任務か。こういうの鈴谷の方が得意ね。おい、やば、任務報酬来てんじゃん。おーい。
I'm getting scolded. Wait, what? Oh, Kumano's got a pouty face. I see. Look, just because Kumano is a little upset doesn't necessarily mean anything. Anyone else stuck in a loading circle? Probably can't. I don't know if you're gonna. Oh, never mind. I just loaded for it. Never mind. Okay, you're fine. I skipped the story just to listen to Hawk read it to me. I know we have the joke about Ian doesn't read, but this is like, I don't even know how. Ian over here be like, we don't read, Hawk just reads it to us. I don't even have an answer to that. Because it's like, you're not reading the story, but you are reading the story. Otherwise I wouldn't have. Well, I know, but... That's funny. Yeah, it's part of the fun. Yeah, I get it, but it's just funny. Oh my goodness. Ah! Fly likes to sit. No, YouTube, I'm not gonna. I don't know why I clicked on that. I'm already way over. Like, double this. YouTube's like, now's a good time for ads. Quick, do ads. You have 130 people. No. Stop it. There's a reason I have specifically said that I'm gonna choose when I can. When I will put it in. Also known as never. Why read it when we have Hawk do it for? See, I don't know how to feel about that. Oh, you Lolo and oil. Well, not really. I mean, yes, but no. Yes, but no. I mean, how much do I have in here? Yeah, we're fine. We're fine. I've done most of the event, a good chunk of the event already, so, like, we're okay. As I'm clearing stuff too. Oh, well, welcome. In specifics of lore. Well, yeah. Which reminds me, I need to play a little bit of catch up because I didn't read the last event. I need to do that. I'm probably gonna be missing gaps in here, and I'm gonna hate it. I'm actually a little bit behind. You played without us. No, well, okay. I did it just so that way. Where is it? What was it? I did it so that way. Is it under memories? Yes. Memories, events, slide. I did it so that way, like, I could get a majority of it done and just be like, hey, let's just play it from here and go through all this. We still have like 11 or so chapters to do, but we just have a little bit left of B2 and B3 to do, and then go straight into the EX stuff. So, if you didn't read the last... Ah, shoot. That sucks. How much was that last event? I think it was just 10 chapters, wasn't it? It was just 10 chapters. This doesn't seem that bad. Was this pretty short, full flow? Because I might have to just like binge through this. I did plan on this being like a super long stream. Yeah, it was super short. Oh, okay, that's good. I like the way that they did that too, because it's like they split it between event and story, and I could just like people could speed run through the story and then just go into the other stuff. It do be relevant. Okay, so it sounds like we need to do this first, then do Crimson Prelusion, and then go into the event. It sounds like we got quite a handful of things to do then. But yeah, that's not why we went out and played without. Well, I just feel like a very bad Mary. I've explained this before though. We did this so that way I wouldn't like have to play through all of these stages just to get through story. So I'm just doing that for the people that didn't necessarily know I've done this before. I did this with Blue Archive, so it's like we don't have to. Well, I play the event because they've separated the event from the story. Like you can do most of the event stuff without needing to touch the story, and then when you're ready for the story, you can go through it. That's kind of what I wanted to do with this. Why I kind of feel like that's the better way to go. Hawk is gonna have a 3 a.m. story. I would hope not. We're starting at like 5, so if it takes me 3 hours, that's a 10-hour stream, and I'm gonna cry. Probably because of sleep, but I hope that's not the case. But yeah, well, the nice thing is it gives me a bit of time to kind of go through, focus more towards the story instead of having to like go through the actual mission itself or the story quest. I'm still gonna have to, but having to go through and fight all those individual fights and then go get story, and then like it's interrupting it a little bit, so to speak. I kind of like it better. I should have spent more time on it, but I didn't have that much. Work has been kind of a little crazy the last couple of weeks. I've already done 2/3 of the event. I haven't. Okay, so before people get the wrong idea, I haven't read any of it. All I did was just play through it. When this cutscene would come up, I would just do this. Makes it easier. Plus, I prefer people would see the reactions that way. It's better if I do that in the first place. The TL isn't terrible. Oh, that's good. So. But I need to. It sounds like we got to play a little bit of catch up first. So I hope that's not too bad. OCD must fix them. Yeah, what is even this one about? Oh, these are. Well, let's go ahead and just fire all these up then. Those are all done. Why are you screaming? No. We have to build. That's right. I held off on that because same thing. You want to do, well, you know what? Here, you can have the freebie because it doesn't cost me anything. Go away. I mean, I'm not trying to be mean to Azuma. But still. Wait, why is there other things? What? Oh no, that's still there. Why is Meta screaming at me? Right. Okay. That's what it was. I was like trying to figure out what I was doing. So other than that, HQ is screaming at me for door. Oh my goodness, why are you screaming at me? Okay. Okay, that. Excuse me while I do secretarial things. Take that. Since I ain't trying to complete 3 down. Oh. No, like, really, don't feel like you, like, if people are sitting there till, like, they've already, I think most people that I know of are getting close to finishing all PR, if not getting to the point where they're just focusing on, like, 1 or 2 for blueprints. That's fine. Don't feel like you have to rush through them. Sure, you could probably work on, like, their, whatever it is, affection and whatnot, but don't feel like you have to spend hours if you don't want to. You know, play it when you want to, not as a chore. So, anyway, I think most of this, I'm just gonna have to... Wait, what? Why are you screaming at me? What is this elevator music? What is this elevator music? I wasn't ready. Oh, I see why. I did some trainings yesterday. Ooh! I hit the 5%. I wasn't expecting the 5%. I have no room in my... I need to do this later. I'll do it later. I'll do that later. I know people are like, build, 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 build. That's what you should stay on top of. Yes, but when you need to hold your coins, it kind of like, that kind of like destroys half of your ability to do research. Because it's like, I don't want to burn through my coin supply when I need it for building. So. And I still don't got the bill. Wait, what? Love some building. Yeah. We need a constant right up. Building a century. I don't know. Oh yeah, I forgot I haven't applied this yet. We're gonna do light ship. Of course, we have to do the. Let me think here. We need the very important pick of San Diego, and the other super important pick of. I think I might just stick to the classic rivalry, as I have done in the past. Belfast. Alright, chat, now fight over the better one. I'm just don't actually. I don't want a civil war in my comments. Or I guess in my chat. We don't need this. Selection has been made. There we go. Unfortunately, I would do that, but right now we have other more important things to do. We have 3 characters. Well, 4 technically, I guess, because one of them is Fargo is our 0.5er. 3 characters, so I'm just gonna say 4. We have 4 characters we need to go for. 4 of them specifically. How many sand do you got? I'm still in the 40s. Believe it or not, I have not gotten that many. Usually when I get the 110, it goes to the Germans. Or the Iron Bloods, whichever one you want to call them. You need Belfast metal. I don't think anyone wants well, actually, I don't know. Does anyone actually want Belfast? I feel like that would be upsetting. Because, like, what would be her trauma? She didn't serve her queen good enough or something? Or she failed to protect her queen or I don't know. I feel like that's not an impossible thing to have happen, but at the same time, oof. It's the 0.5. Yeah, maybe 0.5. Otago meta? I don't know. If it was like another timeline Otago meta instead of outside of OG, then maybe, but I don't know. Hard to really say. Alrighty. Let us see how this is gonna go. Hopefully I don't cry. I don't even know what the build timers are. 130 and 130. That's off to a great start. Alright. Guess the Kent class. And it's... Bit debated. Debated. We've all been debated. Specifically me. Resident Shonen counter here. Ah, yes, the Shonen counter. Thanks for the 5 SDM. It's a weird looking Kent class. I know, right? What's this tail right here for and the little ears? She's almost got the hand gesture for the okay hand. For the other person. Raw. Yep. Kent. Well. Counting class. 0.5! 0.5! How is that the first one?
改めて自己紹介をするわ。 こんにちは。
0.5!
私は配達輸送業務の商談をしに来たファーゴよ。よろしく。
Excuse me. That doesn't make any sense. I don't even have anything to say to. I don't have. There's nothing else to say. Well, there's one. All right, there you go, see him. You can start counting. But fight before I showed it what's going on. Don't worry about it. Oh, it's the other one. There's Kid. Okay. 2. What is going on? I'm scared. I'm actually. So I have the 0.5 and the elite. Those are usually like the harder two to get, and I've got them first. Excuse me? Also, Belle's kind of cute. She kind of reminds me of a handful of other characters from different games and shows, which I don't mind. Then again, there's also the submarine girl who just reminds me of Nagatoro. I think I said this earlier, though. Oh, am I out of... Yeah, I have not retired recently. That would make a lot of sense. And retired or enhanced. I don't know. Is that all? Sometimes they like to hide them. That is it. Okay. Retire. Quick retire. I'm probably crying because of bullings. Oh my god. Chat, we need to... Chat, we have a bullying crisis. We have a bull. How many rows is this? 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Oh my gosh. Well, I think I have something I can do about that. What are you gonna do with all those bullings? I don't know. I don't have that many characters to take care of that with. Alrighty. Well, off to a pretty good start. We have Belle down and Fargo. I wasn't expecting that. So now it's just Indiana and Pittsburgh. We're down to 2. Well, there's Belle again, I think. Sacrifice the Kashi's milk farm. Excuse me, what? She don't need any more milk for the milk farm. She's already got a very reliable source of it. Oh right, she's the ninja. I was like, wait, why were we calling her? And I was like, oh right, ninja. Your personal ninja. I mean bodyguard. 1 chip away from MLB of Indiana. Nice. That's pretty good. The bully just started uprising. Hey, Ripples. This seemed like an oof chat. Well, I mean, it's kind of an oof. I mean, it's alright. We got Belle. It's kind of cope, though. 410, that is... I forget which class. Vanguard has a friend. I think she would have more than one friend. In terms of, like, that aspect of things. Full flow. 2 times on 20 pulls scares me. Well, yeah, because it's like, elites are not usually what I get. It's like I'm gonna be, like... It's usually like, I start pulling and then all of a sudden, boom, SR. That would have been funny if it was the case, but it's Dunkirk. Though I think the Dunkirk simps are happy. The double Portland. The triple Portland! Okay. I was expecting a quadruple at that point. Oh, that's Pensacola. This is definitely it. Excuse me! What are you doing? What are you doing here?
こんにちは、指揮官。
Why again?
私は配達輸
I
送
think my
業
game
務
is
の
bugged.
商
No,
談を
I
しに
think
来
it's
た
just
ファーゴ
doing
よ。
something else. Or Fargo just wants to come here. I just have 2 Fargos now. Okay. Well, I guess this is. I think we're starting to look at what we would call the blurst pull, right? Is my pulls blurst? I think this is gonna start turning into blurst. I think we're getting blurst. She wants you to buy hers. I don't even remember what that one is.
ロンドン級の末っ子シロップ車着任
I think I actually like Indiana's in one because it actually goes pretty
あんたが私
hard.
の指揮官かい？
ようやく会えた
Oh,
わ
hi,
ね
Pittsburgh.
指揮官ちゃん私は従順のピッツバーグああいけないそういえば挨拶のギフトを持ってくるのを忘れてたわ
Oh, shoot.
レナン級14
I wanted to hear her voice.
ロンドン級の
I'm
末っ
sorry,
子
Pittsburgh.
シロッ
Well, we got Pittsburgh.
少
I need to
年
go and lock her real quick
あん
before
た
I
が
forget.
私の指揮官かい？
What's your voice actor, though? It sounded familiar.
私はレナン級指揮官さん
It sounded like one of the Abyssal characters in Arknights. Like, was it Scotty? No way is that Scotty.
私指揮官ちゃんにはもうちょっと面白くなってほしい
No, it's a different
な
voice. Never mind. Now that I heard there are more lines. Yuka Saito. Yeah, I know. I probably should have had that enabled. You're Baltimore. Yeah, I was gonna say you are Baltimore class. Hey, cool. So that just like that means you're like actually semi-decent by the start. Oh no, I see this skill. What this concerns me. We'll look at this later though. She kind of do look like she actually does look like Baltimore a lot. She do kind of look like Baltimore. Like the hair is in a semi-similar style, darker color. The eyes are different. The uniform is very different though. Oops, okay. Thanks, Carrier Buff. She's your sister. Yeah, I know, but still, it's a lot. I mean, we say that, but then look at Bremerton to Baltimore. They're very. They're not as close to and like looks as Pittsburgh is to Baltimore. All right, now it's just Indiana, which is that's weird to say. Let me guess, Indianapolis. No, I'm just kidding. Actually, that'd be funny. Get Indiana and then Indianapolis.
はじめまして指揮官
Get the state, then the capital.
私はフォークですいや
The redheaded stepchild. That's mean. Oh, we gotta expand. All right. We have to begin. I think it's time for the bullying purge. It might be a bullying purge moment. Unless I have. Well, I really don't have the space. I really don't. 5 hours is their build time. Well, I mean, we got a whole bunch of these. I have to actually see what they are. Not commissioned till post-war. Oh, that would make a lot more sense.
少年あんたが私の指
That's
揮官
actually
か
kind
い？
of an interesting thing to think about, though. I swear, if we get another Fargo, I'm gonna laugh.
混合型あんたが指揮官
At this point, I'm just like,
ロンドン90
every single Fargo just makes me makes me stronger. I don't know, some stupid thing. Well, at least I saved what 16,000. I saved a good number of points already on this event, and I haven't even really focused on farming it yet. There's a 550. I don't think that's her, though. That might be. I don't know who the 550 is. Somebody was in 5 hours, but I don't know if it's 5 flat. It looks like it's 5 flat.
あなたは指揮官
Hood!
ですかはじめまして指揮官あんたが指揮官あなたが指揮
Well, we got Hood and Queen Elizabeth in the same 10. That was
ハロー
interesting.
指揮官
少年
I think we're starting to struggle here.
あ
I think this is really starting to turn into blurst, chat. This might actually be blurst. We might actually be blurst. Portland is losing her mind over with the new in. Nah, I don't think she would.
お前が指揮官素質はありそ
Well,
うだ
that actually would be funny if that. I actually do wonder how she would behave with that.
そういえば
Hi, Belle.
やっと
Is Fargo gonna show up behind you?
はじめまして指揮
私はネバダ級
I'm a little bit worried, actually.
指揮官さんあなたは
Oof. Any luck for the burb yet? I mean, it's kind of blurst. It's just blurst. We're doing all right. Like, I'm not actually like too bothered by it because the Fargo is kind of actually surprising. The double Fargo is still weird. We just need Indiana to show up. So, like, if I get it in this 10 pull, I'd be happy. Oh. What are the odds of that? What are the odds of that? What are the odds of that? Hold up. What are the odds? No way. Really? Back to back?
サウスダコタ級戦艦
Well, there's
イ
Indiana.
ンディアナただいま母港に到着した
Huh.
そこまで堅苦しくなくていいかでは改めて
Watch them be both Massachusetts and Alabama.
Yo,
You know what would be
Sita.
really funny?
あえて嬉しい
I get all of them in this 10 pull.
これからは
Indiana, Massachusetts, Alabama, and whoever else is in this group. That'd be pretty funny. So this is actually like a full sweep. This isn't just like the normal sweep. This is full send sweep. That is hilarious. Is this another one? It is another one.
インディアナ
はじめまして
Look at that.
指揮官さんおはよ
And then a Fargo for no reason would be actually pretty funny.
指揮官さん
お前が
That's not gonna happen. It'd be funny. Ah, well, we had to. No. Okay. Let's solve this problem. We're straight to Berkeley. I don't know.
まだよ
Kind of a bit of a mix.
もっと
So what was the final
指揮官
shonen
をここで
count?
のんび
Because
り
we don't have
した
to
い
worry about shonen anymore. Alright, let's finish these two out. No Pittsburgh in the main 180.
あんたが指揮君はこの
Alright, that's it. Cool. So that wasn't the worst. That could have been better. That was 60, I think. No, that was way more than that. Was it? Is it 70? $80? I don't know. I don't actually remember how many pulls I've done. It's fine. It's not like I'm hurting that badly. It was below 100, which is all right. So there's that. I had a good amount of coins, so that's probably where I'm thinking this is. So, alrighty, that wasn't that bad. I don't know what to think about the double Fargo though. That's weird. That's some weird things going on there. All right, let's. I want to take a look at the Baltimore class because I do like myself the Eagle Vanguards.
私指揮官ちゃんにはもうちょっと面白くなってほしいななんて
What do you mean? I'm scared. All right, let's actually go to archive so I can take a look at this. Oh no, performance. Okay. All right, every 10 seconds. Okay. That's pretty quick. Everyone just gets burned every 10 seconds. Everyone that gets hit by the barrage is burned every. Wow. Flagship BBVC or BBV. So this. Oh, cool. They actually do supposed to be handled for a Kearsarge, or just any. Well, it's gonna be Kearsarge. The flagship fires through main guns. Applies the shred debuff to burning enemies. Inflicting armor break to them for 6 seconds and dealing 72 damage every second. Huh. That's interesting. That actually sounds pretty decent. I mean, they kept the armor break thing from Baltimore, but the burning switching into that is kind of interesting. Huh. Alright, the blue. Battle starts, increases evasion by 15%. Evasion, it's not the stat, it's the stat, not the rate. Darn. Okay. Actually, that'd be pretty powerful if it was rate. Gives her a level 10 special AA gun? Okay. Why? Once per battle on the ship's HP falls below 30% as a result of damage taken, deploys a barrier that can negate up damage equal to up to... You didn't need to say up to. Wait, no, up to. Wait, why up to, actually? This barrier is destroyed, restores 6%. Barrier expires instead, increases... Oh, okay, I see. Huh. That's... So if it doesn't... If it expires... How long does it say it lasts? 5 seconds. So 5 seconds on the chance for a buff. Or it shatters for 6. Granted, it's only 6%, so... If you're using... This is kind of the weird thing, because it's like... I don't usually have to worry about them getting that low. I don't know how often this part's gonna kick in, because I usually run healers unless there's like boss fleet, which I guess maybe that might be the case. Just pulling the Payday 2 stoic build. I actually have not really focused that much on that stuff. My builds in Payday 2 were Sneaky Man, guy who sits on a roof and spots everything, or Plan B, which was known as Gun Go Burr and War Crimes. We could probably honestly just summarize the third loadout as War Crimes. That was all I ever really did. Yeah, she does look like a McKee Sport. What? Dialogue. What? Concern. Don't worry about it. No, I'm gonna be worried. I mean, she's like, I like how she's stretching and her rigging is also stretching. Okay, well, that's interesting. She's kind of that character. Oh, I mean, I kind of felt that when I started hearing her talk. So there's that. All right, let's see Indiana here. What do we got? Oh, I gotta do the other stuff too. Okay. There's some other things I need to do. Increase the ship's firepower by 50%. Okay. Fires main gun, fires special barrage. It's guaranteed. That's nice. Ship's main guns are the special shell fired by the skill. Defensive stance. I'm assuming that's blue. Yes. Hits an enemy. Inflicts 1 stack of the follow-up combo debuff. Each stack of follow-up combo debuff increases that enemy's cannon damage taken from Indiana by 5%. Can we stack up to 4 times? So a 20% cannon damage boost. Okay, how hard is it to hit the blue, though? Okay, increase the ship's AA by 15. AA and firepower stat boosts just by default. That's interesting. Decreases her damage taken by 50. So she... What on earth? She has a firepower boost by default. She has an AA boost by default. And she just, like, 85% damage taken by default. That's interesting. The ship's firing her main guns, following the following effects activate. Wait, all of these? Okay. 5 seconds later, deploys a shield, lasts 2 seconds. Around your frontmost vanguard that can negate 3 shells. Okay. When this shield is destroyed or when it expires, fires a level 10 shell. Oh, this must be what it is. 1.5 seconds after the shell is fired, redeploys the above shield around your frontmost vanguard. 4. The shield can be deployed up to 3 times in total. The number of times it can be redeployed resets after... Wait, okay. So, deploy shield. After 5 seconds, deploy shield. If it gets destroyed or expires, fires a special shell. 1.5 seconds after that, another shield is deployed, which then can trigger this again, which then triggers this again, and then triggers that again, and then on the 3rd time, it's done, until she fires her gun again. That's kind of ridiculous when you consider the fact that, like, this red skill allows this, these stacks. Because if she hits that shot multiple times, like, if she hits all 3 after firing her main gun for the first time, that means she's already hitting pretty hard the next time. Or she's gonna hit harder the next time. That was right here, sorry. Yeah, like, this is... That's... I mean, this is probably pretty good, then. Like, that makes me, like... I'm actually kind of surprised how, like, close together these two skills are. That doesn't sound bad.
母校にいる駆逐艦や潜水艦の子たちは
I actually do kind of like that class of ships, though. All right, Fargo.
感情への
We'll look at Belle afterwards, but I'm pretty sure Belle's going to be the unfortunate elite that doesn't get anything not really worth standing. Still takes like 20 seconds to get maximum stacks. Yes, but it's the fact that they set it up that way to do that. It sounds like even then, like the damage boost alone is already somewhat decent. You could pair that with something else too. It seems like, because you've got the armor breaking potential of Pittsburgh, and then you have this, not Fargo, the Indiana thing. That seems kind of interesting stacking together. Fargo is so silly. Why is she silly? Is she like one of those goofs? What was that animation? What was that animation? That was interesting. Okay. This is just a barrage. Okay, cool. Alright, what do we got? Decrease the ship's damage taken by 15%. That's not bad for a CL, actually. I actually appreciate that. Use a drone to drop cargo. Or, like... What? When your vanguard enters the cargo's pickup range, the cargo will be received, restoring 2% of max HP of the ship with the lowest current HP per... So she just heals every... It's a weak heal every 20 seconds. After 15 seconds if not picked up. Okay. That's... interesting. So she just... Huh. She's like a... Yeah. That's an interesting way to heal. It's not a very strong heal. It's only 2%, but hey, that's... I mean, that every little bit can help, I guess. Increase the ship's firepower and accuracy by 15% of accuracy on a vanguard. Not the most important thing, but the firepower boost is nice. Every 15 seconds, 70% chance to fire brush. Base and level. While the ship is afloat, increase your flagship's firepower and aviation by 8%. And decreases her damage taken by 5%. Oh my gosh. So in theory, you could have Indiana as flagship, and that's a 20% damage reduction. Or is that going to be like the weird 15% and then 5%? So it's 80. So it's like 81% damage reduction, not 80. Don't know how many boxes though. Well, it's every 20 seconds, so maybe like 2. Maybe 1 or 2 boxes at most. If you're going longer than that, you have a bigger problem, and you probably shouldn't be relying on Fargo solely for healing. That's actually kind of funny though. So there's a lot of buffing on this team, which is kind of
感
interesting.
情への理解の不足は授業
So, kind of like toolbox, but a skill, yeah. Delivery serve, yeah, pretty much. All right, let's go see our poor unfortunate elite, who's probably not going to ever really get much out of it, besides from being a. Yeah, this is probably how she's gonna be. What do we got? From Chrysalis to Butterfly. I hear the word Chrysalis and I already am slightly concerned, but that's because I'm XCOM. During battle, when any other ship in your fleet takes damage, 30% chance to increase this ship's firepower, AA, and torpedo by 5. That's interesting. Can stack up to 5 times. So 25% at the end. That's... Your destroyer. Well, I mean, it depends on the torpedo stat, but still. This is probably still the purple curse. For every 2 enemy aircraft shot down within this fleet's, it decreases the ship's damage taken by 2% until. Man, they're just this damage reduction is. This is what, 3 ships with some kind of damage reduction related thing in them? Not necessarily applying to them, mind you, but still. Wait, it can also stack up to 4 times, so that's 8%. Okay. And then sad. That is sad. Felt like a butterfly, sting like a bee. Alright, well, will you actually sting like a bee? That's the question. Every battle starts in 30% after. Oh, smoke. Okay, so it's the smoke screen skill. Increases evasion rate by 40%. Alright, for all ships in it. Does not stack with other smoke screen skills. When this ship deploys the smoke screen, increases your Vanguard's torpedo by 15% for 10 seconds. That's nice and all, but there are characters that do this by default, or at least do something like this by default, and probably are gonna do better if it's like crit, like what, Jinzu and
護衛は警護対象の身の安全だけでなく
So smokescreen plus, pretty much, yeah. Yeah, I mean, interesting, but I don't think it's gonna do anything. Indiana and Pittsburgh seem interesting. Fargo is odd, I'll put it that way. But I mean like her kit, not necessarily anything else. And then we have Nagatoro over here. We have Nagatoro right here. She looks like a Nagatoro. Oh yeah, the Eldritch jump. Or the Eldritch Retrofit. Oh yeah, I should probably do... Wait, you're right. I gotta do exercises. Man, we gotta do exercises. I thought these were all oaths, then I was like, wait, no, it's just Bismarck in New Jersey. Actually, I wonder how many people have... I wonder how popular Guam is. Because, like, usually the URs are pretty popular. Laffy is in her own different aspect of things. Hey, J-Mac. And then I think Unzen was also relatively popular, but that was also because, like, there was the whole joke about her, like, rizzing the commander. We'll see how this goes. Let's do shenanigans, chat. Here we go. We gotta do PvP. Yeah, I know, right? We gotta do PvP. Let's play. Is my Vanguard going to die immediately, or are we gonna be okay? Well, there goes one of them. Their middle person is about to go. I forget who that is. They do have Laffy, so this is probably... Well, that's gonna get rid of my Vanguard. Why is it always Perseus that lasts slap? Is it because of the detection? Probably. Yeah, that makes sense, actually. I have to remember Perseus has detection. Because she's carrier. Why is your game zooming so fast? I don't know. I need to know how to pool go. Lots of Fargo. You won and lost, Sky. Got the okay, well, let's be realistic here too. Like, Hang on. Where's PvP? This is not. Go back. Exercises. Let's also, like, 125, 125, 125, 125, 125, 125, 100, 107. Also, who uses these two well, actually, I don't know if people use these three at all. Well, does Shima see? Does Shima actually see use in PvP, or is it usually Laffy? I'm pretty sure it's just Laffy. Shima is still meta. Shima sometimes not exactly what I think the two never. Yeah, this is like what I mean though, is like you don't see these two. Are these? I think I might have forgotten to. I think I might have taken equipment off of one of them. This is the wrong direction. Oh no, never mind. But it's like I'm using a meme team, and I like. If the battle takes longer than 30 seconds, that just means the meme team is like. That's the thing. If the meme team lasts longer than a minute, I would say that I've won. If I win, I also win. But that's obvious. Those lightning bolts did hit. Hugging isn't necessarily gonna help. Is that Yudachi? Wait, there's a Yudachi in here? Well, I think I won. Yeah, see what I mean? This team has no right winning. This team has no right winning. Especially against like 15, 16k power teams. It shouldn't win. It should always be. Oh, what do you have? This is a very interesting defense. I'm sure he's got a super powerful Hornet that I'm not going to win against. It seems that they land. Well, it's not even that. It's the sheer speed of my Vanguard is going to make it interesting. He's at least oath to. Oh, he's got an oath formidable too. Oh gosh, this formidable would absolutely counter the crap out of my character. I'm actually wondering. Okay, you know what? Hang on. I want to see this. I want to see if it's Musashi first or formidable, because I think illustrious class in general are relatively slow. And then there's also Musashi. What I'm worried about is Musashi goes to fire and to attack the Vanguard, and right as she does, formidable locks them in place, and they just get annihilated. If that's the case, then formidable is the weird, hilarious counter. So who goes first, formidable or Musashi? Musashi fired. Formidable got KO'd before she even got a chance. So never mind. Doubt they went through the trouble to sync. Yeah, but that would be like really nasty though. Granted, no one should be expecting to fight this team anyway. She should go first. I heard Lou and got confused. I thought I somehow put her. Well, isn't that who you should expect in your fleet, though, Gladius? This is your character? Bro 6-0, the supposed counter team. Well, I mean, it's more of formidable is not... It's more formidable just in general, not necessarily anyone else. Like, this team is dumb. 16-5 and then 14-2 versus 15-6 and 13-8. I think I had to do 2. And yeah, I'm sitting here doing PvP again because this is what we're doing. Welcome to me going on PvP again. Oh my gosh! Did they lose somebody already? Who did they lose? Oh, there goes a gear. Actually, you know what? Bismarck is probably going to be pretty huge for... Well, never mind. Then Charles just did that. Whoa! What is that health pool? What is that health pool? The Oath Honey wins. What was that health pull? I really wish I could see that health at the end. I want to see that. What was that HP? Probably only survived due to... Well, yeah, well, wait, no. Isn't HP ignored on affection? Oh no, it's all stats. Except speed. Oh, okay. I thought it was HP that wasn't. I don't remember. It's been a while since I've ever looked at what oaths, not necessarily oath, but what this does. That's funny though. Wait, oh no, I just realized something. They're sisters to these two, and Pittsburgh is sisters to these two, and I've oathed these two. Does that mean I have to oath Pittsburgh? Oh god, I'm straight here. The amount of yeses! Oh my god! The sudden jump in my chat for just yes. It's the law. Well, I haven't fully followed that. Because we're missing what? Like Victorious? And Indomitable? Shitsuki-kan-chan. So now you have... Oh, I thought you were saying... Did you oath Anchorage? No, I've not. Is that skin out? I thought that was like a... That's not an immediate thing. I thought they didn't do that. Am I just blind, or is this... No, she's up here, that's why. Is it out? Oh, it is just straight out! That face is so cute, oh my gosh. She's so happy. Look at how happy she is. She's so happy. How do I... Hang on. She's just so happy. Oh, do it. Look, she's cute, but I don't know, chat. I don't know. Chat is dead. What do you mean chat is dead? Chat's fine, they're right here. Wait. No, it's fine. It's fine. I like had to watch for a second. I was like, is it actually broken? The floaty orca skin is still better, but it's nice. I'm not a huge fan of that skin. So, I mean, granted, I do like this one a lot, just because look at that. Just look at this. I'm also the type of person that will, like, go to Helena for no other reason than to go do this. Where is it? Turn this on and then boop the nose. The secret with me is tugging the heartstrings, chat. It is not fan service, it is tugging the heartstrings. What do I think of the new skins? Indiana, I like that one, actually. I actually like Indiana's the most. It goes pretty... Like, when you look at the whole thing, it looks really nice. I think that's probably my go-to, if I had to pick one. I also like the Colt. Is this a Colt revolver? I actually don't know. I don't know revolvers that well. But I do know they're pretty nice, and I also like the fact that she does that with the animation. Unicorns? It's alright. Yeah, I mean, it's got some cute things to it. That's about it. I feel like if I show any of the others, I'm gonna be like, especially the Friedrich one. Especially the Friedrich one. U556 isn't too bad. Though actually, you know what? I honestly feel like she would do this. Just thinking about her character alone, she would probably do this, and she'd have way too much fun with it. But yeah, I feel bad for this particular character. But yeah, I think if I had to pick, if I had to like get a few, probably U556 is actually kind of nice, and I actually would probably go for Indiana, because Indiana's is actually really, really, really good. Other than that, I don't know. I think most of the others I'm kind of mid on. I'm definitely, you guys all know me, I'm not as like super fan servicey guy. She's like, where is Bismarck? I must go rescue her. Actually, Jonas similar a lot with the Aldebert skin. It's kind of more of the, isn't it more of the Agir thing? But FDG, yeah. Look. I'm gonna be honest with you. If I didn't misclick. I'm the person who's more of a fan of Ulrich than I am of Friedrich. I know that's probably going to anger the Ironblood mains, but Ulrich is kind of a little bit better than Friedrich. However, neither of them beat Bismarck. I feel like someone's gonna be like, do a tier list of all the characters. I'll be like, oh god, no. You went for the little sister. She's so. I don't know how to feel about that. This is cross-sweep. That has absolutely nothing to do with it. It is solely because of this line. And like how like if you actually go through her character memory, it makes a lot more sense. Reject the mommy bait. No, I like how she has like she's got a cold exterior when she's handling general things, but in reality she also has a soft side to her. She has that kind of nice soft side to her that she isn't super big on showing, unless it's like, you know, just like if it was just the two of us, which in that case the memory was, that yes, that she's willing to show it a little bit. But yeah, I am kind of more of that. I'm not a huge fan of the boil thing. Then again, I also like this little creature here, who probably would, I don't know how she would feel about me calling her creature, but still. I can send you Pain Leaf smile on her skin. Is it like a really good smile or something? Is that the tomboy? I am not a person who is specifically into a style of characters. Like I'm not a. You can clearly see by my oaths, I like quite a variety of personalities. There's a lot of different characters in here. Kazagamo is just in here because she's cute. That's it. Oh yeah, they're still engaged. I should probably do that later. What do you guys say? What do you guys think I should do? Should we just get the rest of the stages done? Or should I let this run stay on hold? Oh yeah, this music does go pretty hard too. Oh yeah, and these guys are back. I can't wait to see one of them get their head cleaved in half. There is a slight... Wait, there is? There's a pattern? Enlighten me here. What is the pattern? What is the pattern here? I'm actually curious. They're all female. Correct! I should not say it, it's slight. I have no idea what it is. No, he has a point. They seem to be all sweet cinnamon roll types. I don't know. Maybe? That is an overwhelming group of them, yes. That is, I'd say that actually is pretty accurate. Yeah, Rune fits that, I know. I just say generally, yeah, I know. That's why I said I don't think that's wrong, yeah. I don't think all of them match this. How are we this far? It's only been an hour. Star, we're not actually doing that part of the... This is different. Only one of the Nagaras. The Nagaras are cinema. They are kind of... I just like Isuzu, which is funny because she was like the bane of my existence to grind on a map stage for a while. So, and just so we can look at. Oh yeah, we can. Oh god, can I? I don't have money for that because it went all into the gacha. Hang on, let's go. We're going on such great tangents here, guys. Welcome to my usual stream. What's her... Does she have a special thing? Yeah, she does. Probably not gonna be able to get that till probably, like, what, next week? Oh, that's kinda cool. Then binge the story. Yeah, that's fine. Okay. Oh, you actually are just straight wanting a... Ugh! Oh, that's Okay, I'm gonna come back on that one actually. That's a lot. I want to save that for a handful of other characters, and I feel like now I'm slightly obligated to. Hang on. Let's bring in. Oh, I need to limit break them too. I can at least limit break them because they're characters I do want to work on. Blah blah. All right, we'll get her in there, in Fargo, sure. Heard this is an oath stream. Oh, why did I read that? Oh no, why did I read that? Chat, calm down. No, chat. Let's think about it. Don't no. Chat. Chat, now's not the time. Let me break these characters. I'll give him a point. I don't want to give him too much. Akashi, no. Oh, hey, look. Hey, I have a character. Oh, wait, no. I have a whole... Right. I got a whole bunch of her. Well, that still cleared up my space a little bit there. And it's not like I'm going to be able to do much with Belle either. Hang on, how many people can actually spend bullions on? Okay, you don't count. You guys also don't count, because you're metas. Actually, wait, no, there's some of you down here probably. Devonshire is only gonna get 2. Liverpool will get 4. Z43 will get 3. U31 will get 1. So maybe about 2 rows there alone. Two there, so okay, yeah. I've got some to spend on purples. Yeah. This is kind of the rough part about being like in this game as long as you have. It's a lot of characters we don't need. All right. Anyway. It would clear out if you don't ignore the stair. No, we do not suggest that. Okay. Let me get Pittsburgh. I'll dump the books into Pittsburgh. Let us explore. All right, let's have some. I don't want to say. No, I'm not gonna say that. I do this. Limit break. Hit this. Boom, boom. That'll clear that. I think that will. That's fine. It's only 71, but whatever. That does allow me to fully limit breaker though. Alright. I can't actually use her right now because we're in the D stages, so really I'll have to figure that out. Well, I could. I don't know how viable she's gonna be, considering the team I'm using is kind of... Welcome back to I'm not caring about oil efficiency. That's rare. I don't usually get even numbers like that. Also have no healer, which is probably... Oh, it'll hurt for this run, that's it. Careful about Pittsburgh Hawk, she can get easily drunk. Does she? Went to whole... game collab? I have no idea. Also, the game is a little loud. Ah, I'm on auto. I'm just grinding the yeah, I know, right? She gets drunk off of fruit juice. Wait, really? What? You know, I'm kind of I need to probably put the Warthog on. Also, I did finally listen to myself from this past weekend on doing like full key class. Because I wanted to have fun with the key class. Hang on. There we go, chat. See, chat, she's a good girl. Did I call Warthog? I'm gonna say Hedgehog. Yeah, Hedgehog. I'm gonna say Hedgehog. That's not where I want to go. That. Man. I wish that we had more map nodes with fast forward. I like fast forward. This ain't it. Blech. A10 Warthog. Yeah, I'm just gonna carry her here that can just support that. That should be terrifying, actually. I think it'd be like a super carrier or something, wouldn't it? Because those things are huge. It's fine, D3 has it. Oh, okay, that's good. That's like actually kind of nice. Anchorage is just happy. And then we have Overkill team. How much oil is this gonna take? I actually have not been paying attention to how much oil this team uses. But you know what? This is my kind of stuff. How much oil is that? 84! I'm the only... I don't even know... Oh, wait. No, I know why I use this team. This is my, like, default boss team I'm using right now. You're gonna smack Jerry again. Yeah, I should probably have Unzen, but I didn't. What oil, anyway? I feel like it's illegal to marry Anchorage. She's in that gray area, I would imagine, where it's like... She I don't know how to describe this. Shadow of Corruption. What is this called? Penumbra. Penumbral X. Oh, that's it. I mean, I knew it was X. But still. How off? Wow, Kronstadt actually did pretty good there. Actually, Vanguard in general. But then again, I didn't fire them. We'll look at that later. Alright, so what I'm gonna do, let's go through D2, let's go through D3, get this out of the way. And looks like I need to do 6 fights to run. See, as much as I want to bring Pittsburgh into this, if I did, I feel like she's just gonna get completely wrecked. Because she's like 20 levels below. Was that lore? Yeah, we're gonna do all in one sitting. I'll figure that out. This is interesting. I didn't even look at these buffs. Oh, efficacy of all healing is decreased by 10% for only 15 seconds. This isn't really much. Oh, okay. We're doing stages first. Yeah, we're doing stages first, then we're gonna just binge through. Cause I got a little bit of catch up to do on lore. And so it's better if we just have it all in one sitting. So, in a bit, I'm gonna say, everyone, grab yourself a drink and a snack. I don't know if you guys do snacks. What does everyone do for snacks? Actually, that's a good question. 10% healing. Oh no, yeah, I know, right? It's literally just wait 15 seconds if you want the full. It's not that painful. Especially with how potent some of our healers are. Popcorn. Popcorn's a pretty good snack. I like that. Are you one of those, like, special popcorn or just regular? I know, like, some people like caramel and whatnot. Coke and Chex Mix. Okay. The units for 7.2% instead of 8. Yeah, I know. I know. I'm cooking dinner because I have a randomizer race in just 3 hours. Randomizer race? Oh, that sounds like fun. Happy Anchorage noises. Hey, wrong guy. Popcorn and beef jerky with Coke. Okay. Beef jerky. I've never been a huge jerky fan. Never been one. Complete all event stuff. Oh, yep. That's what we do. Then we're gonna binge lore like mad lads. Because this is what we do here. 4th of July Mountain Dew and a bag of Cool Ranch Doritos. I have not had Doritos in a very long time. In one sitting? We will try. We will try. That's why I started earlier, with the hopes of getting a bit more time. Already 7 a.m. Oh, it's, wait, no, not 7 a.m. Sorry, it's already midnight pretty much for you. Oof. But yeah, this includes last event, which hopefully isn't super long. Last event, the pre-event of this one, and then the actual event of this. So, we have a lot. But I am here for it all. Hopefully. Oh, I need to do one thing, but I'll do that in a second. I don't think it really matters what I'm fighting. Song done the pre-event. No, I've not. We're doing it all in one. We're doing it all in one. It'll be good. Oh yeah, remember that. The Illustrious skin. I was half tempted on it because it's like, I like Illustrious, and then I just kind of forgot about it. Not gonna lie, these ships kind of remind me of, like, Royal Fortune era stuff. Nachos with cheese, bag of Doritos, and Sprite. You're doing both nachos and cheese and a bag of Doritos? Isn't one of those just gonna lose flavor? Or am I... I don't know. 'Cause I don't really know. Did you Terry one? Yep, even the 0.5er, which is funny.
出番は欲しくないけど仕方ない。これが今流行りのやつよ。
I wouldn't think too much about what you're fighting. Oh, I know, but still. Binging FNAF lore. I'm assuming from a certain person who I think is said he didn't leave, but he's stepped down a lot on his stuff. Favorite tea flavor is normal tea, yes. What? Hello. The other Gary. I don't know what else to call him. That's a big three-headed dragon. Oh yeah. Yep. It do be. Alright. The alternate version of Gary. Which one's the better Gary? I think we all know the answer to that. Evil Gary. Ah, yes, it's Gary's evil twin. Ah! Ignored the giant boss creature. Probably not a big deal. I mean, it's not like we haven't seen it before. Like, I literally, when I first started this stage and he appeared, I was like, oh, it's you again. So I was like, I already think I have an idea what that's gonna be about. Granted, I kind of knew ahead of time when I saw the stage name for this one called I Am Amagi. And I mean, I don't even think we need to continue off of like all of the hints we've had prior to this. Did you ever start working on the lore movie part 2? No, not the. I'm not doing a lore movie. I'm not gonna do a long one again. Because I think the only problem with doing a super long one is like, as much as it's nice to put it all in one video, I think the most common complaint is the classic too long, didn't watch. Which I understand, because that's like an audience retention thing. So, yeah, I need to figure out what to do with that. Just get myself going on it. The fun of that. Wait until you see D3's name. Oh. Will it really blow my mind? None of the videos in order would help. Well, it's more of, I think there's I'm gonna definitely have to reorganize my playlist when I get around to doing what I'm expecting to do, especially since there's stuff I've missed on it. Like certain videos. I got long video on. That's a way to put that. I don't know. I'm actually kind of curious. What do people like? Do you guys like longer videos? Like, do you guys here like prefer watching like one huge video or like a bunch of smaller ones? I'm not saying this is gonna influence the way I do things, but I'm just curious what people do. Because I'm like the person that it's like, if I follow somebody and they release like a 2-hour video, I'm like, oh well, let me just pull up something. Or I'll wait till I have time and then pull up something to kind of do while I'm listening to it in the background. Use them for background. Ah, fair enough. You're like in the middle of playing something else maybe. Or you're playing AL yourself. Who knows? Prefer chapters to be separate videos. That's, yeah. If it's lore. I see. So like the thing is, I would say to that is like, if I have, because I've got a lore playlist, like the way I would look at it is it's just a playlist that would autoplay. So I think you just think of it as one big video, you know? So it's like, I guess the only thing is the interruption of it, but it's kind of like a break between it, like a short, I don't know, 10 well, I would say 10 second, but if you're one of those people that don't have ad blocker, you know, it's definitely not 10 seconds. It's probably somewhere around maybe 40 seconds. Or worse. Long form friendly play. That's kind of what I have noticed. Is it a lot more? There's a lot more longer form content. Not necessarily a bad thing. If you are one of those people, what are you doing? Why are you like this? Well, I mean, technically, I am one of those people, Savon, but that's also because I have a good reason to do that. Then again, I have it well, I just have it unlisted or deactivated on YouTube. I'll just put it that way. I still have one, but it's deactivated and on YouTube intentionally. You like longer videos after work and short videos while at work. So time and place really matters. I see. Make a lore podcast. I feel like that'd be very short-lived. And it'd be one of those things where it's like, it's the schedule for a podcast like that is like super, like, hard to focus on. I guess if I made it just like a general one, maybe. I also kind of feel like a lot of people have been doing more, like, a lot of people have been like slowly forming podcasts. Because it's like, you've got like, what are those big, what are they called? Like, what is that one called again? I know, like, there's Steak and Egg, and there's a whole bunch of other ones. Steak and Egg is like the one I can think off the top of my head, because it's like the one I know of. What happened to the AL podcast thing with the other AL creators? Oh, the one that, like, what was it? Dojin God, Animaniacs, I think is his name. No, Animarchy? Hang on. Oh, I should probably have the chat up too. Oh, you split Steve in half. I remember that. Yeah, I know who you're referring to. I don't know, they kind of stopped doing that. It's been a while since they've really, they've done an episode. I thought it was cool. I've never been on one, like in like that kind of setting before, so it was kind of neat to see how they do it. I don't know. You'd have to ask them specifically. I know they did a few episodes, and I was in one of them, but that was about it. So, I mean, I've apparently also... I learned a lot of things in that podcast, which is really weird. I'm not really sure what to think of it. I think I saw more about that in this recently, too. Oh, you were? Yeah, I was in like one of their earlier episodes, I think. The funny thing is they wanted to talk to me about lore and they didn't really get too much into it. But then again, that's not their fault, you know. It's their podcast, they can talk about what they want to. I was gonna try to field whatever handle whatever well, that was a... I think one guy who did it had a following. Maybe, I don't know. So this looks like it does build a bit off of We Are Ama. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. F in the chat for Amagi. F in the chat for Amagi. Oh, hang on, I gotta go take care of something. 1 second. Ah! forgotten I started a load of laundry, and I needed to make sure I changed that before I let it... before I forgot it. That would have been bad. Oh boy, okay. I think you need to grab the shotgun. Why do I need to grab a shotgun for what? Join us, join the Amagis. No. That does kind of make me wonder, though. If, like, the whole thing that Amagi was doing wasn't working out at the end. Did I get the Thompson? Oh, the gun, the Thompson gun? No, I'm still thinking about it. It's kind of one of those purchases that I'm like, I want to sit and think on that for a bit. Mostly because it's price tag. As cool as that gun is, I want to kind of hold before I really think about that. Or before I just go and buy it. I'm not like an impulse guy. Alright. Who's the middle girl in Fleet 2? This one? This is Kazagumo. And before you feel the need to even consider head patting her, she will specifically tell you not to do that. Look at how angry she gets. That does not look like Kazagumo. Well, yeah, she's in a nice skin. I just like how adorable this one is. Wait, what? Oh, there was it. That's kind of creepy, yeah. Well, time to bully. Actually, I feel like I should probably have one of them equipped with AP. I don't think either of them have anything to do with HE versus AP, yeah. I'm gonna... Oh, I can't do that because she's in battle. Alright, we'll do it later, if I can remember. Which is probably gonna mean I'm not gonna do... Woof! I forgot how fast that is! Oh, worry, no, well... Hang on. This... Yeah, Owari's not in here. Key really wasn't really getting hit there. Vanguard was, I think, Anchorage. Shoot, I'm forgetting who the Vanguard was. Let me grab Owari. I'm forgetting who my Vanguard is. I'm pretty sure Anchorage is one of them, though. No, Anchorage isn't. Well, no, I can't read that. I can't use that to... Well, actually, I'd be able to see, because their morale would be low. Never mind. Laffy. And... it's likely a CL. I don't usually do... Boise. Okay. Yep, got it. Nailed it. Alright, I might have to switch out Owari just because she's gonna be morale hit. Cause you know, I'm not ALM. I'm not ALM with my shifts. I missed the entirety of that first barrage. Or torpedoes. Missiles? Any lore video covering this event? I should get one out. I gotta play a lot of catch up too, though. Just to spite. Man dropped her morale all the way down to where she disliked him. Me is the polar opposite. The ship's mood are hard kept on their use. It does kind of seem like a small mechanic. I was gonna say, my computer's not launching. Excuse me? Would this state? Well, we don't necessarily know. Also, hang on. Oh, this is the Dragon Emperor. Okay. Yeah, that's what that is. Now we got green ships. What does ALM stand for? Oslo Meta. Actually, 3 people just said it in chat. I forgot to grab the auxiliary for submarines. I mean 4. Oh, yeah, 4 people did say it. I think when I said that, I might have only seen 3 at the time. Chat could be a little weird. I'm using a different chat from what you guys... So, like, what you guys see on the stream overlay is a very different chat from mine. It's the same... It's still the same, like, stuff. It's just, mine is probably going to be a little bit slower on updating than the one you guys will see on chat there, or on stream. So there's that. Well, we're not real. No, it's just the... I think the plugin that this encoder uses is probably a little bit faster at getting it than the one that I have for my my personal use. I actually like the fact that it frees that. Yeah, YouTube Studio is like probably a bit too bloated, so it's probably a little slow in the response time. That probably was too technical for me to say. Excuse me, I'm gonna go into programmer me. She break out illusion. What do you mean? What do you mean? Said it literally nearly before. Oh, that would be... Maybe it's a minute. I actually don't know. I'm actually kind of curious. Say poi. Let me see the delay on that. Okay. So overlay chat is about 6 seconds delay. My chat window that I'm looking at is 10 seconds. Okay. Bird made a mistake. No, it was not that was not a mistake. That was intentional. My goals are beyond your understanding. I'm just kidding. So 6 versus 10 seconds. That's not actually that bad. But it would definitely be a good enough window for me to not see that. Can't pair social over Hive. I'm sorry, was that an Amagi destroyer that we just took out? It's all one psyop. They're using Amagi because they know that's gonna get a rise out of us. To be fair, this... Oh, that would be... I had a stupid thought. I'm like, no, that's too... That's a reach. That's too much of a reach. Beep beep, top of the hour. Wait, what? Oh, wait. Lore. Wow, that's an impressive blockade on the Amagi here. Laffy is starting to get a little hurt there. How close is it to the story? What if the only reason the sirens used the pawns is so that way there was... Okay, now, hang on, hear me out. Well, I know Latius, you're probably gonna laugh at this, but it'd be kind of funny. What if the sirens implemented pawns partially so that way when we were introduced to the meta versions of these characters, as well as this case with Amagi, we're not getting a huge shock of seeing another version of themselves. That's a reach. And I know. Like I said, I don't think this is that is even the slightest bit true. The pawns had way more uses than that. It got sound logic where it could pull it from. Well, I don't know if that's necessarily sound. But well, I mean, think about like, what was it, Fallen Wings, where we started seeing, I think, the first introductions of pawns, where people were like, you may look like it, but it just makes them angry. It's not like they're like, I don't want to hurt her, it's my friend. And then they like actually annihilate you. But that's not at all what the pawns were for. The pawns had other purposes. I mean, I think, what was it? Visitors Died in Red was the first like actual application of it that we saw, I think. I'm pretty sure Visitors came before Divergent Chessboard. Time-wise, not canonically. I think it was. I think Visitors was like the first event. Executed classes were... It might have been... No, or was it Ashen? I think it's actually... It might be Ashen. I think it's Ashen. Yeah, it might be Ashen. I remember there was that scene. It's not Fallen, it's Ashen. That makes a lot more sense. Because I think that was the NY attack, which I think that's what Ashen Yeah, I had to like think about it for a second. I was like, that's like sitting there after I said that, I was like, that does not sound right. Back. Thanks, Saruka. Saruga being all showboaty, then realizes she's being showboaty, then proceeds to like disappear as if she wasn't there in the first place. Ooh, nice. Yeah, I'd like actually think about what it was for a second, because I was like... But yeah, like, when you think about it that way, though, where it's like, it would be a shock for these characters to... I have submarines. I want them to have more fun. You know what? I want to let them have fun here. But it's like, you want them to think about... It's probably an unintended side effect, which is technically a good. I'm just going to let them just go nuts, because these characters are probably going to absolutely annihilate things. Yeah, the pirates had fun. Royal Fortune just dominating. What is your pick for one ship class do you want in Wait, what? What is your pick for one ship that I would want in the game? Mine is the Tillman. Oh, that's not... I'm probably the last person to ask on that, because I don't know that many ships. I am not brushed up on naval history, so I wouldn't rely on me for the question. I'm more of a... I'm curious who they're going to add. I don't know who they're going to add, but I'm curious who they're going to. I can let them go about beating up Amagi too, or whoever this Amagi with a question mark is. Can't wait for more pirates. I do feel kind of bad though, because like Royal Fortune's like group of ships just like completely changed the way the sub system, like the subs are. Because it's like, yeah, you've got the Iron Blood subs, which are good, and I think there's like a couple of like subgroups that work together. But I just feel like they all just got blown out of the water. No pun intended. They got blown out of the water just because of Royal Fortune's group of characters. Like, I just feel like Tempest just completely oofed everything when it comes to that grouping of ships and that mechanic. But it kind of goes back, like, I mean, I can't necessarily say it's not a problem that doesn't make sense, because, I mean, look at how... I mean, if I remember, like, there's no health pull on the corruption? Interesting. Yamagi has 80 bars. Let's see how quick this goes. Oh yeah, that New Jersey. Normal subs are the best you can field for the sub fleet. I don't know. It's kind of hard for me not to like to use pirates, just because pirates are just absolutely goofy. That though. Indiana just looked like she just wanted to punch everything she sees. Hole, giant wall in the way, punch it. Giant enemy, three-headed dragon, punch it. A pawn clone of yourself, punch it. I forgot to switch the ammo type. Whoops. Might really break. I know, but it's still the case where it's like, I didn't really use subs, and now the only reason I use them is because pirates. The plan? 1, punch it. 2, punch it. That didn't work, repeat. Pretty much. Got a pretty punchable face command. Oh no. I mean, I guess the bigger thing to say just off the get-go is if this didn't give you the hint of a hive mind, I think, I don't know what will. With this whole "we are Amagi." I feel like that's like the kind of like line you would need, some kind of like voice changer with massive amounts of reverb and like just disembodied voice. These little missiles are nice. Gold box, nice. Meet the spy, but it's Amagi. Man, the retort for that on the, what are you, president of his fan club? I don't even want to think about the response to that one. What are you, president of his fan club? No. We're really in match. Yeah, we do have ice missiles. Well, the Dragon Emperor does. Intruder alert! Redamagi is in the base. Redamagi's at the base? We need to protect the briefcase. Oh god, now I'm going into like the classic YouTube poop source filmmaker memes, stuff that people did for those trailers. Oh. We need to protect the commander. Okay, here's the real question. For those of you who know that trailer, who's the soldier? Who's the one that's sitting there at the door going, what's the door code? 111. Who was the absolute idiot? Indiana. No, I feel like if Indiana's gonna be anything just from the pictures I've seen of her so far, it probably would be the heavy, the one that just busts through the door without even thinking about it. Marco Polo. No, Marco Polo is... what would Marco Polo be in that? I don't even know what she would be in that. You punched through the door, huh? She's just a bit scatterbrained. She doesn't like to do a lot of the thinking, which is not, I mean... She's got her own things that she's better at. Yo, there is a surprising Waka-Baka that is in there's a good number of them. There's still a good number. I'd argue, honestly, what, Kronstadt's a bit of one. Not necessarily, like, full-blown, but she definitely has her moments. Ingerham's literally engineer. Oh. Kronk as the blue spot. Personality doesn't quite match. Well, it's not that personality needs to match. It just needs to be the person that would actually like sit there and be like, "What's the code? Ah, shoot!" Especially in like the middle of such a like a thing like that. Well, granted, I guess Soldier is an idiot, so there is that. So we would just need like literal idiot. Leonardo da Vinci is the engineer. So that's the one that just gets like shot in the head. We have to look at it this way. Which character in the entirety of AL would be kind of an idiot, but also full-blown committed to their decisions that they would be willing to blast the head off of their own teammate just because they believe their own point? Vestal is the man. They just turn into Vestal right in their face. Marco Polo. Ooh. You know what? That's not a bad... Now that I think about it from that perspective. That is a very good argument for Marco Polo. Someone crazed enough to believe their ideas that they would actually blow their teammates' head off. That actually does sound like Marco. Because it's like you have to think about that point. I'm just literally thinking there's nobody else that would do that better than her. I mean, Clemenceau, but Clemenceau's not an idiot. She's the one that would actually, like, betray somebody, but that's just because it's Clemenceau being shady. I don't know why I'm attacking the... I don't know what their name is. I'm just gonna call them X. Akagi would. Double points if Clemenceau is the blue spy. So what you're telling me is, Meet the Spy is full scales, but we didn't believe in Clemenceau. Or we just immediately suspected Clemenceau for everything. Because in the end, the spy gets away with it, but that's because somebody who is stupid enough to you got the one person who's explaining the whole problem, and then the one person who thinks they solved the problem but didn't. Which in the end actually causes the problem to fully manifest. Oh, okay. Why'd you attack a Magi taking her pet shadow monster for a walk? Oh, I like this song. I like this song a lot. Also, Nagato? Hey, more screen time for Nagato. Okay, so here's the other question now. Who's the heavy? Which, all the heavy really did in that short was scream incoming, annihilate a door, and also steamrolled both a soldier and a scout at the, well, the spy, but the scout at the door. Wouldn't Indiana be the heavy? I mean, is she the best fit for that? She would just punch the door. Well, I mean, this was straight up just a case of like, it's not even like, I don't know. I don't feel like Indiana would be that like aggressive to the point where she wouldn't even care about the teammates in front of her. It would be like her straight up like, imagine she's in the back line right now. She just bulldozes through the vanguard to punch this thing. Like, just straight up full sends herself right through the vanguard, causing them to fall over, and then just straight up decks the boss in the face. That doesn't... I don't know if that would be her, though. That sounds like Rune. Yeah, but... oh... I don't know about that one, actually. Oh, well. Ruprecht. I'm not certain, actually. I'm really not sure. This face scares me. The only time I've had a character that I've like can't stop looking at their eyes, I think, was Kurumi from Data Live. Where just because of like the way that the eye, like the way that they held their facial expressions, and then just the way the eyes like look in contrast against the rest of their like design. Glowworm is the. You guys are taking the RAM very literally. So you are telling me that the entire scene, we now have to reimagine Meet the Spy, where the scene starts out with Marco Polo saying we need to protect the commander, gets to the door, the spy, whoever the spy is trying to figure out how to get in. Marco Polo doesn't know the door code and just starts brute forcing it. Only for Glowworm to come out of nowhere and steamroll the heck out of out of both of them and the door. And then Clemenceau shows up to talk about the spy. While still being shifty. Who is the scout? Well, it's not the scout, it's the spy. Shimakaze is the scout. Wait, no, guys, it's... The scout in that short is not the scout, it's the spy pretending to be the scout. So the question is, who's the other spy? The one that just... Well, I mean, granted, the spy doesn't have any other... You know, actually, that I didn't. Now that I think about this a bit more, that actually makes a lot more sense that he'd be able to impersonate him. I didn't really think about. I've never really thought deep on that trailer, but no, it makes a lot more sense of all the people he would know, because it's like the spy would have to know how that scout behaves to really pull that off. And the only reason he probably does is because his mom is the president. It's because the spy knows the scout's mom. Like, it's not that I really thought that deep on that trailer. It's just that makes so much sense because of those 2 points. The spy is Helena Man. No, because then that means that means she's killed like so many people. I would honestly be half tempted to say Observer Alpha is the actual spy. One, because it's something she has done. She has disguised herself as people. She watches people, so she would know a lot about them, which is what a spy would do. And I don't think she's necessarily, like... If she didn't have if she had no... Well, I don't know. I'm not really sure I've seen her fight much. TB is the spy. Not TB is the announcer. TB is the She's the one... Yeah, I can just see it now. You guys failed. I'm disappointed. That actually would... This is so stupid. We need to like 3D model the characters out now so that way we can recreate that whole stupid scene for the small group. For all of us. And like, the funny thing is it's only gonna be us that have the context to this and everyone else is gonna be like, wait, what? And then you have the TF2 community that's just gonna be laughing even though they don't understand it because it's something TF2 related. Not that I'm insulting TF2 people, but man, we have a little too much fun with that trailer series. I'm sitting here thinking, what would be another really, really stupid trailer to, like, hit with a whole bunch of Azurian characters? I wonder if I can actually... Do you guys think I wonder if I can actually make it here? Oh, this is gonna be a puzzle. All right, let's do this. Can I make it to Amagi without having to deal with this? Let's go. Then I kind of go out of the way of that. Anchorage is the No, do not do that with the pyro. No, if that's gotta be someone who's like actually bloodthirsty and would commit war crimes, which I think that narrows that down very, very, very quickly. And also is slightly delusional. There are two people that would probably fit that. So, yeah, like Akagi or Rune, either of them I would say was fair. I think Akagi is the better fit. I missed that. Who's the one? Okay, who's the AL character at the start that's like, I fear no man, but that thing, it scares me a lot. Who's the one that says that? Who's the one that's actually terrified of him? Bismarck? Oh god, Hawk, they actually used that event. Oh, really? That's great. Alright, well that's the end. We've technically reached the end of the event in terms of all of that, but we still have all the extras. So, how do you guys want to do this? Do you guys want to just say, let's dive in now? Or do you want me to go ahead and grind out the EXs and then we just do it all? Do post D3 after. Okay, that's what I was thinking. So, Latios, unfortunately, this is where I have to kind of really go back because I did not go through the last event. I don't think it's going to be super long, but it's fine. So do main story, then do the EXs. Yeah, the EXs is what I'm thinking, because the EXs are like after. That's like the post credits. Like the funny like little one or two one-liners that come afterwards. I swear if one of these chapters is Palmiot taking more L's, I'm gonna laugh. Because that's all she ever does. You've got the entirety of the main storyline, which is trying to figure out how to get rid of sirens and deal with other things. You have the metas who have their own goals. Then you only have Palmiot who's just taking L's. So about that. Why is she just taking... I swear that's gonna be the meme at this point. It's gonna turn into just like it's gonna turn into this point where it's like, oh, Palmiot meta's in this scene. All right, what's gonna happen to her? She's like the she's like the Fuka of Blue in Blue Archive. She's trying to mind her own business and do her own thing and everything, and she's just constantly taking L's because she's getting so many stupid things done to her. She has to do everything. Oh, well, that doesn't go well. She takes such an L in this event that she is literally... That's why she's in Kibotos. Oh! She just gets deleted, I see. Huh. She gets the worst L you could possibly... Well, this is a little concerning. Alright, so this is the previous event. I wasn't able to cover this on a live stream, so we're kind of playing a little bit of catch-up now. Gee, you don't have to spoil yourself like that. You're the one spoiling me! I was just... Look, I have a habit of accidentally writing out the story in my head and then just saying it. I do that all the time in Blue Archive, apparently. I was the one who talked about getting it. Yeah, but you confirmed it. I was just joking. You covered the last event in the live stream? No, I've not covered this event at all. Because I just was busy and also not really wanting to do things with it. So, that's it. You see it, you'll see it's funny. Oh, I bet it is. Alright, anyway. Let's dive into this. Ah, yes, one of my favorite battle BGMs from, like, anything French related. This is Iris of Light and Dark. I think this is the actual fight, like the fight theme. This is so good. So far, video. Probably not a big one. What do French events have the best music? A lot of them do. Like, this is still, in my opinion, like one of the best songs they have. Yeah, Full Scales is pretty good. There were some good ones in the others. I think Yorktown's event had some pretty good songs. I'm trying to think what another one was. Some of the Northern Parliament ones are pretty good too. Ironblood had a pretty... I think Rondo's was pretty good. I liked the kind of like... Oh gosh. The main theme that I've heard for it kind of gives that feel to it. Unzin's... Yeah, the Sakura Empire has some good ones too. They all have some really good ones. But yeah, I think Rondo's was pretty good. I think the feeling that the mood it sets on some of its themes kind of give like this like graveyard feel, like haunted graveyard feel, which fits for like the general theme of what Rondo was, with like the whole thing about Scalaflow. So not bad. Anyway, oh yeah, and Bismarck's event had pretty good ones too. Both of them actually. Most of the OST is good from one. Well, there's some that are all right. Scarzo had that. I mean, yeah, Scarzo has the good one too. The high-tech feel of Sea of Stars, though. Yeah, Sea of Star has a pretty good one. Anyway, fire, smoke, destruction. The world is falling apart before my eyes. Sirens let out piercing wails, metal screeches and cries. Bombs whistle through the air. The holy land of the Iris has been turned into a hellscape. This can't be. Oh yeah, what's everyone's favorite? What was everyone's favorite character? What was it, 3 in that event? 4? Don't remember. Strasbourg, I finally found you. Are you okay? Please talk to us. I'm okay, I think. I try to concentrate, but my mind is a mess. Still struggling to think straight. Is this? I'm guessing this is being narrated through Strasbourg. Even things I should know elude me, like who I am, where I am, and what I'm doing. That's right, I'm Strasbourg the battlecruiser. Well, yes. Remember, imagine just like walking up to your friend and be like, hey, you doing all right? And you're just like, ah, yes, I'm me. And you're like, yes. I don't blame her for this response. Is something wrong? No, it's fine. Where are we? What's happening? This is serious. I think she hit her head. Let's all try to stay calm. Take a deep breath, Strasbourg. Tell me what's the last thing you can remember. Last thing. Well, I remember setting up a joint exercise, and there was a banquet afterward. There were flowers, exquisite food, and music. Strasbourg, that banquet was 2 days ago. I see. It's clear that you're very disoriented. This place is dangerous, and we'll be caught in the crossfire if we don't run. We could talk later. We're going to run away? Yes, that's what she said. Come on, hurry. A shell impacts nearby. The explosion sends pebbles flying just past my face, and my memories start to come back one by one. The Orthodoxy, the Royal Navy, the Ironblood, the Sardinian Empire, the 4 major factions were hosting a joint... I'm pretty sure they don't mean to list these 3 as the majors, but that's fine. We're hosting a joint exercise to deepen their bonds. Especially since they leave the Eagles and Sakura Empire out of here. I don't think just because they listed these 4 that they're... I would hope this is not a mistake. Then for some reason, we all started fighting each other. I thought we'd put this petty infighting behind us. We fled from Kabir, Toulon, and then Mont Saint Michael. How long are we going to keep running? How long must we keep fighting for? My powerless, resentful screaming is drowned out by the thunderous cannon fire. At the same time, the world starts to spin around me. Oh. Soft sunlight shines through the curtains. I'm in my room. I'm still alive, so that was just a bad dream. A horribly vivid dream, but a dream all the same. Strasbourg shakes her head vigorously and to try and forget about it, but the memory doesn't want to go away. I should have a talk with them. For major... Well, they see themselves as a major power, I guess. Mont Saint Michael, Basilica. As a matter of fact, I had the same dream. I think you guys will be fine as long as you didn't see like a giant sun. We were all fighting one another while the sea burned around us. Dupleix and I don't know how to say that name. Dupleix and I were running around trying to rescue people, and that's when we found you. Maybe it was a stress-induced hallucination, though the odds of such a coincidence are impossibly low. Alright, she's kind of cute. I'll leave me alone, chat. Did you have the same dream? I did, exactly the same. So all three of us dreamed the same thing. That has to mean something big. This reminds me of something, the near superimposition event. Everyone present at the World Expo at the time reported having the same vision. So if the same thing is happening here, that means there are corrosion entities. There's nothing to suggest corrosion is taking place. I personally verified that no traces of corrosion were present on the way here. I should say on the way here. Our cute little workaholic, Dupleix. Okay, I can see that. Another cinnamon roll for the pile. Is she a cinnamon roll, though? Taking that out of the picture, the only hint we're left with is that joint exercise. Do either of you know anything about that? Not a thing, sorry. Neither do I. Then I think we're getting worked up over nothing. Dumpling. Nice. What we witnessed happened during said exercise. So if there won't be an exercise, then there won't be a tragedy. Maybe, but should we really disregard our dream as one big coincidence? There's no way it's as simple as... Beep beep. A message from Clemenceau. What does it say? In 2 days, Cardinal Richelieu will host a joint exercise near Mont Saint Michael. Invitations have been sent out to the Royal Navy, Iron Blood, and Sardinian Empire. In addition to each respective faction's leader, the commander will also be present. Kindly start preparing to host our guests. There it is, the Big Four coming together for a joint exercise. It's happening. Gather everyone and get started on the preparations. I'll inform Clemenceau about our dream. Very well, let's hope nothing bad happens. Iris Orthodoxy, Mont Saint Michael. This was also a very good song from Revelations of Dust. I think this was from Revelations. Might have been early. No, I think it's Revelations. Oh, is that it? they play that song for that specifically. I like there were two songs from that event I really liked. One of them had like a clock feel to it. Also date, yeah, July 24th. It's been 2.5 days since I returned from the Matrium and got a message from the Eagle Union's top brass. On day 1, that is, when I got the message, there was a follow-up report stating that the incident in the Pacific had wrapped up and a follow-up investigation is being performed. On day 2, all factions received a message prompting them to concentrate on gathering intel. And now I'm faced with all the information that Minfos and her crew have collected. Hallucinations, nightmares, spontaneous delirium. Sudden manic episode, hallucinations, nightmares, malfunctions, and electronics. Nightmares, hallucinations, a shared nightmare, more nightmares. Jeez, everyone's just getting hit by this stuff. How do we know that this is actually something instead of just trauma? These unexplained phenomena have also been observed among all factions around the Pacific, not just the Eagle Union. Is this all the intel we have to work with? As far as verifiable intel goes, yes. There were tons of rumors, hearsay, and urban legends, but I filtered those out. Those don't sound worth referencing for our purposes, but they could help kill some time. Do me a favor and send those too. I'll skim them until we reach our destination. Sure, just a second. Memphis fiddles with her device and hits send. A staggering amount of files pop up on my device. Sheesh, you weren't kidding. It's a lot. Yep, this is how much data you get when we all work together. The train tracks produce a rhythmic thunk as we... Yeah, they would. As we move along. This is the perfect environment for reading some fiction. Outside the window, the idyllic pastures of the summertime Europa continue on and on forever. Such a reminiscence on how fortunate I am to be aboard this train and not sitting in yet another meeting in the Orthodoxy's capital. If not for the events of yesterday, maybe that's where I'd be now. Can weapons have trauma? Who knows? July 23rd, office, so the day before. Commander, we've received an invitation from the Orthodoxy. What kind of invitation? I think they're inviting you to take part in a joint exercise on their turf. Here, feel free to read yourself. Hella hands me a letter adorned with a wax seal. You're hereby invited to the Peace Interlude, a joint exercise between the Irish Orthodoxy, the Royal Navy, Iron Blood, and the Sardinian Empire. A train will be sent out for you. Please board it on July 24th. Since this came completely out of nowhere, I decided to look into it. Apparently, Richelieu and Elizabeth suddenly drafted this exercise while you were absent earlier. They did? Then maybe this is the cover story that came up for me while I was out whale hunting. Oh, right. Since I returned way sooner than they anticipated, I suppose that means now I have to attend this exercise. Well, it's an invitation from our allies. I see no reason to refuse. My whale! Whale hunting with Liz Meta, and don't forget Miss D. We can't forget Miss D. Gosh, that reminds me about Mogador and like all the things about Mogador, from just how she is and her kit. Whale hunting with our best friend. She was a character, to say the least. Though it does make it kind of interesting how we have a what is it? We have a what was it she talking about? She was like incomplete. They were talking about how they were incomplete and how people didn't recognize either of us. Arbiter, I don't think I don't know. Something about her design makes me think she's part of Alpha's gang than she is actually part of, or at least in the grouping of Alpha's gang, than actually being, Arbiter. I'm new here. Well, welcome. Nice to have you around. The concept of death was split between them. Miss D and her misdeeds. Spending time with the girls will do me some good. Ah, yes, spending time with the girls. That literally was all he said, right? Yes. Craving a break from me. Oh, yeah, I know how that feels. Today was an interesting day for me. I was in meetings pretty much from like 8 in the morning to like 3 in the afternoon. It's just oof. So I understand how he feels about that. I just played the game recently. Oh. That's cool. So you're like a super new person then to it. That's always nice to hear. Any theories about the Devil 15 and why she targeted the whale? I have no idea. I haven't really thought about it too much. Then again, the devil herself is just weird. Give him the lore summary. I don't know if... I could, but that's a lot of information for someone to take on, like, one day. Wait, what do you do for a living? I am a, software engineer. Though, honestly, I think I have, like, 5 different roles I do now, but, it's whatever. So, Commander's private train car at the present. You haven't happened to uncover any secret intel about this bizarre incident, have you? Secret intel? You have a funny way of phrasing things sometimes. What do you want to know? Anything. Knowledge is power, and I'll take anything you have, be it directly related to the incident or any details about what happened in the Pacific. Wait, you're a software... Yes, I'm a... Now that I'm hear you talk about IT. Yeah! Well, software engineers can work in IT. It's not unusual. In fact, they're usually just referred to as developers, but software engineer is what we pretty much are. Do so for more. Wow, that's awesome. But yeah, I've been working for that for probably the last, what, 6, 7... Yeah, well, I've been studying it for that long, I guess. I'm gonna say the devil is sus. I'm skeptical she really is on the side. We don't... Well, I mean, it's hard to say. Have you ever been called a tech priest? Not a tech priest, no. I've been called a wizard, I guess. That's the closest thing. Anyway, sadly, I don't know. I know no more than you do about the incident. My sources too have very little to share. You're better off probing Sarah if you want some intel on that. As for the event in the Pacific, I don't really have anything on that either. Oh wait, I do know one thing. This happened around when Elizabeth dragged you off to wherever she did. Anyway, the Sakura Empire had a sudden change of attitude. Change of attitude? In regards to what? Ainsline's reform. Their leaders must have finally worked something out, because now they're in favor of the idea. I've also heard they sent out lavish gifts to many factions. So the Sakura Empire has adopted a more positive attitude. That's great. Although I don't like how sudden this 180 was. I'll have to ask Shinano about it later. Assuming she even knows about it. She's been kind of left out of the loop in a lot of things lately. Who is it? Gretchen, your humble witch. Cardinal Richelieu has invited you to join her for lunch. She said she understood. I completely forgot this character existed. I feel bad. I feel bad about it because it's like she actually was kind of a nice character. She said she understands if you're otherwise busy though. Thank you always for thanks, Ein. Thanks for the 2. I appreciate it. I'm glad you enjoy it. No, come on, go see this cute. No, she is. There's nothing wrong with it. I'd be happy to. There's just one thing. Don't worry, we'll have meals delivered to your companions as well. That's so kind of you. Personally, I'll stay here and enjoy the view. You go and enjoy your lunch, Commander. And the rest of us will be fine. Have a nice time. This isn't just for a change of pace. She must have some ulterior motive. She's like one of the like 5 French girls I can remember about. Oof. Are these girls playable? Most of the characters that you'll see here are. It's just if you might have missed the event that they are from. Helena and Memphis, I believe, are permanent. Richelieu, who I'm believing is going to be appearing any second now, is also permanent. So some of these characters you should be able to get. You just gotta, you know, pull in their respective banners. If you're curious about which one they are, I'm pretty sure someone in chat would know what banner they're from. Helena should be light, as well as Memphis as well. But I would say don't feel like you have to like. I would say for now, just kind of pull in whatever banner you want. Whoever you get is whoever you get. Because if you're new, I don't think it necessarily matters what characters you're pulling instantly. Just more of the fact that you're getting some. And I'd honestly say it would be better to spread out your pulls across all the banners just to get a nicer variety of characters. Actually, with the wishing well, you could probably force it. Unless you have already set it. So. Anyway, regardless, I'll hear what she has to say. Just use wishing well on URs. Does it work? Wait, does that actually work? Do they actually have wishing wells set for the URs too, or not? %1.2%. Oh, so it brings it up. I see. Interesting. That's interesting. I didn't even think about that. But that's nice to hear. I guess if people really need the UR. I mean, the 2 URs that are available are going to be just what? Shinano and New Jersey? I mean, you got at least... They're both going to be good. I think Shinano's lost a little bit of power, but she's still pretty strong. I think that's just because of all the other characters that have come out in recent years. Or recent... Well, yeah, recent years' work. Regardless, for a new player, that's going to be incredible if you get either of them. Virtuoso says hi. Says he's the friend I'm talking of. Yes, he's the friend I'm talking about. He has to leave for his part-time. Oh! I didn't know you were a friend of Virtuoso. Okay. No problem. Anyway, July 24th, and we're back on the train car. Ah, yes, this theme. I haven't heard this. Oh my gosh, I haven't heard this one in a while. I could hear, I could just envision this one. The dude playing that one, what is the accordion instrument? A gust of appetizing aromas greets me as soon as I open the train car door. I've been hearing a lot thanks to Opsai. Well, I don't usually, I don't usually hear that one in Opsai, actually. I usually hear one of the Northern Parliament ones, or one of the, I forget which ones. I think it's one of the Opsai ones, like the standard Opsai ones? No, wait. No, it's just straight Northern Parliament ones. Never mind. Yeah, this one is such a good theme too. That'd be a fun video to make. What's like my top 10 favorite like OSTs from AL? That's gonna be hard though. Looks like Sardinian food is on the menu today. Thank you for joining me, Commander. Please, have a seat. Slipping inside, I find Richelieu and Elizabeth sitting on opposite each other. Next to Elizabeth, there's Veneto, and next to Richelieu is an empty chair. I'm assuming that one's meant for me. It's been a long time since we've last met on a pleasant occasion such as this. I'm glad to be leaving those conference rooms and meeting venues behind for a change. Also, all the food you see here was prepared by me, using only the finest of our local ingredients. I hope it'll be to your taste. Why does it feel less like Richelieu wanted to speak to me and more like she wanted to speak with me? She wanted me to speak with Veneto. Wait, what? Yes, your cuisine is renowned throughout all of Europa, and clearly for good reason. Servant, help yourself. Don't be shy now. Nom. I should instruct my maids to take note on this. Some variety would be much welcome to my diet. Sounds like Elizabeth came here solely to eat. Meanwhile, speaking of which, I'm hungry. Let's dig in. Hey, Paul. I joined the girls at the table, savoring the food and engaging in some chit-chat. Really, Sardinia owes you so much, Commander. You prevented a disaster at the World Expo, and you helped us get our foot in the door at the conference. This lunch alone will by no means repay you for everything, but I hope it can serve as a gesture of our goodwill. To let us repay our debt in full, will you consider paying a formal visit to Sardinia? We will do everything in our capacity to ensure you have an unforgettable Roman holiday. I'll have to... I'll have to... This is so... Why would you say the bottom one? Because I already know people are going to be like, we've been invited by Venetal. Yes. I just got out of Rome. Oh, I see. I heard from Virtuous the lore in this game is quite interesting. It's, yeah, it can be interesting to keep, but it's interesting to read about, but it's also very hard if you're like a new person, because a lot of it's locked behind events, and you kind of have to like, you have to kind of go through those events and know the order of them, which that's also another problem. Well, not as much now, but back then it was. So it's one of those things where there's a lot to read on, and it's kind of hard to keep up with everything if you're new and starting off. You see the Manju's phone stuff yet? No, I have not. As the leader of the White Hair Supremacy Group, I welcome. Excuse me, what? We have charts for this stuff. Yes, but I'm also like the type of person that's like, let's not overwhelm the guy with like a 500-page document. It's a good way to get people running away from it instantly. Anyway, oh, thank you. I'll definitely visit when I can. Oi, you're not going to Sardinia without me and my entourage of royal maids. This is fine. Dido is in that group. I've almost exclusively eaten Orthodoxy cuisine lately, and I've almost forgotten how delicious Sardinians is. Take me with you. We'd be honored to have you as a guest, Your Majesty. I assure you you will be given our best hospitality. Excellent. She really has nothing but food on her mind. It's odd how quiet Richelieu has been this whole time. She's the one who invited me, so doesn't she have anything to say? Now's a good time to segue into that topic we've all been dancing around. So, what are your thoughts on this joint exercise, ladies? To tell you the truth, I've got a question about it. And what might that be? Well, I know you had to come up with something on account of me returning sooner than you had expected. But did it have to be so large scale? A 4-faction joint exercise is a pretty big deal. We're doing this because I want to. What more reason do you need? None. If we're talking from an outsider's perspective, personally though, I want to know why. I understand your curiosity. There is indeed another reason for it. Also, this music's pretty good too. Where was this one from? Oh shoot, where was this one? Was this Scales? Or was this Full Scales? No. Was it Soyuz? It's the Antarctica theme. Oh, it is! Okay, yeah, this one's... Oh, that one, it's good, but I'd have to say, as good as this one is, Pamiat Meta's theme is just so much better. I just like Pamiat Meta's themes that much more. Yeah, this bit right here is so good. It's actually not that complicated either. Yeah, man, that trumpet player had a really easy time with that. That's only like, he's got 2 half notes per measure. That's not bad. Or 2, yeah. Anyway, understand your curiosity, there's another reason for it. I imagine you've already heard about the Sakura Empire's recent activity. This seemed like a good time for all of Europa to spring to action, so we came up with this exercise. Admittedly, we pushed it out the door with little fanfare or build-up. Regardless, we hope it will show the world how solidarity, between ship girls looks when the 4 of us work together. Name one meta that stole our hearts better than Pamiat. Memphis. Because I'm going to silently pull her into a hug. Though, some people might argue Helena. Anyway, in addition, many things will be easier in the future if we are able to prove that Europa can come together as one. Sounds like an offensive-defensive alliance. It'd give us a lot of leeway both during advances and retreats. It sounds like an early, like, UN NATO kind of thing, really. I mean, that basically is what it is. That's basically UN, isn't it? We're just missing, what, whatever Tempesta. I think it's just Tempesta. I think that's it. If Azur is reformed, it would significantly amplify the influence held by the factions of Europa. Furthermore, if the reform fails, they have a backup plan in the shape of a European alliance. They don't strictly need the banner of Azur to move forward. And that's why you came up with the peace interlude. I get it now. It holds a lot of symbolic meaning. On a related note, where's Bismarck? Is she not here? She'll catch up with us at the exercise area. I believe she thought the directness of that route would be more convenient. And yet, she was nowhere to be seen at the conference, observing from afar the whole time. Sorry, I didn't go eat the joke. It's okay. Don't worry about it. I guess the best way to put it is it's not really a typo. It's more of like a bug in the story repeated. I silently pulled Memphis into a hug over and over and over again. So I embraced it as a joke. But also Memphis is adorable. To explain that joke to you, at least. Interesting how she'll be present in person this time. This European alliance might just work out. Imagine that, a brand new player on the world stage. And so, our laid-back luncheon aboard the train continues. Peace interlude. Oh, right, this. Everyone's talking. Eyes Orthodoxy, St. Michael, July 25th, so the day after. Clear skies, calm waters, the faction flags of Europa flutter in the wind above Mont St. Michael. Ship girls and mass-produced ships have both gotten into position and await orders. The peace interlude is about to begin. Took some ruthless all-nighters, but we got done in the nick of time. At least we didn't run into any real trouble along the way. You deserve a medal, duplé, or whatever people said was. We can't celebrate yet, though. This is where things really kick off. I know, I just needed a little break from continuing. Whew, now it's time to focus on the exercise itself. It seems this will be a round-robin competition with each of the factions taking turns between attacking and defending. Interestingly, there is no ranking system in place. Though I suppose there's no reason to have one. This is, after all, just an exhibition tournament meant to deepen bonds. You'd think shooting at each other rather than a designated target would have the opposite effect, though. You're looking at it the wrong way. Finding fellow ship girl lets you figure out your own strengths and weaknesses, no? You have a point. Anyway, we should start setting off. Our fleet is up first, and Cardinal Richelieu is watching. We must give it our all. Oh, right, I forgot they're reunited. What's the matter? Oh, nothing. I was just lost in thought. I don't allow this... Laud, I'm just gonna say Laud. I don't know. I'm not gonna say that name right. Psych yourself up and let's show them the Orthodox's glory. Anyone here had played Conclave? I used to. This is part of the reason why I actually got into this game in the first place, actually. I hadn't played Conclave in a while, and then I heard about this game, so I was like, oh, I'll try it. Literally just audacious. Oh, okay. Good day to you, ladies. Good day to you as well. Welcome to Mont Saint Michael. I've heard so much about this grand basilica. Seeing it with my own I clicked early. Seeing it with my own 2 eyes now, I can say it's every bit as splendid as they say. This is a good song too. It's not really up there though. It's just a pretty decent one. It's a little bit better than mid, I would say. It is quite the sight. I'm glad to hear you're so fond of it. Hermione, that's enough small to— oh, hi, Dido. All right, do forgive me. Then without further ado, let's begin, ladies. Of course, good luck. You try the Conclave arcade game. I've heard about that being an arcade. Oh, hi. Oh, that explains these fights all the better. I remember this now. This should be like a series of fights. I used to do this. I had to do the VPN thing just to play Conclave in the past, and I kind of hated doing it after so many times because it got annoying. Congratulations, we admit defeat. You fought admirably. It's no wonder they speak so highly of you, royal maids. We've gained a better understanding of our strengths and weaknesses thanks to you. I look forward to fighting you again, with our roles reversed. Likewise, it'll be an honor to face you again. The Royal Navy fleet regrouped, then withdrew from the exercise area. Great work, girls. Catch your breaths, then we'll go and meet Ironblood. Casey's region lock is annoying. Yeah, that's part of the reason why I kind of stopped. I was tired of having to set that up all the time. Is Hermione available in construction? She should be. I'm afraid this music though, what? I'm afraid this is as far as you'll get. That's a lot of retrofits. This song is so loud. It's a lot of retrofits you've got. I didn't see any of that on the invitee list. Perhaps not the retrofit part, but we are on the list. It's not like it's against the rules. I've heard the Royal Navy is deploying retrofitted girls in batches. It seems you had the same idea. Yes, though we've never fought together as a fleet before, so this will be a first for us. Still, we won't hold anything back, and I hope you won't either. It's also weird to see Z23 in dialogue. It's been a while since I think she's ever... Has she ever been in dialogue? I don't think so. I don't think she's been in I don't know. I don't think she's really been in one. Well said, let's go. Destroyer and 2 light cruisers, that's interesting. What did I just get the second message on? Oh, hang on. I gotta read something. I have to answer something real quick. Other forces have been either neutralized or suffered heavy damage. That was a very close match.
What's more, it looks like they've earned slightly more points than us. It really is remarkable what a force multiplier a retrofit is, especially when you concentrate them into a single team. I mean, you were all really strong, too. Now, we should all catch our breaths for a bit. It'll be exciting to see how you fare in the rematch. Same. We'll get you next time for sure.
I think it was just all these fights here. I'm not a fan of super big.
Yeah, it's a lot of ale nowadays.
They have a lot of fun with that.
Up next, Sardinians. They'll be our last opponent on the defensive. I know there's nothing on the line, but I would like at least 2 victories today. Remember, this is an exhibition tournament. Winning or losing isn't what matters. You don't want to shoot your bolt too soon, or the next 3 battles, as the defenders, will be a struggle. She's right, recharge your batteries, then we'll face off against Sardinia. Recently made an appearance, if I remember.
That might have been in the I know she was in our PvP things from earlier, if you were there.
Snap.
Picture's worth Alfredo. Oh, wait, she's a part of this? Picture's worth 1,000 words. I'll call this Orthodoxy's Fleet Sails Against the Wind. Oh, look how cool they look. You might win a Pulitzer for this one. I reckon so, too. You're a journalist? Not just a journalist, I'm also one of your opponents. Name's Alfredo Ariani. This is Captain Pompey and Giuseppe Garibaldi. I think that's how I say it. Greetings. The smile, though. Prepare yourselves, challengers. The great Captain Pompey. Pompey. I think how she's even embraced it. She didn't even go with her own name, Pompeo. Just go Pompey. Captain Pompey just... I don't know why it's so funny. Draw your swords and show me your shimmering blades. Excuse me? Come on, surely you know what I mean. Don't your cardinal and fighting angels make their weapons glow when they attack? I mean, like this? Or you mean like this? Yes, like just like that. Beautiful, the Templar Knight unveils her radiance. I really should have expected this out of this group of people. I have a feeling Giuseppe's just sitting back there, just slightly chuckling to herself as she's watching this scene. Another one for the collection. I'm just imagining Alfredo takes a screen and takes a picture of something. She's like, yep, that one's going in the folder. Can you take this at least a little serious? No, trust me, they are. Trust me, they are. Also, aren't you the challengers here? You're in Orthodoxy waters, so... Well said, but enough words, it's time to do battle. I'm just imagining how goofy... Giuseppe just stayed quiet because she's like, yeah, I'll just let them talk. They're the comic relief characters in this. Giuseppe, I think, was more of the, what, straight ship girl, I guess? I don't want to say straight man, because technically... Were you even trying? I've been vanquished, how could this be? Man, that was a really close call. Or, close one. Talk about unstoppable force meets an immovable object. I mean, the scoreboard says we beat you by a landslide. Hey, it's not about winning or losing, it's about the friends we made along the way. Yeah, it's just 2 destroyers and a cruiser versus a battle cruiser, and I forgot what the other 2 are. What? Wait. I'm trying to remember what they both were. I think 2 light cruisers. My cruiser and a destroyer.
Because one of them is Suffering class, so I think is a destroyer. B, C, C, A, and D. Oh, yeah, jeez. Okay, yeah, this was... Yeah, no one... This was literally, what was it? Blucher's team versus, Brunhild's team. No wonder this was such a one-sided thing. Alright, Alfredo, you lost your first battle, so it's back to school with you. No, wait, I lost on purpose. Okay, I'll get serious in the next one, and next battle, I promise. I even got a foolproof secret plan. Secret plan? You piqued my curiosity. Oh, you're gonna love it. Just be patient, you'll see. Proceeds to start fighting. Puts on this giant light bulb and just starts using the flash on her camera so everyone's just blind constantly. I'm looking forward to it. As you should. See you later. Sardinian fleet regrouped and left the exercise area behind. And so the Ice Orthodoxy's turn as the attacking side concluded. Now it was time to play defense. You got Fargo. Nice! Nice. You're part of the 0.5 group. Face to face. Ice Orthodoxy, Mont St. Michael. Basilica. Commander's Quarters. July 25th. Okay. Oh, it's this one. Man, they're just going through all of these. This one is Sea of Stars, isn't it? I think this one is either Yorktown event or Sea of Stars. It's an Eagle one. The Basilica. I watched the exercise unfold through multiple drones in the air. The footage is sent to my device, processed by my tactical analysis system, and relayed to me in real time. The Orthodoxy and Ironblood are fighting at the moment, and they're neck and neck. That's the power of retrofits for you. Retrofit a cruiser and put it against a battle cruiser from the same era, and the former will give the latter a run for her money. Yorktown 2. I was like, I knew it was one of the Eagle ones. Popularity vote. It is a popularity vote theme. I think it was used for it. I hope the Eagle Union put together a retrofit-focused fleet of their own. In that regard, retrofits and Type 2s aren't that dissimilar. Yeah. Sure. Well, strictly in terms of increasing combat potential, retrofitting and developing augment modules are significantly less resource intensive than creating a type. Okay, there we go. I was gonna say one has substantially more cost than the other. Is that Strasbourg? I heard about her, in equal parts about her combat ability and her musical talent. She looks pretty nervous. It's like she's not focusing entirely on the battle. Maybe she's got some performance anxiety from knowing Richelieu was spectating. Who is it? I have a message from Bismarck. She says she'd like you to come and watch the exercise with her. Ah, I've been waiting for that invitation. Though I expected it to come in a more roundabout way. Sure thing, lead the way. Type 2 is stronger, right? I would say so, yes. Not entirely. But it should be. It's stronger in a lot of different ways. Basilica, Bismarck's quarters. Hello, Commander. Make yourself at home. Thanks, you get comfortable too, alright? What? These are such drastically different responses. We're going, it's been a while. It's like, thanks, you get comfortable too, okay?
It's like we're not even the host and we're telling her to get comfortable. We're basically just like, thanks, chill. I'm gonna see this one. Of course, this is an informal meeting and I'm happy to let go of the formalities. I see you're not in your Zwei rigging. Something wrong with Garion. No, Garion's fine and my Zwei rigging works as normal. I'm only in this form to express my desire for peace. Personal image, too. Matters in politics. Let's not forget that we're on Orthodoxy land as well. Dressed for peace, but geared up to win the tournament. I think that sends mixed signals. You have the wrong idea. This event is meant to deepen interfactional bonds, not showing my hand to some degree invites unwelcome speculation. You must think the same, no? Yeah, you were showing your hand, but not just in the name of deepening bonds, am I right? If it was only about bonds, I wouldn't be here in person. I'm keeping my options open for an alliance. Oof. A European. She's just like, if it was only about being friends, I'm out. Nope. Alfredo is like, it doesn't matter. What matters is about the friends we made along the way. Bismarck has left the chat. Anyway, you're a pet off its defensive alliance, perhaps. Sharp as ever. Our war with the Sirens, or at least our war with their experiment subdivision, is coming to a close. It would have been the same word anyway. I must start planning for what comes next. I like her regular design better than the Zwei design. I mean, it's her original form. It kind of has more, it feels more natural for her, really. The reforming of Azur, in other words. That's one thing, yes, but not the only one. If simply coming together would have let the Azur flourish, the Crimson Axis wouldn't have come into being. Oh, yeah, because of the disagreements and everything. Things have changed, though. We share a common enemy. We did in the past tense. Yeah. What do you mean, me? We did in the past. You're here talking to me precisely because you don't believe a conference in the Orthodoxy will be enough to reform the Azur, are you not? Correct. We don't just need the members of Azur, we need all factions to come together and face the future, to fight on a truly united front. Does this alliance need to be called Azur? Not really, no. Azur is more than just a name, it's an idea and a legacy. Okay, you and I have very different points, but okay. Whatever form the alliance takes, I insist on this name. Okay. I understand. I understand where you're coming from. Thanks for being honest with me. Pardon? I thought you were testing me here. Not at all. I simply wanted to watch the exercise and have a chat with you. Though, one thing sticks out to me. You didn't object when I said that our war with the Sirens has all but come to an end. I mean, there's clearly a bigger threat on the board, and I don't necessarily think that's the Sirens are the bigger concern right now. I don't necessarily disagree. Don't get me wrong, they are still powerful foes, and there's much more we don't know about them. On the other hand, we've eliminated Compiler and even figured out where Observer, their leader, keeps her mainframe. Yeah, in the Antarctic. Exactly. We're perfectly capable of destroying it, even if in an all-out frontal assault, if we can just band together. Once their general's out of the picture, the rest of the that is a good point. They don't necessarily have to, because like Observer Alpha is technically the leader of that group. So yeah, cut the head off the snake, the body would die, you would think. I mean, that is kind of how Sirens have worked, but I don't think necessarily losing Observer is going to be the end all for her group here. But anyway, yeah. Once the general's out of the picture, the rest of the elites will be easy pickings without anyone to command them. I mean, to be honest, they'll probably be slightly dysfunctional because they'll have omitter and purifier with tester. Oh no. That's not gonna go well. We need to do this. No, I'm done being cringe. And the other one's just reeing off in the distance. Oh my goodness. All right, anyway. That is true. So how are you going to do it? What do you mean? Will you wait for a chance, then crush them once and for all, or will you show them some mercy? That's one way to do it. Or we could another thing that we could also do is basically say, "Hey, you want to stop doing your stuff? We know where you live." We could literally just like walk up to a negotiation deal and be like, "We need you to do this," and they're gonna be like, "Well, why should we do it?" And then we just give her a picture of her home. And be like, it'd be a real shame if a giant war broke out in your front lawn. Would be a real shame if an all-out war broke out there. No way. Letting them run wild is out of the question. I knew you'd say that. Yes, that's off the table. Your tone suggests you had something else in mind. There's eliminating them once and for all, and then there's using them to our advantage. But there's a third option, allying with them. You and I both know that's ridiculous. Not necessarily. Ridiculous, but possible. You know where I'm coming from. The Sirens, or should I say Antiochus, were created for the purpose of fighting the enemy known as the X. Yeah, Anti-X. If we could recruit them to our side, our fighting odds against the X will improve noticeably. Well, I mean, I figured like that's gonna be better. That's gonna be better preservation for not just the, not just for Antiochus, but also for them. Like it's literally. I mean, granted, it's not the best example of my enemy is my friend, but. Do you see it? Yes. I mean, she's playing a very... Yeah, I kind of see it. They went from being very, very, very different. Hang on. You've not told me much about the axe, but they must be quite a powerful threat, no? I'll consider your idea at the very least. Following my encounter with the mimic entities and the Mitrium, Helena Meta suggested a temporary intel ban for those who witnessed the entities. Okay. In light of the threat that X poses, and its potential for conceptual corrosion, all parties agreed to it. However, this means I can only share the absolute minimum of intel about the X with everyone, which I'm definitely not happy about. I want to stress that the X really is just that dangerous. The more you describe it, the likelier it gets that it will appear. One day, though, I promise to tell you everything. Okay. Don't worry about it. Richelieu and Elizabeth have told me plenty about how dangerous intel about them is. Continue your investigation at your own pace. I assure you that the Ironblood will not proactively pursue this matter. The beep beep again. A message from Memphis. Surely she's not worrying that I've done anything, do you? No, it's just about work. I should probably get going though. Before I do, one more thing. I have something to tell you in an official capacity as the commander of Azur The leaders of the Azur want to issue a formal reminder to Ironblood.
Go on. They request that you remember the agreements you have struck in the past, and that you perform your obligations. Of course, Ironblood will follow through on promises made, and is working on liberating occupied reenactment areas. A surprisingly concise answer. I wasn't expecting that. For the sake of the reform, we're willing to go above and beyond to demonstrate our sincerity and will to cooperate. Besides, this is necessary for Ironblood to finally, truly break free from the Siren's shackles. Yeah. Not only that, it's also necessary for our world to face the future. You're on the fence to a degree about certain alliances, yet you want to be free of the shackles of the Sirens. Technically, being in an alliance with these guys would be breaking that in the first place. Are you just picking and choosing what alliance you're wanting to be in? That seems odd. We will not back down, and we will not fold under pressure. Thank you. Now I've got something to tell the powers that be. By all means, tell them. Now that we've come to this point, it's clear that something big is going to happen in the world, and soon. All the factions have already begun secretly preparing for what's to come, be it good or bad. Oh, one more thing before you go. We came here with an envoy from the kingdom of Tulpania. Tulpania, okay. Yes, Tulpania, the land that's for the longest time hadn't had any ship girls in its military. There will be a party once this exercise is concluded. Why don't you come along and meet the representative? Interesting. It's called Secret Talk with... I mean, this one's called Face to Face, but in CN it's called it with the Prime Minister with quotations around it. No, I get it. I think I know where this is going. I think I know where this is going. It's not... Yeah. Bismarck's not to the point where she would make mistakes like that. She's not that. She's thought about a lot of things. She's not the type that would, that doesn't keep her an idea of where her positions on everything are. Which makes me wonder. That was Alpha, wasn't it? Was that Alpha, or was that just Bismarck? Or just like another Bismarck? But honestly, it just feels like Alpha. Because here, we want to have the stances don't make sense. Not only that, but they're pushing for this allying with them concept. It was Alpha. Of course, I'm not surprised. Because it's like... the Ironblood had this whole ordeal and Rondo about... I know this is quiet. Oh, July. I'll go ahead and I'll let background music play here. Well, that's very fanfaric. This song. I like this one actually too. Anyway, the Ironblood and Rondo were very anti-Siren. To the point where they went and actually just took out Compiler with everyone's help. And you're telling me now that they're okay with potentially allying with them after all the things they've done, after everything they've done to Bismarck, technically, after everything that they've put them through? Yeah, I don't think they want anything to do with them. Or at least, maybe not as willingly. So, you have that point to consider. You also have, there was a contradiction there with how they're that Bismarck, I'll say in quotes, said that they're thinking about whether or not they want to be a part of this. It was just simply based on, being friendly with each other, they were going to leave. And they're also sitting there talking about how they want to break from the shackles. And I'm like, you kind of are going to break from the shackles if you ally with them. If you stay separated with them and stay in the Crimson Axis, you're not technically breaking it. You're just not necessarily 100%ing it.
Bismarck uses tildes as well, which Bismarck never does. Oh, yeah, I didn't think about that. But no, here's another thing too when you consider from Alpha's point of view. Azur knows where her mainframe is, which is in the Antarctic, thanks to a certain Palmiot. You've got, she's already almost had a near-death experience. I don't know if that's correct, actually, to say near-death, but she's had a very dire circumstance already, considering a certain, CG. Or BG, whatever you want to call it, I'm not sure. It was cutting it close. Yeah. So, and this is a character that's cut herself off her mainframe. So, that is already another problem in itself. Depressed man, I feel bad. This isn't going to make a lot of sense to you. I'm sorry. Just bear with us for now. You've got all of those factors kicking in, and then you have, you know, they've lost compiler already, so one of their major players is out, and probably one of the bigger ones for maintaining a lot of their ways they do things. Like the whole, like Helena Meta's whole argument about the sirens you will see what the sirens want you to see. They lost that because compiler can't do that as much anymore because, you know, she's out. So the only way they can really trick people now is unfortunately going to have to be through Observer, because Tester ain't really geared for that. Purifier don't have the brains. Omitter doesn't have the ability to stay calm. Like if she was if Omitter was disguised as a ship girl, and they're sitting there bad-mouthing the sirens, she would probably punch one of them in the face. I don't know how Purifier would handle it. Though we've seen Purity, not necessarily, but... Talk what I sent you, by the way. Oh, okay. Oh, that's such a small little thing, though. You wouldn't catch that unless you were looking. Are they undead like the Abyssal? No, the sirens are... Think of the sirens like androids. Or bots, technically. Or AI, if you want to. However you want to consider it. Purifier does have a... Purifier is like a Titan in Destiny. Actually, to be honest, both Purifier and Omitter are Titans in Destiny. I hate that works. Observer is kind of like, I would probably say closer to a hunter, if anything. And then you've got Compiler and Tester. Well, I don't know about Tester. Tester's kind of the one. I think that's like the one siren we know the least about. AKA Crayon Eaters. Hey man, you okay here? Yeah, I'm good. We're having a good time. So, anyway. Anyway, slow music fills the halls, furnished with classic orthodoxy ornamentation. Members of all factions are present at the party. Much as I hate to admit it, this food is pretty good. You really just have food on the brain. You lot have prepared quite the party, considering how little time you had. Yes, you really get the feeling that they pulled all the stops out. Thank you, I'm humbled. With so many factions in attendance, I would dare give my guests anything less than the best. Who's that playing the music, Strasbourg? Indeed, I actually wanted her to relax at the party, since she worked so hard setting up the exercise. However, she insisted that playing music is her way of relaxing, and wouldn't back down. You know what? That's fair. If she likes it, she likes it. She's British. Let her enjoy some good food for once. Is that really the case? Like, is all British food bad or something? Is that like the joke? I know I've heard multiple characters in this game complain about it. But still, it's the meme to be sure. I see. Me over here wondering if this made a difference on whether or not people were going to start oathing Strasbourg, and then I have to remember people don't read. Strasbourg's music flows through the banquet hall like the water of a crystal clear river. The weariness I saw in her expression earlier today is nowhere to be seen now. I could tell she's been working really hard. Her efforts have really brought this banquet to the next level. I'm sure she'll be overjoyed to hear you say that. I know you're a busy person, but for now, try to forget all of your troubles and enjoy yourself, okay? Commander's private room, nighttime. I'm scared. Knock knock. Colonel Richelieu told me to come, so do you have a minute, Commander? Strasbourg, did something happen to her? No, it's about me. I and everyone else at Mont St. Michael had the exact same nightmare just a while ago. I've been told you know a lot about dreams. Then there's the fact that people all across the Pacific have been experiencing phenomena involving nightmares. I've heard about that. How long ago was the nightmare? Just 2 days ago. 2 days. Today's the 25th, so that happened on the 23rd. Good job. Good math. And the report concerning the Pacific came in on the 22nd. Similar phenomena were reported across Europa in the days leading up to the World Expo, but this time it's been reported in the Pacific. How is it reaching all the way over here? Anyway, come in. We'll talk inside. Quick maths. French food does have a similar joke as well, considering how escargot exists. Oh, really? Isn't there like like, I don't know, is it British or is it Australian? I don't remember. It's like is it marmalade or whatever? I think it's what's called marmalade or something. I'm like, what? Isn't that, don't people like hate that, universally hate that or something? Marmite. It's called Marmite. It's an Aussie thing. Vegemite. Wait, there's two of them? Marmite and Vegemite? There's two of them? Oh gosh. Sometime later. And that's the long and short of it. They all had the same nightmare about a disaster happening in this exercise. Yeah, there's no way this is a coincidence. Thanks for telling me about this. I saw you were a bit out of it during the exercise. You were really thinking about this, weren't you? Ah, so you noticed. Nothing escapes you, I suppose. You're a real fighter, you know. Working this hard with something so heavy weighing on your mind. Well, thank you for the compliment. You must be exhausted. I say call it for today and get some sleep. I'll investigate this meanwhile. And if you have another nightmare, come see me and I'll make you feel better. What are you gonna do? Get medicine or just... I don't know how that... What are you going to do here? You could calm her down? Talk it out? I don't know. Give her a head pat? I don't know what you plan to do with that. Thanks for being so considerate. I mean, it's still like you... well, I mean, I guess there is the medic... Well, I don't know if that medication works for that. Thanks for being so considerate. I wish you sweet dreams. I'm just like, what is he gonna do? When it comes to dreams, nobody knows better than Shinano. I heard she's here at Mont St. Michael. I'll go talk with her. Oh, okay. Alright, Secret of the Basilica. Orthodoxy. This takes a bit. Wedding room on July 25th. Okay, so still same day. This is all in one day. This is a lot. I find Shinano as I enter the waiting room. She's getting ready to leave. Someone was just about to go searching for you. Coincidences are curious things. Have you something to discuss? Yeah, but you go first. What were you going to tell me? Very well. Ever since arriving here, this one has felt a strange sense of familiarity. It would seem that this basilica holds a fragment of the Watatsumi. What? A fragment of a Sakuran relic? On Orthodoxy land? Indeed, I am likely able to sense its presence thanks to this ornament, for it too is made of a Watatsumi fragment. However, its precise location eludes this one. As she says that, she produces an emerald magatama. Magatama? I think that's how you say that. A jewel shaped like a comma, with a cherry blossom design carved distinctly on the front. I see, then there's a quick way to see if it's true or not. Let's give Clemenceau a call. She should still be up. Rats are always... I'm just kidding, that's mean. She's... The kind of work she does would make people call her a rat. If it isn't Shinano and the commander, is there a problem? Not a problem, strictly speaking. I just wanted to ask you something. Is there a fragment of Watatsumi inside the Basilica of Mont Saint Michael? Oh, bravo, Commander. You caught on to the Basilica's biggest secret right on day one. How did you know? So there is one here. I don't deserve credit for figuring it out. Shinano did. She says she sensed it. Sensed it. Now that's interesting. I'll be frank. Apparently we were once in talks with the Sakurans about sharing technology with one another. They handed us that Watatsumi fragment as part of the proceedings. Interesting. Bismarck said something to that tune too. Was Sardinia at the discussion table as well? No, not really. Not to my knowledge. I wonder if this is in relation to... I think, was it... Wasn't there like an EX scene in the past where I think Bismarck and a whole bunch of the Europa factions were talking to each other? And I want to believe Bismarck mentioned something about what it can do. I don't remember. I think it was something in Skybound. I think it was in Skybound. I wonder if that might be what they're referencing here. It's possible they were, but it was before my time. But as you know, the tribunal wasn't always the king of intelligence. Fair enough. Shinano, do you know anything? This one was never even aware that Watatsumi had been part of any transaction. That's alright. Your long slumbers don't allow you to be everywhere. Maybe Veneto knows something. Although the Sardinians have a tendency for working on their own, if Sardinia did discuss sharing technologies, there's a good chance Veneto was never told about it. Didn't they technically do that in Skybound? Black Cube? I don't know. She had no idea about Marco Polo's plot to superimpose the world, for example. And Marco... well, she still hasn't awoken from her slumber. Yeah, she's a vegetable. If it's that important, shall I get the tribunal on the case? No need to. I was just wondering. Anyway, I've said all I wanted to. Sorry for calling you so late. Go get some sleep now. You too. Wait, Clemenceau, may this one see the fragment tomorrow? That could be arranged. I'll work something out with Strasbourg. Much obliged. There's a dog barking outside. I don't know if you guys can hear him. Thank you for doing me this kindness. Now, what did you have to discuss? That dog is really going. I don't think I've actually heard that loud. Well, it's about dreams. Oh, you guys can hear it. What the dog doing? Yeah, what the dog doing? Yeah, he's I don't know. I don't know what he's doing. It's faint, yeah. I'm not surprised. Nightmares again. This one, too, beheld a nightmare yesternight. In it, the future I had witnessed was engulfed in flames, falling apart. 'Tis an ill omen that a tremendous event is coming. A tremendous event. Then we've got to be ready for it. Can you show me your dream directly? No, this one hasn't dreamt ever since that vision. Worse yet, it seems I have lost my ability to weave dreams. As it stands currently, I'm afraid I can be of little use to you. However, I can ask Musashi. Perchance she can help you. Shall I? Yes, please. I forgot Shinano talks like this sometimes. And not even, it's not this one, it's like the old English. I can't hear it. Don't worry too much about it, it's okay. Shinano is you are, correct? Yeah, she's the first you are, well... Yeah, she's the first true you are, because the other two are retrofits, I think. Or 3. I don't remember when Yudachi... I think Yudachi was after, I just don't remember when. But yeah, you should be able to get her right now if you wanted to. I shouldn't have saw that dream, did she... No, she wouldn't know either. She says it's a bad omen, and with all these nightmares across the Pacific, I really do think a disaster is around the corner. And Helena Meta is busy trying to stabilize Rodney. I can't rely on anyone else this time. Now the question is, what do I do? The dream of her. Ah, my favorite theme of this event. My favorite theme of Fool Scales. A purple sky hung overhead while corrosion entities covered the land in white as far as the eye could see. This was a dream of the World Expo. Strasbourg, the Cardinal's fleet is manipulating conceptual anchors and securing a path to the Holy Capital. I'll say Lady Clemenceau has told us to cleanse Mont Saint Michael and activate the conceptual anchors. Well, ladies, this day has finally come. At long last. And the timing couldn't be any better. We'll tear down the old world and forge a new path for ourselves. Yes, a new path for a unified orthodoxy. Vichian fleets across the country are contacting the Cardinal one by one. Should we follow suit? No, we won't. Lady Clemenceau's orders are only to cleanse the Basilica and activate the anchors. Which is what we'll do now. Interesting. Just like then, Strasbourg carved a way forward, cutting down strange foes along the way. Though calm on the surface, her heart was in discord. I don't understand. The closer I get to the Basilica, the stronger my feelings get. Joy, anger, happiness, regret. Why am I feeling these things? We did as ordered and split up, then regrouped, restarted, and returned to where we should be. No, that's it, isn't it? I wasn't strong enough. If only I were stronger, I could have fought back against these reenactments and averted that blight upon our motherland. I think this might be an correct usage of reenactments. Because technically, Iris of Light and Dark was one. Or at least that's what I would describe it as. We're getting close to the part where you start doubting everything. Or I just go into my previous mode of, oh, hey, that makes sense. If only this hit comes sooner. It's close enough, eh? Yeah, close enough. It works. If only things were different, I'd be free of this regret and hopelessness. All of a sudden, the corrosion-covered basilica began to glow like the sun, as though it heard her plight. The holy light purged the corrosion, restoring the night sky to its calm, dark blue color. It's gone. Did the guardian saints of the Holy Iris hear my wish? It's still not enough, though. More must be done to lift the eternal night over the orthodoxy. I must reach it. I must go faster. She raised her engine speed and disappeared into the light. This is a simulation. Reenactments are kind of like, think of it like repeating something of the past. Think of it like that. Kind of like deja vu, but actually that's pretty accurate. Anyway, the curtains rose on their dream of Kabir, where light and dark intersected. Clever. I do hope that you understand the reason we are here today. The Royal this is just repeating this scene. The Royal Navy would like your cooperation in halting the advances of the Ironblood. I shall give you 4 options. First, leave with us right now and enlist in the Royal Navy in our fight against the Ironblood and the Crimson Axis. Second, completely disarm. In return, the Royal Navy shall offer safe harbor for all of you. Third, allow us to escort you to the Eagle Union, where they shall disarm you. Or the final option, we would rather not see, sink right here and now. Is this your ultimatum? And what if all of your options are unacceptable to us? Then I hope you won't take it personally when we simply follow the orders we were given, and disarm you forcefully. I hope that you can reconsider and join our fight, and that you'll make the right choice. Nonsense. Dunkirk, we must not yield to them. Agreed, we'll fight to the end, no matter how poor our odds are. Yeah, to the bitter end. You seem to be in trouble, ladies. Why? Why are you here? Who are you? I never wanted you to get dragged into this. I'm sorry. You are a knight and have no obligation to fight by our side. You should evacuate by land quickly. Wait, what? What? No, I will not turn my back on you, knowing you're faced with such a dilemma. There is another way, the perfect option to get you out of this difficult situation. Really, please, tell me what it is. Drive them back with a show of force. Don't forget that I have not come alone this time. With booming rumbles, one massive ship after the next appeared out of the dock, cutting a wedge between Royal Navy and Vitya Dominion forces. What are these pitch-black ships? They've been here all along. I brought them here as part of our agreement to share technology. Surely you remember that, Strasbourg. Oh, right. Yeah, that happened. Yes, we all know that happened. I don't trust that. Dunkirk, hold up. This feels like a dream, and that she's being I think I understand what's going on here, maybe. What do you believe our odds of victory are against their H-fleet if we combine our forces? I think we'll stand a fighting chance. And you, Hood, what are your thoughts on this? You've made a grave mistake today, the Sakura Empire. I don't know why I said her name. We will not forget this. Ladies, let us retreat. Have a safe voyage home. It's like it's rewriting this entire story. I don't understand my head, I'm so confused. Is something the matter? You've been acting quite disoriented. The Royal Navy is gone. What more do you have to worry about? Nothing, really. It's just what? Oh, I understand. You had a nightmare last night, didn't you? Nightmare? The Templar Knights are loyal to our Cardinal and our faith. We will not take orders from anyone else. Yeah. And that includes the Ironblood as well as the Empire. We shall not never allow ourselves to become instruments of their aggression. It is clear to me how cynical your alliance is. Our official response is this: the Royal Navy is not trustworthy. We will fight until our last breath. That's what happened. They already made their intentions clear to us with what they did to Dunkirk and the others. While I draw breath, I will never allow us to bow before such hypocrites. The Vitya Dominion is about to draw its last breath. We are surrounded by vultures ready to devour us, but what of it? The proud Templar Knights shall never bow their heads, so that we may become puppets. I hereby order all of you to sink. Now I remember, that nightmare. It lasted for so long. Fortunately, you're awake now. All nightmares, even the most haunting ones, go away when you wake up. You're right, I'm awake now, and everything is fine. Precisely. Now, shall we go? I'm quite excited to hear your performance at the banquet later tonight. Of course, the last thing I'll do is disappoint the commander. Okay, this is interesting. I think I see exactly what's kind of going on here. The mention of the commander is actually the Amagi. Oh, so did they mess that up? Is that a mess up or was that intentional? Because you're making it sound like that might have been a mistake. Okay. Interesting. Commander wasn't around back then. Was that last half or last portion of that, was that still part of that moment? Because that feels like that was describing just now, like the, you know, right before the exhibition and everything. I feel like we're kind of. I'll not let you down. Oh, so it is a mistake. Okay. Because it seems like that looks like that was written almost as if that was trying to like to in reference to the what is it, this thing, the what was going on to the first half of this, which is why I'm sitting here thinking, why didn't you do the Dress Hina event, by the way? I did it technically, I just didn't have I wasn't doing a stream for it at the time. Yeah, I know. I'm not talking about that part. I'm talking about how they made it sound like it was it was written almost as if it was describing this part for the event. I guess technically the commander would influence that. But it is what it is, I guess. Anyway. Orthodoxy, Mont Saint Michael. Local train. Commander's private train car. Periodic clanking of the train's wheels slow down bit by bit. Finally, the whistle rings, signaling our arrival at the station. Commander, wake up, we've arrived. Open my eyes, but everything is still pitch black. Am I wearing a sleep mask? I remove the blindfold with my hand. Looking out the window, I see a magnificent basilica come into view. Where did this mask come from? Wait. Okay, now I'm actually getting a little bit confused. Was there a date here? This was the 25th. Did we just Groundhog Day? What? Did we just Groundhog Day? What was that? You talked big about how you were going to get so much work done on the train, then you closed your eyes and dozed off instantly. I figured you needed your beauty sleep, so I covered your eyes for you. But what about my work backlog? Things I slept like a log. You're welcome. Secretary has to know when to do these things. Knowing you slept well is the best I can do, best I can ask for. Now get your things in order. We've got an exercise to be at. This is already giving me freaking the start of full scales vibes right now. where it's like a whole sequence of events happened, and then it was like a reset. I'm a little bit worried right now, because that event was not good. Local train commanders, private train car, July 25th. From the Basilica, I watched the exercise unfold through multiple drones in the air. It was, oh no. He Groundhog Day'd. Is under a psychic influence beacon. Yeah, let's go blow that up now. Quick, we have to act quick before Tanya gets taken over by it. Oh, jeez. The footage is sent to my device, processed by my tactical analysis system, and then relayed to me in real time. The Orthodoxy and Ironblood are fighting at the moment, and they are neck and neck. That's the power of retrofits for you. Retrofits are retrofit a cruiser and put it against the thing. It'll be a run for their money. I hope the Eagle Union put together a retrofit-focused fleet on their own. Is this Brunhild? I have a message from Bismarck. She says she'd like you to come and watch the exercise with her. Is this the same character? Hello, Commander. Make yourself at home. Of course, this is an informal meeting, and I'm happy to let go of the formalities. Oh no, Garion's fine, and my Zoi rigging works as normal. I'm only in this form to express my desire for peace. Personal image, too, matters in politics. Let's not forget that we're on Orthodoxy land as well. You have the wrong idea. This is the event, there's blah 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 blah. Let's think the same, blah blah blah, blah blah blah, blah blah blah. Keep my options open. Yeah, this again. Sharp as ever, our war with the Sirens, at least. Our war with the Experiment Subdivision, blah blah blah. It's coming to an end. Planning for what next, blah blah blah. I'm just seeing. Yeah, nothing has changed so far. I'm not reading this out loud because we've already read this. Need to answer. I know what you're thinking. Local train. Commander's private train car, July 25th. Yeah, it's the whole thing just repeating. But what? Wait, she came up to us here. It's different. So this is where this is the divergence. Bismarck's last line. Oh, did I not look at it? Ironblood will grant your wish, whatever it whatever it takes. Ooh, okay. That did change a little bit, wasn't it? Wait, what? Wait a minute. Wait a minute. What is this train? Man, this is a fancy train car. What is this train car? I am getting BioShocked right now. What is going on? This doesn't look like a train car. Excuse me. So there's already multiple points of divergence here. Or it's just a hilarious typo. Yeah. Well, I mean, even then, the last line of Bismarck said, then there's Strasbourg coming up to us at this scene, which is different. Oh, that's an Ian bug, actually. I figured. I figured, but it's funny. I didn't think about that for a second. I was like, wait, what? But no, there's a lot of things that are diverging here, which is actually kind of neat. So, what's it, Michael Commander? Rachel told me you had any good things to say about me. Hey, if you're free, may I have a dance? I like this timeline better. I'm just kidding. People in chat be like, I like this timeline better. I danced with Strasbourg. This has been wonderful today. I hope tomorrow will be just as good. Please, just repeat itself again. Repeat itself again. Do it again. This is the best. This is what I would have done again. 26. Dang it! You really should have messed with people again. Jeez, I really slept in. It must be noon already, judging by the intensity of the light coming through the window. You really did. It's lunchtime. Wait, what? Oh, yeah, because we said that. Okay, I was confused for a second. It's not every day you oversleep like this. I'm glad we went on this business trip. Yeah, true. I've not slept well in ages. Hey, did Strasbourg stop by in the morning? Strasbourg? No, she's not been here. Maybe she slept in just like me. Lunch is ready, by the way. Our train is departing in the afternoon. You can tour the place if you want in the meantime. Right, there's the Watatsumi thing to look into. Better call Shinano. Actually, I wonder if that has any relation to this. Oh, that gives me a really bad feeling about that now that I think about it more. Ugh. Finish my lunch and head outside. On the way to the Basilica, I should run into Strasbourg. Oh, good morning. Morning to you too. Did you sleep well? I surely did. Dancing with you really cleared my mind and let me sleep soundly. Wait, dance? With me? Weren't you busy playing music the whole night? Oh yeah, here it is. Oh no. He's got that problem to deal with. He experienced 2 days of the same thing. Pardon? Sounds like you're still half asleep. If you forgot, you and I danced the night away after I put my instrument down. Did we? Huh. Come to think of it, I do vividly remember sharing a dance with her. But that can't be right. Anyway, where are you going? Were you off to admire the Basilica? Yeah, I assume Clemenceau already told you. Let's go pick up Shinano, then we'll head to where the fragment is stored. Hang on. Told me about what? I haven't heard anything from her. Right, because the first part was... So the first dream is the lie? These are two timelines. One tried to superimpose itself on the other and then led to... That would explain headaches. Oh boy. Yeah, this is gonna be... Yep. No, the scene we had was the lie. Wait, which scene? Where it kept jumping. Oh, that one is the lie. Doesn't this, so then either one of two things happens here then. This interaction with her is a lie. Or she's also experiencing a lot of memory issues too, which makes sense because she, like, what she's been going through. I'm thinking this is, I'm actually starting to, Suddenly I get an overwhelming feeling that something is wrong. Yeah, you have like this break. It feels like this feels just like back during the near superimposition event when my memories were overwritten by something. I bid farewell to Strasbourg and run off to Shinano's room in a hurry. Okay, I hope Shinano remembers. Okay, yeah, that would make sense. So the second half is the lie that's being superimposed on the truth. And it's affected enough people that they actually don't realize it. But Commander is weird, and Shinano also potentially is weird. Because I think if then that scene, it's actually convenient that she's here, which is hilarious. Okay. Shinano. Why does your Vigies harbor such alarm? Let me cut straight to the chase, since we could be in danger. Do you remember Watatsumi fragment? Fragment? Which one do you refer to? Last night, remember? You said there's a fragment of it here, in the Basilica. What? Why would a fragment of it be on Orthodoxy land? As best as this one remembers, this one returned to this room after last night's banquet. We never spoke to each other. This one has no memory of claiming there was a fragment here, as you now say. She doesn't remember? But the false memories didn't affect her last time. Something like this happened. Okay, then what about that amulet you had? You said it's also made from a Watatsumi fragment. You should be able to use it and sense the other fragment's presence. Yes, I did have a charm once. However, it was made not of a Watatsumi fragment, and I lost it long ago. You seem to be quite confused today. Perhaps you had a dream so vivid you must have mistook it for a reality. I hate to admit it, but she could be right. It'll take more than this to convince me, though. I've got it. Clemenceau isn't here, so maybe she's unaffected. I bring up my device and send Clemenceau a message. I quickly get a reply. There is no record of any Watatsumi fragment being handed to us, so there's no evidence that the Basilica has one. There are also no logs of you and I having spoke yesterday. Not even she remembers. Did I really imagine all of it? Shinano bringing up the fragment, Clemenceau telling us about it. And Strasbourg never came to me to talk. Instead, we danced at the banquet. Sometime later, at the train platform. My doubts and questions remain unresolved, but it's time to leave Mont St. Michael behind. Just as I'm about to set foot on the train, someone calls out to me. Akagi lost her amulet, if you recall. Yeah. It was a brooch, or brooch, wasn't it? Oh, Commander, are you headed back to the Orthodoxy mainland? Yeah, our train's leaving soon. Are you staying? I suppose so. It's not just me. I'm afraid you'll need to make some changes to your plans. Why? The Dragon Emperor requests your presence at the BP military base to assist in an upcoming operation. Is that okay with you all? BP military base? I've never heard of them. I've never been there before. Me neither. Well, that's out of left field. The Emperor has never asked for assistance in an operation before, at least as far as I know. Well, yes, this is the first time ever. I'll admit, you've made me curious. However, we have protocols to adhere to. I don't blame you if you were unaware, since this is your first time asking for something like this. But regardless, taking the commander to a new mission area requires going through the official channels and filing a request. Yeah, sorry, Chenhai, we can't just change plans on the spot. You needn't worry about that. We've already filed a transfer request with Naval HQ, and should receive permission any minute now. You're sure they'll process it that quickly? No way, Naval HQ isn't that fast. Rarely is anything ever that fast. She's right, it can take an eternity for them to process a request like this. If you don't believe me, you should report in and hear it straight from the horse's mouth. It was supposed to keep her safe. She loses and the results are... Yeah. Oh. I think I see where that goes. Unbelievably, Naval HQ tells us on the spot they've received permission to redeploy my unit. That should be it then, right? I'll be damned. Usually a metric ton of red tape stands in the way of any transfer request being granted. How did you get approval so quickly? I suppose you could say we got lucky. Haven't you noticed it, Commander? There's a peculiar aura in the air today that wasn't here yesterday. A wish once made makes itself come true, you could even say. Peculiar aura that wasn't here yesterday. The Emperor has to know that something's up. So then this invitation is really just an excuse to get us out of here, isn't it? Well, seeing as you went through all this trouble, I can't possibly turn you down. On to Memphis. Let's visit the Emperor. Well, I can't believe this is happening. Hang on. This means we're going on back-to-back business trips. Suits me just fine. I bet that does. She said we'll assist with an operation, remember? We're ship girls. We'll get rusty if we don't do some hands-on combat now and then. I'm glad you're all on board, then. Well, let's take a car to port and... Hold on a minute. Hi, Noshiro. Commander, Lady Shino urgently requests your presence. Would you mind coming with me? Please tell me she suddenly remembers. Wait, Shinano? That's quite alright. We'll wait here for you. She suddenly remembers. Noshiro leads me out to a quiet, secluded place. There on a bench sits Shinano, holding a green amulet in her hands. After you told me of this amulet, the thought of it wouldn't leave my mind. I searched my person, and lo and behold, I rediscovered it after all this time. Alright, it's making more sense. It's making so much more sense. Yeah, it was yeah. Didn't Kaga get one too? Though I've carried it with me for an untold time. I never knew it was there. It was after that the memories of your visit yesterday returned to this one. Strangely, recognizing this amulet promptly reminded me of all the events that transpired. Our conversation, Clemenceau's answer, the confirmation that a Watatsumi fragment hides within the basilica. And yet I so clearly remember that which never happened, my brethren and I gazing at the moon together. Well, you never came to visit. Though at a loss, this one confided in Noshiro. At first, she only remembered the original version of the events as I did. I love how she said it with quotes. As I told her more, she soon remembered the alternative version. Telling apart the truth from the falsehoods was difficult for us both. But by holding this amulet and talking to me, the truth revealed itself. The memories of you visiting me were the real ones. So if I got that right, you found the amulet, regained your memories of last night, then got Noshiro to remember what happened too. There is no doubt that some strange spell has been cast upon the basilica, and even this one was not immune. Had you not spoken of the amulet and I had not found it, perchance I would have remained ignorant of the mind trickery. You said your amulet was carved from a piece of the Watatsumi, right? Indeed, its pattern comes from a dream this one had. So whatever's happening here, dreams and the Watatsumi are involved somehow. What about the others? Did you make anyone else wake up to the truth before coming here? No, meeting with you seemed a more pressing matter. That might actually be for the better. I'd like you both to keep up the facade that everything's business as usual. See, I messaged Clemenceau earlier and found out her memories had been affected, too. For that reason, we should be very cautious until we know how far-reaching this phenomenon is. And who could be behind it, excuse me. I had a burp all of a sudden. Oof. That came out of nowhere. No, but if this is, if they're trying to superimpose a bunch of events in time, that would go far, that would be far-reaching. That implies everything. Chapter 20 in Crimson Echoes is called Reality. Oh, really? Oh, no. Welcome back to another episode of They Really Thought This Out That Far. Anyway, the mastermind is still hiding in the shadows while we're out in the broad daylight. That is true. What plans have you now? I'm going to the BP military base over at the Empery. They've figured out that something's wrong and are drafting a plan to deal with it. While I'm there, I want you to remain in Europa and keep a close eye on things. In that case, you take this amulet. It may perchance be the key to awakening from this dream. No, you hold on to it. There's one person I want you to wake up. Take this. It's a brooch Clemenceau gave to me a while back. Board a train to the Holy Capital and request to meet her face to face. If anyone tries to stop you, show the brooch to them and they'll let you through. Get into a meeting with Clemenceau and find a way to wake her up, assuming she hasn't already. Once she's awake, she'll figure out what I'm going to do. Very well. Now, I've got to go. The train's about to leave. Good luck. Likewise, good luck. And thus the exercise came to an end, as did the peaceful yet illusionary interlude. The spectators planned their next move, while the players on the board pick up their pieces. The echoes from afar are still reverberating among the stars. There's that stupid bell again! I hate it. I hate it here. I hate it here. Hey, you want to talk about witch hunt? No, I want to talk about hermit crabs. I want to talk about hermit crabs. Forget hermit crabs. I don't need to. Hang on, I'll get some more water for this. That's ridiculous. Alright, I am back. Don't worry, I am here. Prelude next. Yeah, I know. This was a lot more to think about than I thought it would be, but it does make some sense. Oh boy, that's a lot more than I anticipated. We're gonna be here for a while, aren't we? Well, it depends. If it's gonna start being more Bioshocky like that was, that's gonna be something to think about. But the name makes a lot more sense, Interlude of Illusions. Alrighty, dream and memory of the battle. So it does make me wonder, like, why is it that it worked on Shinano the second time? And it still failed against the commander. Warning sirens were blaring in the air around Scapaflo. Uh-oh. And yet nobody there was gearing up for battle. On the contrary, many took off their hats as a gesture of respect. This was no battle. It was a ceremony to commemorate a battle. Thank you all for your thoughts and prayers. We have gathered here again this year to pay our respects to our comrades who fell in the defense of Scapaflo. Though the battle has long since passed, the courage our soldiers showed here continue to inspire us. What is BioShock? It's a game series where a lot of really huge mental plot twists take place, and it's the small... You don't realize it the first time you play it, and then when the story finally hits you, you know, if you go back and play it again, you start to see the small little things that really make it's that really change your perspective of what you see. Because it's one of those games where the first time you play it, you don't know what's going on, and you learn the story. The second time you play it, and the third time, and so on and so forth, you start seeing the small little things that actually explain the story and how oblivious you were to it. But this does make a lot more sense. Like, for example, the confusion around Scapaflo could just be a series of superimpositions or something of the matter. Would you kindly? Yeah, there's a very good use of it. Granted, the concept of this kind of stuff isn't completely... I mean, it'd be like, what, MK Ultra level stuff at this point. Anyway, though the battle has long since passed, the courage our soldiers showed here continues to inspire us. The vessels we lost, too, still rest at the bottom of the sea, silently recounting what happened. On that day, the Royal Navy Ironblood and the Sakura Empire all united against the Sirens, pushing them back and defending our great motherland. Sakura Empire? We defeated Compiler. Oh. They're talking this fight. Okay. Lost her dream walking power, recall. Yeah, I guess. Anyway, let's see. Proving that humanity will endure the ruins you see are the final things that she did. It is not only the remains of a battle, but it is also proof of our bonds. I truly hope that this friendship of ours will last forever. The stirring speed... What? Stirring speed continues from the ceremonial podium. Okay. Stirring? Scapaflo Tourist Area Hotel sometime later. The tourist area at Scapaflo is home to a massive regal hotel. There, a party is held after the remembrance ceremony each year. Legend has it that the heroes of all three factions held their own celebrations here after the battle was over. This has been a long day. I'm gonna stuff my face and recharge my batteries, then fall asleep in half a second of lying in bed. Here comes the meme of some people will look at this and say wife. I'm just kidding. You really know how to let loose after a hard day's work, I see. Wait a minute. You're dead, Amaki. I like that one in chat. That's actually kind of funny. Also, her cough is noticeably missing. I don't trust. Do not trust. Yep, relaxing is my middle name. But to be fair, the Iron Blood here wouldn't know. Granted, there's another problem here. I'd like to thank you both for coming all this way. Especially you, Amagi. On behalf of the entire Royal Navy, thank you for attending this ceremony every year. You needn't thank me. It shames me to admit this, but part of the reason I come is so I can take a break from my work at home. Of course, reuniting with old friends is always the main draw, though. Same for me. Let's have a toast to our old friends. This is so weird. To our old friends. The tides of war are turning in our favor. We are presently no, it's not. We are preparing a major counterattack and would very much appreciate your aid in executing it. You can count on us. Before we set off, Friedrich told us to agree to help you. You're not here! You and Friedrich are elsewhere. Aren't you with the, what is it, Ashes? Aren't they with the Ashes? I forget. I forget specifically where, but I know they're not here. They shouldn't even be in this branch. Wouldn't this make a... That would be really weird if this power reached that timeline, though. So whose vision is there? Whose thing is this, I wonder? Told us to agree to help you if you brought up any talks about a counterattack. Sakura Empire will assist you as well. Allow me to raise a toast next to our friendship. To our friendship. I do believe, though, if Magi was actually alive, she probably would be way more diplomatic than the rest of than everybody else. BP. Oh, Camelot. Okay. Bugger, I knew it wouldn't be so easy to contact the outside. Vanguard, any luck? Afraid not. Could not construct passageway. Failed to locate exit coordinates. I've restarted over and over, and it's the same thing every time. We can't reach the outside, and we can't escape. We're bloody stuck in Camelot. We should send a rescue fleet once they realize they've contact. They should send a rescue fleet once they realize they've lost contact with us. I, for one, don't fancy twiddling my thumbs until rescue arrives. The teleporter can't find exit coordinates, even though nothing's changed on the inside. That means the problem is external. Oh, so this group's cut off. Well, that isn't foreboding. Maybe they're in the same boat as us, unable to use the gate from their end. No, it's the opposite, wouldn't it be? It's a lockdown. But instead of not letting anything in, it's not letting anything out. Well, actually it's both. No, because they can't get in. Worst case, we may become unobservable to them. But then, aren't we proper screwed? There's British. I'm only speculating. It's not like I know how this thing works. All I'm saying is it's possible. Her Majesty knows the gate better than anyone, but she is in Europa right at the moment, and obviously you can't reach her. What about Her Meta Majesty? Not an option. She has boarded the Queen's Light and traveled to God knoweth what... That's... the British. God knoweth what place where she cannot be reached, as she so often doeth. Yeah, it's just old British, I know. But what are we supposed to do? I mean, she went British a little too. I may have an idea. If trouble has sprung up outside test site Beta, we could take Camelot to a place just a bit further away. Then we may figure out what's going on. Let me guess, you're taking it to Friedrich's group and the Ashes. Her Majesty explicitly ordered us not to use the gateway without her permission, though. And how are we supposed to get her bloody permission in the first place, huh? I see your point, but still. Were we endowed with brains? We were endowed with brains for times like these. Go on, let's hear some alternatives ideas. Well, Her Majesty did say I had permission to use the gate on one single time in the event of an emergency, but... mean thou to say, is this not an emergency? You're right, it is. There's no other way. Then input a set of coordinates and I'll activate the gate at once. Well... for the love of... do none of you know how to input coordinates? Fighting and hunting are my fortes, not operating teleporters. I've been far too preoccupied setting up defenses in the Rose Block to learn such things. What about you, Repulse and Renown? You came all the way here before the rest of us. Do we look like we know how that thing works? Coming first doesn't automatically make us experts. I mean, you weren't even put there voluntarily. You were thrown here, and you had no choice or no say in the matter. Ugh, great. Then Her Majesty is likely the only one who knows how. Having her permission means nothing if we can't use the damn thing. I'll do it. Monarch did do it before. I fed it coordinates once before, and I know more or less how the machine works. Yay, Monarch! Woo! Only because you were so reckless, but hey, well, she know that recklessness has actually allowed her to be a main character. Still, it's not that simple. The coordinates that were stored on it have been well, they have to be. It seems we've no other choice. We must punch a hole through the outer barrier. No, no, no. Don't even think about it, Renown. Very well. Simply waiting doesn't seem our best option. Either our Majesty will come, or yours will send a rescue fleet. Our best and only option... ugh. Turn to your post and resume work. Let the past be the past. Monarch mashed buttons and it worked before. We're supposed to allow Monarch to cook again. I mean, who knows? It may actually get somewhere. I mean, it did eventually lead to, what? Repulse and Renown by accident. Dark clouds, a song of black steel played across the sea while a relentless pursuit unfolded. I'm Renown, battlecruiser of the Royal Navy's Force H. I am here because of your ambush on our ships. Cease your meaningless resistance at once. You're also red. The royal family's most capable ships are heading this way en masse. I will not let you flee. Is this Bismarck's ordeal, or she's not resisting as I figured she would. No matter, she's not getting away on my watch. Let's do precisely what King George said and slow her down. Yeah, this is Bismarck. Okay. Torpedoes from my blind spot. I won't be able to avoid them in time. This is the end, Bismarck. By the decree of the Queen, you are to lay down your arms and come with us. You shall have a fair trial in our courts. I lost part of my engines and the operation was a failure. So it was over. Miss Bismarck, you almost lost your life, and yet you still refuse to use that? I don't need help from the likes of you. Still acting tough, even in this condition. You could have sent your enemies to the bottom of the sea so easily. All you needed was a little bit of determination. Such terrible dissonance. Bismarck has already made her will clear, Siren. You are not a part of this orchestra. I'm sorry I took so long, Bismarck. Are you... What? It... Scarozo more like Schizo.
Sorry I took so long, Bismarck. Are you all... Why? Amagi is just self-inserting herself in here. Friedrich, you... Who are you? I'm Friedrich, you... Who the heck are you? Amagi, do you remember me? You're Akagi's older sister, if I remember right. What's that fleet over there? Why is it black? It's my support fleet. Reinforcements from your side are here too. The Royal Navy won't dare come any closer. You're safe now. You're going to be alright. I'm safe? Bismarck could hardly believe her ears. She paused to let the words sink in. With the arrival of those unforeseen variables, the predicted test results have changed. Seems you have the option to choose a new path. A new path. Bismarck gazed at Tester, then at Amagi, then at Friedrich, then finally at the black cube resting atop her rigging. Oh no. What's so funny? Was this your plan, to change fate by bringing reinforcements to save me? Perhaps. What do you think? No. This is wrong. This is not what we agreed would happen here. You're supposed to be back at the base. When news of my sinking reaches you, you'll initiate a purge of our higher command, and lead Ironblood in my stead. Which means that this isn't reality, am I correct? What are you talking about? Of course this is reality. Not only that, it's better than it once was. Interesting. Bismarck can't be broken by this. But that makes sense. That's partially why I think... That's why Alpha was so fascinated by her. That's a very... I'm seeing a very interesting way that this is trying to persuade her. What's the name of this chapter again? What's in the past? Let the past be the past? Wasn't that what this chapter was called? Better than it once was. Hey! You guys remember who else is obsessed with going back to the past or making the past better? It's not just her. It's not just her. It's a lot of people. So this... I have been under the impression that Antiochus uses fear to try to manipulate people. And the reason why Observer Alpha was so fascinated with Bismarck is because the methodology they used didn't work. Or at least, Bismarck still accepted her fate the way it was. What's interesting is how X, I'm assuming this is what they are, is employing this strategy. The all is fine, nothing is wrong. This is just your life. You're okay. Nothing is wrong. Believe us. This is what you want. This is the future you desire. The utopia, the paradise you seek, the new path towards the freedom you want. Join us. I think I understand how this is going. Stop talking monotone. You are being rescued. Do not resist. Become a meta and you will listen to more voices. Become a meta, you will feel powerful. Become a meta, you will think about a more perfect world. Hypnotizing the viewers to click like. Do you see the one button in the bottom right corner of your chat? It should be a heart icon. Use the thinking emoji. Use the thinking emoji. Keep clicking the thinking emoji. No, that's the heart emoji. No, that's the no, that's not no, that's not. Could you please hit the thinking emoji? Task failed successfully. Instructions unclear, fingers stuck in it. I don't think it's working. I wonder why you think it doesn't work. Okay, I've had enough. But no, it's very interesting to see how X is employing the strategy to convince people. Also, another thing to point out, at the that one scene in Full Scales where they're where it was like what was it? Roma was like doing her, was it Roma or was it Marco? I forget who. I think it was Marco actually. When they were saying, why are there bees? Oh gosh, don't start doing the bee movie. Doesn't know we're a professional YouTube. I am the furthest thing from a professional. You like? Oh gosh. Anyway, what I was saying though is that like that initial scene where, like everyone was like rallied around a thing or rallied around like this whole, the whole speech that I think Marco or whoever it was gave. I'm using my fragile resin. Are you proud of me? Oh my gosh, you are. You're 130 or however many it was. Shouldn't we let reality continue as it is? I just want to start quoting Amagi in that voice. Reality isn't all sunshine and butterflies. There will be regrets, goodbyes, and mistakes along the path. That is life. There can be no future without the real past. You cannot undo what has been done. It doesn't matter how frustrating or saddening the past is, or how much you want to change it. Very true. We must accept reality for what it is. By accepting it, we can move on to the future. She began to charge up her main cannons as she used the terrifying power in her hands. The strange black light gathered in her barrel, eventually shrinking down to a single dot. Please don't, Bismarck. What do you think you're trying to accomplish? I'm doing what must be done. Just as I did in the past. Tester, I will use this power to turn your fleet to dust. I accept my fate, my end, for what it is. Power burst forth from the tiny dot, engulfing not just Tester and Bismarck herself, but the puzzled Amagi and smiling Friedrich as well. Roar. This is reality. Do you see? Only by accepting the past can you move on to the future. Towards a brighter, better future. While also learning from your mistakes. Also, I like how they're saying dream. Dream. So here's the bigger question. Who was being manipulated in this scene? Was it KGV? Like who were they manipulating here? I'm being ignored, huh? What? Pay attention to this. Pay attention to what? What did I miss? I don't think I missed anything that time. The end of that scene. Yes, what about it? Oh, Bismarck. Oh, okay. Hang on. We'll go look at it again. Let's go see real quick. Give me a second. This is so goofy. It is really clever, though, that this is the... I mean, it makes sense that they would employ this strategy. I think this is what a hive mind would do. This is some high quality. Yeah, hang on. We're speeding through this so we can see what I was supposedly missing. This is reality. Do you see? Only by accepting the past can you move on to the future. There's a brighter, better future. She's never non-Zeit. What do you mean? Oh, yeah. Okay, no, I see what you mean. Yeah, I already. You didn't need to convince me that that was not Bismarck. I already could tell. The contradictions she was saying, the willingness to argue for allying with the sirens, like all of that made sense. It makes. I wanted to reinforce that detail. I know. She talked about this in her event, where it's like she would prefer to stay in that state, but I think she remembered that in most cases she didn't want to reveal it, at least not yet. But when she's at where she's at, which I think is Ironblood just base, I don't think it matters, because Ironblood knows. So anyway, reality in the Holy Capital. Oh gosh, here we go. On a major street in Orthodoxy's Holy Capital. Last time I saw this scene, it was with Sheffield. Sakura and ship girls were wadding through the crowds towards their destination. Out of my way, let me through! Steal her katana! Move, damn it! We've opened up a path. Let's hurry, Lady Shinano. Whew, finally, we made it to an at least somewhat open space. You don't steal it. No, you steal it. Don't bully my dragon wife. I will steal the katana. It's staggering how crowded it is. Do you think there is some festival happening? This one has not heard of any such thing taking place today. Maybe it's a spur of the moment thing. Don't need an excuse to have fun. Like a few days back, we all got together on a whim to watch the moon. Well, that never actually... Let us chat elsewhere. Hakuryu, continue leading the way. Before all else, we must get back to our lodgings. Yeah, we'll do. So Haku didn't realize. I own 2 katanas. Well, I stole the second one. Now that you told me, I stole the second one. After passing another intersection, the Sakurans, I like how they just refer to them as Sakurans now, came across a group of young Orthodoxy girls. Please move forward in an orderly fashion. Let us celebrate our victory in this war of resistance together. May the Orthodoxy, Royal Navy, and Sakuran Empire remain allies forever. War of resistance? What the hell is she talking about? The three of us, allies forever? That's news to me. Something is weird with these girls. Exactly, they're weirder than a toad in a kimono. That's your example! Lady Shinono, I think they've been put under the dream spell too. Oh! No, okay, the first episode makes sense now.
Oh, that is not good.
A dragon, a tanuki, a bunny, a tengu, and a fox walk into it. It just keeps... Oh no, I can understand it's gonna keep getting worse. It's just reality is breaking in so many ways. This is not good. However, this one never could have anticipated the effect was this vast in scale. But as fortune would have it, this one has business with the knights. Let us go speak to them. Greetings, knights at the Holy Iris. Where is Clemenceau? Ah, Sakurans, welcome to our parade. Come celebrate with us. They're ignoring me. I should show it to them. Have a look at this. She showed them the brooch the commander gave to her. Please, young knights, this one would like a meeting with Clemenceau. Do you want to go to the main venue? Shall we escort you there? My words aren't reaching them. So be it then. Thank you, but no. That shan't be necessary. Very well. Please be sure to have a look around. There's so much to see. As the sun began to set, the Sakurans finally made it back to their lodgings. Despite doing everything she could, Shinono was unable to arrange a meeting with Clemenceau. Resigned, she sat in her room, deep in thought about how the dream had affected her comrades from the Orthodoxy. Like a small boat caught in a great storm, I could do not but lament my own helplessness. How much more must I experience this feeling of futility? In dreams of yore, there was always the hope that one would change once awoke again. That hope... yeah. Alas, prayers cannot change the reality of the waking world. Now I am equally at the whims of both the real world and the dream world, allowed not even a moment to reprieve. How could one who only knows how to drift possibly fight the waves? Neither is there a way out, nor will anyone come to my aid. Only one person can resolve this crisis. 'Tis I and I alone. I can flee from my problems no longer. I like how my mind jumped back to that quote. That's a good quote. Oh man, I remember that now. Oh, that's a good quote. Oh, right. Sorry, I had to... I'm just sitting here I'm trying to like think in my mind what it exactly was. I'm just gonna pull it up real quick. This is like the inverse. No. Well, that too, but I mean, Helena Meta said this. I think it was something along the lines of knowing too much can be a curse if you only know but are too powerless to act. And this is what she's dealing with right now. That just immediately would jump back into my mind, because it's been a while since I've thought about that one. That's a good quote from Helena Meta, especially considering her background. I think it's one of her main screen lines, actually. So if somebody has the game up and you have Helena Meta, you can pull it up. Has a lot of quotes. Yeah, but that one fits really well here. Shino closed her eyes, then tightly clutched the Watatsumi amulet in her hands. Hearing her prayer, it began to glow faintly. I've always known the essence of my power, the root of my dreams. It is this fragment. The Watatsumi gives me my strength, my dreams. And yet I have always turned a blind eye to the truth. That without this fragment I am a hollow person with no power, despite the Yamato-class hull I possess. It is time I accepted reality for what it is. Then I shall do what I can. When she opened her eyes, the light from the amulet had faded, like the moon's reflection upon a lake. The Watatsumi is a sacred relic, but it can also be a weapon. Soldiers rely on their firearms, and ships rely on their riggings, whilst my everything hinges upon this fragment. With this amulet, you helped me see reality when I would not accept it. This amulet of my own creation cast light upon the dream that has bewitched so many. It made me realize that the waking world was asleep. Thus far, it has guided me, and no doubt it will continue to. It is my connection to the dreamscape as well as my guiding light to it. If my words mean nothing in the real world, then perhaps they have weight in the dream world. I shall dispel the illusion placed upon the holy capital and accomplish my mission. Stealing her resolve, she again clenched the amulet between her hands. Then there was a sudden knocking on the door. It's Clemenceau. I heard you've been running across the city trying to find me. What can I do for you? Clemenceau.
Oh, I hope this works.
Shocked, Shino was quick to open the door and let Clemenceau in. Have you awoken from the illusion? Yes, as you can see. How? Simple. Things seemed too perfect even for a dream.
She was just suspicious of everything from the start. That's hilarious.
As sad as it is, I know the past, present, and future alike can never be that pretty. So I accepted a sacrifice and made the right choice again. That is all.
Accepted a Don't give me that look when you start talking about sacrifice, woman.
Seeing as you were fooled too, you must know well how powerful this illusion is. A layman cannot correctly identify a perfect dream for what it is. Furthermore, it seems that Commander made two misjudgments. Misjudgments? Go on. The first, this one showed your comrades this brooch, yet they wouldn't let me see you. Shino took out the brooch and showed it to Clemenceau. The second, the assumption that few Europeans would snap out of the illusion by themselves.
Well, no, didn't he say that there's a chance she might by herself?
We all make mistakes sometimes, even the commander. Also, that brooch was a gift. I'm a bit peeved to hear it was given to someone else.
Well, you have to understand his reasoning. Come on.
I'd wager it being in your hands is the reason it didn't work. Regardless, now we've come face to face. Would you mind giving it back to me? With a nod, Shino handed over the brooch to Clemenceau. Now I've already launched an investigation into this strange phenomenon. The commander was wise to send you here. I'm going to need your power, and we want as many awoken people on our side as possible. Speaking of your power, I'd like to put it to use as soon as possible. You're able to enter other people's dreams, yes? I have a particular one in mind.
Oh no. What are you doing? What are you doing? What are you doing? Oh, by the way, that line where Shino hands the brooch is different scene. Although she smiled, Clemenceau took the brooch with unquestionable strength. Oh, she's well, I mean, she said she was peeved, so that makes more sense. It's gotta be Marco Polo, isn't it? You know, the vegetable. Or it could be somebody else, but I'm curious if it's not Marco Polo. I have a few possible candidates, but I'm pretty sure it's Marco Polo. Somewhere in the Sardinian Empire, two ship girls were walking through a garden, admiring all the flowers. I certainly wasn't expecting you to lead a delegation here in person. With you here, I'm sure your pavilion will attract the whole World Expo's attention. Well, I'd never
It would be rude of me to steal the spotlight from the hosts. However, I'm eager and excited to create the second most eye-catching pavilion. Don't create too stiff competition for us, please. Of course not. I won't overdo it. By the way, I'd like to ask you for a personal favor. May I ask you to hear me out? A personal favor, you say? Would you like a tour guide, or perhaps a seat at the restaurant? I could do almost anything you'd like, so let's hear it. Well, there's someone I'd like to meet. You, the Sardinians, volunteering as hosts for the World Expo was a move of divine brilliance. Whoever came forth with a suggestion to you must be of great— Oh, no! No! Do not let her— Oh, no! This was one of their objectives! This was one of Pomiat's goals. For that reason, I'd like to talk to them. Could you make that happen? Oh, you must mean Marco Polo. Not that she mentions it, Marco hasn't even gotten the chance to appear at the World Expo, even though she's the architect of it. I feel a bit sad for her. She deserves some time in the limelight. I believe she's in our capital right now. I'll arrange a meeting between you two. Thank you so much. I can't wait to speak to her. I, on the other hand, couldn't care less about you. Sky burst with a dazzling light, and the throne adorned with white wings revealed itself. All the land beneath the throne vanished in an instant, being replaced by a whiteness that spanned from horizon to horizon. The throne slowly descended from the sky, and its pilot came into view. I was perfectly content to fill my days with drawing up plans at the time. I don't need your pity, Veneto. As for you, who are you? Vile creatures like you have no place in my glorious empire. Marco, what are you talking about? You can heart. She can hear it. Oh no. Can hardly even talk. You can understand her. Vanish from my sight. Struck with holy light, the doppelganger of Amagi was reduced to black mist before vanishing altogether. The next moment, a set of torii gates appeared in the dreamscape, from out of which Shinano leaped forth. Marco Polo, you must think carefully before you act in this dream world. In these circumstances, haphazard movement is very dangerous. Marco Polo? Shinano too? Veneto, apologies for intruding upon your dream, albeit unwillingly. Have you awoken from the illusion? I suppose I have. What's going on now? I thought Marco Polo was still in a comatose state. What is she doing here? Why are you here, for that matters? What's going on? My brain! Use your eyes, woman! I've gained a new source of power and effortlessly crushed this illusion with it. Next I will realize the next step of my plan. I only just came up with it, but no matter. You, Shinano, it was you who awoke me, no? Then I have a trustworthy ally. Magnificent. I guarantee you will get your share of the pie later. It was this one who awoke you, yes. However, you are still dreaming, and the power you feel is but my own. Still dreaming? So what I see here is not reality, even though I'm awake. You did say something about a dream world a minute ago. Your mind is still in the dreamscape. All this one did was pull you here. But no wonder I awoke to such a dreadful sight. I thought someone had already stolen my sweet Sardinia from me. Thank goodness it's just a dream. No, wait. That's not good at all. If I've already awoken, as you claim, then how do I wake up in the real world? Unless I do not know. So I'm trapped then. Simple, just don't fall out of a chair. A giant, majestic chair. My power will not hold for long. I awoke you so I can ask you questions on behalf of Clemenceau. Clemenceau, you say? I won't tell her a damn thing. You must. This one shan't leave empty-handed.
That stare.
Well, are you going to stare all day or ask your questions? You're wasting your limited time. I said I won't tell her a damn thing. That doesn't mean I won't answer your questions. As you say. Know you anything about a Sakuran envoy lending your country a fragment of the Watatsumi? Ah, the Watatsumi. If I remember right, you led the team that transported it from the Ironblood's floating fortress, and... Right. Yes? Do you remember something? No, forget it. I know nothing about any blasted Watatsumi fragment. Very well. That's interesting. Then, know you about any other sort of gift from the Sakura Empire? That I do. When I was amassing antiques and works of art, I received quite a few from you Sakurans. I believe I put them in a warehouse in Venice. Pardon? We searched that warehouse and didn't find a single Sakuran artifact. You did what? That was my private warehouse! Yeah, there's stuff, so there's something. Oh please, did you really think we'd leave your warehouse alone when you'd cause a crisis of cataclysmic proportions? Whatever. I never said you couldn't search it. Just know that those artifacts are all invaluable. Search if you must, but be careful with them. Anything else? I'm getting quite tired all of it. So sudden. That'll be all. I'll just... And so, Marco Polo and her throne were there one moment, then gone the next. And once again, she became a vegetable. Though whether a carrot or a corn... I'm done. Marco! Wait, what just happened? The power given to me by the dream ran out. Now she sleeps once more. Marco Polo's case is exceedingly special, making it very taxing to keep her here. She returned to potato. Whether it is carrot or cabbage, yeah. She went back to the pepper farm. She's Italian, obviously she's a tomato. Oh, I see. I see, so then you awoke her briefly to ask those questions. Could you share more about this Watatsumi fragment? I'm afraid 'tis complicated. This one shall explain in the waking world. I understand. Let us speak again in the real world. Wait, so whose dream was she in? Was she in Veneto's? I'm so confused on that part. So she jumped into Vento's dream to talk to Marco? She dragged Marco into it. That's okay. I guess I don't fully understand how Shinano's power works. So they brought Marco into Veneto's dream. So Veneto is awake now. So there's now... Well, that's at least good, because you've got Clemenceau and you have Veneto, which are technically two faction leaders. You could... It's a stretch on Clemenceau, but I'm pretty sure Clemenceau can do certain things to help. Vivi... Oh, okay. I guess that makes some sense. Takamagi can't look into the dream of a tomato. Everyone knows that. I mean, you don't necessarily... Wait, what? Oh, I see. That interrupt. Okay, no, I see what... I think I understand how that might have worked then. Marco's current location. Hang on. Stop it. Alright. Reality and the Eagle Union. Okay, how bad is the Eagle Union right now? Sorry, I was looking at that real quick. Eagle Union's NY base had fallen into chaos. Uh-oh. Gone was the site of the ordinarily orderly workplace. Staff rushed to and fro, clamoring and rushing to complete their tasks. Amidst all the chaos, Saratoga furrowed her brow. trying her hardest to stay calm and establish order, or at least trying to make sense of the situation. From Easter Island to the bases at AF and PH, the same strange stuff is happening everywhere. Headquarters can't settle on a story either. What is it, a mistake, a transmission error? Nothing at all? Like, I'd believe that. The Pacific is a total mess. You can't tell me there's nothing going on. If only the base at SD wasn't in the middle of a staff handover. If only Missouri wasn't on her way to DC and Yorktown wasn't away. This couldn't have come at a worse time. At the same time, complaining about it won't solve anything. I need to look for answers. Hey, Sarah, I found another report you'll want to look at. From the Pacific again? Not this time. It's from the Panama Canal. Panama? Let me see it quick. They're hosting a ceremony to celebrate victory against the Sirens? Oh no. Oh no. I don't think there's been any major battles around there lately. Could you get Interpret to check? Roger. Sarah, I've got a report as well. Thanks, but we're completely swamped right now. Please keep it strictly to top priority reports. It is top priority, from Europa too. Wait, Europa? Yeah. That's where the commander is. Show it to me. Oh my gosh, not even Europa is safe from it. What in the world is happening? Are they all dreaming or something? Unless that's it. What if they're all under the effects of a massive mind attack, like what happened at the World Expo? And the commander had been redeployed to the Dragon Emperor? I should be safe there at least. What is it this time? Whoa! I hope this isn't a bad time. I'm sorry, I'm just tense. Do you have any news? Yes, DC has finally replied to us. My gosh, what did Iowa say? Can't you believe the War of the Sirens is over? Well, it wasn't Iowa who replied. It wasn't her? Weird. I explicitly addressed it to her. Anyway, send it to me. What? Iowa is dealing with a delegation from the Sakura Empire and won't be able to assist in other missions for some time? But didn't that delegation leave 5 days ago? How is she still dealing with them? And how can that possibly be more important than this? I feel a headache coming on. Hey, Sarah. Yes, what's the bad news this time? We've lost contact with the Sea of Stars. Wait, what? No, even they haven't gone unscathed. But how? Its location is classified, its defense systems are cutting edge, and some of their best people are stationed there. And it's where Lex's care pod is. No, I can't let anything happen to the Sea of Stars. She hung up, stashed her secret documents into her locker, and then hurried her way down the stairs to the underground level. At my base, underground passage. Following the near superimposition event, the Eagle Union obtained the key pieces, local samples from the Orthodoxy and intel on its microlayer transference system. They needed to finally begin research on the Siren teleportation technology. Okay. One result of this research is the Star Bridge, a high-speed network directly linking the NY base to the Sea of Stars. Oh, that's nice. That's where Saratoga was going, to the Underground Bridge of Hope. Underground Bridge of Hope, what? We've calibrated the Star Bridge. It should take me straight to the Sea of Stars. The flame of hope in her heart spurred her on, making her run even faster. Saratoga, I thought you were busy up in the command center. Is the Star Bridge ready? Can it be started right here and now? What? What's the Star Bridge? Oh no. The machine that makes a portal straight to the Sea of Stars. What else? Sea of Stars? What's that? Yep. This is becoming a concern. Oh no, now the mind attack is affecting people in NY2. We still haven't figured out anything about it. The Sea of Stars is the key to turning this situation around. I need to get there. Saratoga made it to the room where the Star Bridge was kept. Inside, however, there was nothing, only an empty room. Has the mind attack finally reached me? No, it's not over yet. Even in this, It's blocking out the star bridge from my mind. I can't erase it from reality. Even if I can't see it or feel it, it must be here, and the sea of stars must be on the other side of it. Assuming I'm right, I just need to find a way to activate it. Relying solely on her memory, she reached for the empty space in front of her, pressing buttons and keys on a panel that didn't exist. After fiddling with it for a long time, she finally heard the faint noise of a machine starting up. I did it. I just need to step through the portal. She walked up to the portal platform and looked down to see only an abyss with no bottom in sight. Trying to scare me, huh? She stood at the edge of the abyss, eyes closed. It's all just an illusion. The way through is right here. I just need to walk forward to get to the Sea of Stars and see Lex. Don't be afraid, Sarah. Just as she took a step forward toward the abyss, she felt like a tremendous force stopped her in her tracks. When she opened her eyes again, she found herself standing in a busy shopping district. There, not far away from her, on the main road, stood someone she was waiting for. Oh no. There you are, Sarah. I've been waiting for you. Has everything been going smoothly? This is an X attack. Oh boy. This is why this works too. If people feel safe, they don't raise questions. Hence Utopia. Snap back to reality. Lex, you're here? Rip. The storm. I'm on board a private plane, cruising on a steady course through the Dragon Emperor's airspace. Well, I can't see the ground for the clouds. I should be getting ready to descend sometime soon. We've been accompanied by escort aircraft ever since we've entered the Emperor's airspace. I'm happy to say it's been a smooth journey thus far. And yet, gazing at the dark clouds in the distance, I can't help but feel anxious. That over there, that's the infamous storm, isn't it? Indeed, it's so enormous that it's nigh impossible to avoid crossing it. Calling it a storm would be a bit of a misnomer, though. It's actually comprised of several storms of varying sizes moving as one. Not only are they linked to one another in direct violation of the laws of physics, they also rage all year round, effectively forming an impassable barrier. That's weird. That's also why the Emperor's coastline is always blocked off. You can't even think about dispatching a fleet in this weather. Precisely, our waters both near and far are always off limits to us. Moreover, the storm's strength fluctuates. Sometimes it's stronger, other times it's weaker. When it grows in intensity, it also affects a wider area. It still gets worse. Not only does the storm ravage our coastlines, but it's also a path for sirens to invade through. This leads some to speculate that the sirens are responsible for. I mean, it makes sense. Also, yeah, Emperor lore. This is something to think about. It blocks your sea access, and there's a good chance it serves as a base for the sirens, eh? That certainly explains why the Emperor can't send its fleets abroad. Yes, we would if we could. On a topic related to the storm, the area around it has been affected by strange phenomena lately, hasn't it? I'm surprised you know about that. Yes, we believe the Sirens redeployed their forces across the globe following the Battle of the Antarctic. That includes the waters around the storm as well, naturally. While their presence weakened on the whole, their presence actually grew quite a lot in the regions plagued by the storm. Worse yet, their long dormant strongholds in the Marianas sprung back to life. Their observed presence there grows with each passing day. Isn't the Marianas where that big trench is, or do I just not know where that is? Like, that's the place where that super deep trench is. Okay. I was like, Interesting. Anyway. Let me guess, you're going to finally strike back at the storm. You are correct. They've kept us prisoner on our coastline for too long, and now it's time for payback. How likely is this plan to succeed? With your help, 100%. Don't you wink at me. The plane starts to descend, and the beautiful, splendid lands below the clouds come into view. At the same time, a curtain of light rises skyward in the distance, towering over the greenery on the horizon. Shinhai, what's that? Don't tell me we're under attack. Oh, not at all. That is our barrier to protect against the storm. The ping thing system? We activated it just to be safe since you were coming. Even if the storm is on the calmer side of things today. Besides that they did, the landing process is going very smoothly on account of the curtain blocking out the turbulent weather. You know, your ping thing system reminds me a bit of the Orthodoxy Skybound Wall. Is it a product of the two of you sharing technology by any chance? I'm surprised you'd ask about that. I had no hand in its development, so I'm afraid I can't answer your question. However, I'm sure you'll find someone who can soon. We'll be going to a banquet later, with many in attendance. A banquet? Why? I was about to say, if you were going to start talking about the I was about to say. I was about to say. Outside of still, she said you'll be tired after such a long journey. The banquet will be just the thing to get you comfortable. We'll discuss the important things later. It's how they do things. The Emperor always treats his guests well. Sounds like you know their culture well. Yeah, in fact I do. I used to work as an ambassador, remember? I've done the reading. Yatsen's motorcade should arrive at the airport any minute now. The touchdown will be a little bumpy, so I suggest you put your seatbelts on. And now the Guardian Fox's resolve. A group of Sakura ship girls stood on the Settlement Islands, a former front line in the war against the Sirens. These islands and the bases on them haven't seen war for a long time, since peace settled in around the world. Guardian Fox is Nagato. For those that weren't sure, that's like her nickname. We'll see. We'll probably be able to see anyway. There were no flames, no stench of gunpowder anywhere across the island dotting the landscape. There was only a tranquil paradise extending as far as the eye could see. It was strange being in a place this tranquil with a fleet as large as ours. I would welcome it if we were on vacation, but alas, they sent us so far away from the mainland. Why? I can't think of a good reason why'd they do it. Yeah, seems fishy. Oh, hi, Haguro. I've heard it was a joint decision between Mikasa and Musashi. Strange, then, that the great veteran herself isn't with us. Hey, have you heard anything from her? I did speak to her before leaving, but all she said was that she wanted us to investigate the strange phenomena reported around here. The only other thing I got from her is that she seemed to be in a terribly bad mood. If I'd known this was coming, I would have stayed home with Zuikaku and made myself scarce. Then Lady Nagato wouldn't have a carrier to protect her. We all need you. You're along for the ride now. At any rate, relax. I'm sure this will go fine. Lady Nagato, it seems your escorts have mixed opinions about this redeployment. I'm aware. I'm planning our next move and will announce it shortly. Tell them to stay calm and remain in position. As you command. I'm going to see Akagi's dream or not. I'm afraid to wonder what she dreams about. Ah, here we go. The deep in thought music is here. My suspicion is, I think I am, If I remember, an Unzin's event. Amagi was kind of like involved with the sacred sakura and everything, and like holding the. Oh gosh, this was the part that I've always had a gray area with. The ending of it had to deal with like Amagi helping with that, or she was like holding back the corruption or whatever. I don't exactly remember. It's been a while. This is like the one event I don't exactly remember. My assumption here is that she's finally lost, and that she's part of the corruption or something now. And that's why all this is happening. The loyal servant left Nagato's chamber, after which she breathed a sigh. Great veteran, what did you and Musashi discuss that day? It is blatantly obvious that you and she decided on this redeployment. Rumors are abound that this is a ploy on your part to ostracize me. I know, of course, that it is not. Jinsu Meta had that theory. That's what I was thinking. Because it's like, Amagi is the centerpiece of this. Which makes sense to me, that if anything would happen, the corruption would eventually eat its way into her. That's why I'm thinking that it really is the essence of Amagi, but it's finally been fully corrupted or something like that. Anyway, you mean only to keep me safe, but doing so this way, it comes at the cost of your own safety. For this reason, I permitted Zuikaku to remain on the mainland. I can only hope she will serve you well. The dark room fell silent once more. Many minutes passed. First came Yamato's warning, then your redeployment orders. The abnormality I sensed in the sacred sakura when I left the mainland, is it related to this? You and Musashi are trying to prepare for the looming threat. That I understand. However, there is no sacred sakura on these Solomon Islands. Even if the strange phenomena do warrant investigation, there is nothing for me to do here. It almost makes me think you are purposely keeping me far away just to protect me. The girl kneeling on the ground grasped her sleeve and clenched them tightly. After all these ups and downs, twists and turns, I have not changed in the slightest. I seek to break free from fate, yet here I am walking a path laid out by someone else. I swore to myself I would run away no longer, and I broke my own promise. If only I'd stood up for myself and not thoughtlessly accepted your order. Our country will soon face a great danger, and I should be at your side to face it with you. Well, something tells me that is not the case. And you might actually be on the front line. Instead, I sit here alone, all because I had a lapse of conviction. You're mistaken, Lady Nagato. Your redeployment to these islands wasn't some sort of jailbreak. It was a collective decision, and the correct one at that. Mikasa was withholding things from you, but you intuited them. I had to think about that word for a second, and agreed with the decision, no? Congo. My apologies for stopping by unannounced. I was walking by and I saw Kawakaze grimacing, so I took it upon myself to check on you. Also, this next move of yours, it won't be to return straight to the mainland, will it? No, I will not go that far. Come in and sit. I've been meaning to have a word with you. Congo bowed her head and stepped inside, and took a seat opposite to Nagato. Congo, I missed you. You are correct, Congo. When I saw the great veteran's expression upon her return, I knew instinctively. I knew why she had joined forces with Musashi, the one she swore to persuade to our side. After some thought, I came upon the realization that our country is already in danger. Swift decisions must be made, and it matters little whether I am present or not. That is how serious this danger that we face is. Better would we be to keep me in reserve, far away from the threat, so I may serve as the spark that ignites a counterattack, should the worst come to fruition. That, I suspect, is also the rationale behind Musashi sending Shinano to Europa. I see the logic of her actions. It's just... I doubt my own ability as a soldier. I do not know if I can spark a counterattack. The great veteran believes in you, as do I. Nako's clenched fists loosened their grip on her sleeves. Then my misgivings were for nothing. Mikasa said that something strange has happened here, and there's not else for me to do than investigate it. Once that is done, we will return to the Sakura Islands and save everything. Sakura Civil War? I don't think so. This might, like, I've thought it was going to be this internal, I mean, it is an internal strife, sure. But I think it's more of, one side has more information about things going on than the other side does. And that's probably why Mikasa had made the decision she did here. Where it's a case where it's like, you know, she's having to go along with him because it's the truth that they don't want to accept but have to. Is likely what that is. Alright. All that's done. Now we're here. Everyone good? Hope you can catch some Z's. Oh, I'll be fine. This should, I don't think it'll go quick, but it'll at least be pretty decent. Blue skies, white clouds, and a dreamlike paradise surrounded by the sea. The Samoan... Finished already. Yeah, we'll get there. Islands care little for the change of seasons. One of these tropics was a girl piloting an aircraft. Results: mild winds, 83% humidity, which is 3% higher than yesterday. Temperature is 80 degrees Fahrenheit, more or less the same as measured at the same time yesterday. I like how they use Fahrenheit here for global, when global isn't necessarily just the US. But, well, I can't even say that makes that, no. What is that in Celsius? That's like is that like high 20s, low 30s maybe? Pretty sure it's like 20. Hang on, 9/4, doing that. 1.8 minus 32. 28, 27, 28? I'm like actually sitting here thinking, I think it's like 27-ish. That sounds about right. You said Iowa? What about it? Did I say something? Did I say something I messed up on? Do I think the first anime summed up the AL plot well? I don't know anymore. Maybe they had material ahead of time and we didn't know. 36.7 is normal human temp. Yeah, that's... I mean, it's 98 degrees for people in Fahrenheit. That's not how I said... What did I say? I have no idea what I said then. I thought I said Iowa. Iowa. No, that's how we... You'd be surprised that's how we say it here. That is how we say it. I know this is gonna sound weird, but where I'm at, that's normal. I'm in Nebraska. Cool, you're in Nebraska. I'm in a very different region of you. It's very common for us to say Iowa here.
That doesn't make it doesn't make it any less wrong. Well, I mean, you can say that, but people are gonna look at you and probably just shrug and say whatever. This is kind of a silly thing to get upset about, guys. I really do mean it when I say the people in my area are gonna say it that way, but that's just the way we say it. We say it just like that here in Wisconsin. Yeah, like it's the same. I'm not upset, but I thought it was funny. No, it is really like a lot of places are gonna say it differently. So like, so you're saying Iowans can't pronounce their own state? No. I'm saying we have like different regions have accents, and they might slightly just might not mispronounce, but they might say it differently. It's like crown versus crown, crown versus crown. What I don't tomato and tomato, those kind of things. Everyone says it. You can say it differently. I'm not necessarily, you know, there's like multiple different ways that have been I'm not saying they're accepted, but a lot of places do. You're saying it right now. Yeah, Iowa. This is how we say it. Missouri. Being pronounced Missouri. I've actually not heard that one. That's a new one. I'm so confused. You guys are confusing me. All right. Anyway, I'm moving on. I'm moving on. I'm confused. I usually say Iowa or Iowa. Either of those. That's usually how I'm going to pronounce it. If it's not right, I could honestly not care. Where are we? No rain clouds detected within the monitoring range of my aircraft. Probability of rainfall is 1% within the next 8 hours, 15% within the next 16, and 23 within the next 24. I should have just said and now to Fargo with the weather. So in short, great weather on the whole. Damn, talk about a professional. Don't need a weather station when you've got Fargo. I'm half tempted just to start calling her Nagatoro the entire time. She looks like it. Thank you for using our weather forecast service. Now please pay the fine. Fine? You're gonna charge us? I meant it as a joke. Sure didn't sound like one. Oh, that might be because I'm still practicing my facial expressions. Let me raise my happiness index by 200%. Ahem. I just wanted to say something silly. Don't take anything so serious. Don't take everything so seriously. Fargo is far gone. I like the silence from these two. I overdid, didn't I? You could have just done 100% and be fine. A little. Anyhow, we know the weather's gonna stay good now. We'll make things easier for us. Y'all ready to go? Sure. Are we really doing this? Too late to be getting cold feet. Girls are already waiting for us at the campsite. That's Pittsburgh calling. Probably got the place set up by now. Hello? Alright, we've finished up over here. We have a tent, a grill, and beautiful Samoan scenery waiting for you. How are things going on your end? Relax, we've got everything we'll need and lots of it. On another note, what's Indiana up to? She went into the forest to gather wood. Is she punching trees? Wood, what for? Fuel for the grill. But our grill uses a special type of charcoal made for it. You could just have asked me to bring you more. I'm a logistics expert, remember? Yeah, that's exactly what I told Indiana. No, but I am. Oh. I see. But she insisted on doing it her way anyway. Said something about being unable to sit still and wanting to do something while we're... I see. She can't chill. Understood. She knows we're having canned herring, right? herring on the the submarine girl. What? Don't can me. How much wilder does it need to get to satisfy her? No idea. Yeah, I like her gusto. Wait, was that you, Fargo? What? Yes, what about it? You showed some emotion without adjusting your indexes or whatever. You did it. Yes, yes. Let Indiana have her fun. I can make canned herring taste good even with plain old firewood. I believe in you. Oh, really? Then what's in that big box behind you? Extra ingredients. It's a freezer container to keep them fresh. I believe in you, my ass. You know what? I'm gonna make something so good you'll be jumping for joy after tasting it. I'll send you the coordinates now, so don't be too long. Oh, and don't forget the wine. Got it. Let the picnic begin. It's time to clear the name of canned herring and prove how good it really is. Onward to a future where herring is... An illusion has taken hold across every corner of the Pacific. Some of its victims embrace it, replacing reality with an idolized dream. Others fight against it, grasping onto the truth for what it is. Close your eyes in a dream and the dream becomes reality. Open your eyes and reality becomes truth. The battle was on the cusp of starting. Meanwhile, the commander was en route to the Dragon Embury. Windborne Steel Wings. So it's almost kind of making it sound like it's not the case. Or at least, this is not going to be centered around, or at least the commander is not going to have much involvement here. Blue skies, white clouds, and a dreamlike paradise surrounded by the sea. The Samoan Islands care little for the change of seasons. Among these tropics was a fleet of ship girls dashing across glittering waves. I was gonna say, aren't they both here or something? Lady Nagato. Harutsuki and I will arrive at the objective soon. I haven't seen anything unusual yet, but I do get this uncanny feeling. It was cloudy this whole time, then it suddenly turned sunny as soon as we approached the island. Even if it looks peaceful on the surface, it's safe to assume some twisted illusions hang over the sea. Understood. Rest assured, my lady. We will handle this. You take care too. We'll come back as soon as our mission here has concluded. Shimato hung up, then looked at Harutsuki. Harutsuki. Yeah, Harutsuki. Harutsuki. I'm not gonna think about it too much. And said something to her. They kicked their engines into high gear and separated, leaving hundreds of Shikigami in their wake. The Shikigami created a cherry pink magic circle. Jan got everything is set up. We can breach whenever you're ready. Good. With the Shikigami with each Shikigami created with Lady Nagato's help, Shikigami is not something I can say at the top of my head so easily. We will sneak inside this massive illusion. How many confidants does the Shikikon have? A lot. Did Poltava make it? I don't know. Starflame did. Oh yeah, you answered that. Never mind. Union Samoa campsite. Oh, so they are both here. I get it now. The afternoon sun shone on the island, casting shadows of the trees on the ground. Last night was great. The hours really flew by too. Next thing you know, it's late in the night. I feel dizzy. I don't know how you did it, but you actually got drunk off of soda. Give me another. She doesn't look like she'll be up anytime soon. Girl, the herring you made yesterday went well with the cocktail. I can't deny it was pretty interesting. Oh, is that acknowledgement I hear? Acknowledgement that herring is good. I admit it. Besides herring's rich in protein, so it's a power. Oh right, I forgot she's a muscle girl. It's a power food for building muscle. Does physical exercise even, have an effect on our bodies? Is there any science behind that? Don't need any science. All you need is belief and determination and motivation. I ain't skipping leg day for some stupid science. That face, though. And before all the other questions that come from, hey, any of the other questions that come from physiology of Kansen. Shut up, chat. Belief, determination, and hang on, we're getting off topic here. The canned herring, what did you think about it? Well, everything you cooked up yesterday was good, except for that canned herring. Damn, so a partial success. That's not nearly good enough for me, though. I'll nail it next time. Wait, we're doing this again? Again and again until you're all loco for the canned herring. Why not just catch it fresh? Why does it have to be canned? I mean, I actually have no idea where herring even is located normally, so I guess I don't even know. Well, I suppose in the comics I read, ninjas do train themselves to stomach anything. Fine, if I must. Relax, I'm not gonna put you through torture. It's just a joke. The cheaper option, huh? I don't got anything. Cause capitalism, that's why. Wait, what? You don't even need you guys are out in the ocean. You could catch a fish and cook it. There's nothing cheaper than that. What is this? Shallow water in the North Atlantic. Ah, I see. They don't bring fishing equipment. Well, they could. I'm just saying. Especially for a camping trip, you know? Fishing is literally legal gambling. What, you want them to die? No, that's called blast fishing. Especially her. She'd probably be able to do blast fishing quite well with these. Well, anyway, thanks for the feedback, y'all. Oh, she says y'all. Okay. I'll focus on modifying the recipe and making it more palatable for the next time. Atta girl, keep at it. One day you'll cook up something we can all stomach. That sounded so mean! And nice at the same. It's like a backhanded compliment. Aw, thanks. Hey, where's Fargo? Is she still sleeping? Fargo is the opposite of a sleepyhead. She got up early this morning and said she got something to do. She's got something to do. Eh? Something to do? Aw, crap. That reminds me, a tourist party from the Sakura Empire is coming here today. I shouldn't have drank all that dang soda. Why did you get drunk on soda? How do you do that? Come on, let's clean the place up quick and get ready to greet our guests. Amagi's leading the delegation. They might... Huh. Alright, chat, calm down. Maga's leading the delegation. They may be tourists, but that doesn't mean we can slack on their reception. You picked up fast. Awake already. The tourists, Fargo, where are they? Calm down, I've set the table for them. Wash up and put on a change of clothes and come to Pier 3 where I am. Professional as always. Way to go, Fargo. You heard her, girls. Get yourselves in order. Then it's time to speak to the Sakurans. This place is about to get busy. Boom. Did you hear that? Did a Torige just appear out of nowhere over there? I'm not seeing things, am I? A Torige that was certainly not there a minute ago had appeared in a flat, grassy field not far from them. Stranger yet, they saw two shipgirls donning Sakuran attire
other side of the gate. With a casual stride, they emerged from it. You must be the Eagle Union fleet stationed here. I am Shimanto, and this is Harutsuki. We're here on behalf of Lady Nagato. Could you point us to your leader? It's important. That'd be me. I'm Indiana, the boss around here. I'm the boss around here. We're on vacation here, so we're not exactly being stationed anywhere. Excuse me, a vacation? Seems that us simply being here isn't enough to dispel the cognitive tampering caused by the illusion. That's okay, I still have another trick up my sleeve. Hold still. Shimato suddenly took a step forward and stuck a paper talisman on Indiana's forehead. It burst into a cherry pink light upon contact before falling apart into strips. What did you just do to me? Don't be alarmed, I simply used an external means to break the illusion's spell on you. Do you remember now? Do you remember your original mission? Yeah, we're the fleet holding the fort here at Samoa, and I'm the flagship. We're not on a damn vacation, this is serious business! I don't get it though, how did I forget that until just now? That's what I'm trying to figure out. I'm glad you snapped out of it. Appreciate it. Now, can you explain how you got here and how you worked out that we're under some sort of spell? Harutsuki and I were originally on the Solomon Islands together with Lady Nagato. As for how we got here, the thing that happened to you happened over there too. Strange foes appeared just as it occurred. We managed to break the illusion and somehow hold onto the island. But then we lost contact with the base on the nearby Marshall Islands. This is why Shimanto is best girl. She's been getting a lot of story time. I mean, she emerged first in Unzen event, and now she's getting a lot more. Looks like a front row on this one. That's cool though. Lady Nagato realized how serious the situation was and foresaw that an all-out war between us was inevitable if we didn't do something. Oh, that would be horrible. Oh, okay. They were fighting each other because you had the people who were believing in the utopia and the people that didn't. That makes so much more sense now. Therefore, we decided to try and get in contact with you, as in the Eagle Union. We tried to call every base of yours we knew, but none of them would answer us. Wait, are you saying every last one of our bases has been affected by this illusion? Yes, that's the only explanation. What is... I'm hearing... Oh, it's the music. What the heck? I've not heard that before. That's weird. It's like a very faint ringing that's playing in this. That's weird. Yeah, it took me a second to realize it. I was like, is that the music? It's like some weird ring. It was something so minimal that I kept hearing it, and I was like, wait, what? Anyway, Lady Nagato then dispatched us to this island as it was the closest to us. Yeah. I don't listen to this one enough, so I now that I'm hearing it, I'm just like, that chime. No, it's not a chime. It's like a whistle. Like, you can hear it here. And then... yeah, you can hear it wrong. Whenever I'm shaking that, that's when you hear it. Anyway. Yeah, I almost can't believe what I'm hearing. On behalf of all of us, thanks for reaching out to us. If it weren't for you, I'd have been none the wiser to any of this. How's the Sakura Empire dealing with all this? Do you need our help? Thanks, but we're okay. You should be more concerned with the situation over at your own bases. Take these talismans. You can use them to wake people up from the illusion. Sorry, I should add. You'd be wise to accept this gift from the Dragon God. Thanks. You've saved our bacon today. We will not forget that.
It uses a lot of different instruments. It does. It's just I wasn't expecting like this like whistle. It's such a minor thing, but it really like I can tell. It like stands out more than anything else in the entirety of the ensemble. Anyway, you're welcome. Now if you'll excuse us, we need to get back to Lady Nagato. Breaking the illusion will make the weather return to normal, by the way. It'll be cloudy, so get ready for that. Oh, wow. If you want my advice, bring your umbrellas and raincoats. That is actually kind of... Oh, yeah, that's very different. Eagle Unit Samoa sometime later. Based on Kiritimata, no response. Base at AF, no response. Port at PH, no response. Base at SD, no response. I've tried to contact each and every one of our bases across the Pacific now. None of them answered. Shanta wasn't kidding then. The situation is far, far more serious than I thought. It is possible that our communications simply don't have the signal strength necessary since we haven't fully lifted the illusion yet. For all we know, the bases may be unreachable due to plane jamming. That's true. But also, how can you tell that we've not eliminated the illusion fully yet? My recon planes spotted an approaching fleet, affiliation unknown. Their external identifiers match with Sakuran mass-produced ships, but only 35.75%. They're shrouded in black mist, making further identification impossible. Here's a picture of my planes took. Oh yeah, it's that. They're covered in black mist, alright. Looks like those corrosion entities the commander told us about. Only thing is, that intel said that they can't be identified at all, yet you said you recognize at least part of them. Back this data up just to be safe. We'll send it to SD once we've got signal again. I know. You know, when we were dreaming or whatever, didn't we say some Sakuran tourists were coming soon? Looking at the clock, I think our tourists are the enemy. You might be right. If we hadn't snapped out of it, that might have been the end for our base here. But we did snap out of it. The enemy's lost the element of surprise. Let's give them a head-on battle. Don't stop shooting until they're all fish food. Girl, that's a boat. Well, at least we're able to get through these faster now. The Eagle Union fleet tore through the enemy with overwhelming momentum, coming face to face with their leader. Heads up, I've sighted their command unit. Come now, reveal your true self to us. All cannons fire. Ah. Hehe. The instant before the shell could hit, the being dawning of a fox mask vanished in a cloud of pink smoke, leaving not a trace. She disappeared. How? We're not dealing with any regular old pawn here. A meta then, or a new kind of siren? It seems our visitor was going to be someone known as a Magi. Does anyone have any information on this person? Nope. There's no one named Amagi among the Sakura Empire's current leadership. Yeah, sorry, I don't do politics or whatever, so... Aren't you our local Sakuran expert, Belle? Don't you know it? Aren't you our oof. I mean, I only watch their movies and read their manga. I've never heard of anyone named Amagi. Okay, she's funny. I guess we'll have to reestablish contact with SD before we can figure out who she is. Catch your breaths, then we'll head out again. We're going to Kiritimati. Kiritimati? I don't know if I'm saying that right. Why Kiritimati? Their radio equipment is more advanced than what's here. Maybe we can reach another base from there. That's not all. Did any of you notice where those misty things were coming from? Just from their bearing, chances are pretty high they came from Kiritimati. Why does Pittsburgh remind me of Natasha from Honkai Star Rail? I don't even know what she looks like. Hang on. Natasha. Short hair, red eyes. Probably, and a lot of darker, well... I need to switch it to him. If true, that could also mean the fleet station there is in some deep shit. We're the closest allied fleet to them, so we're obliged to assist. It's probably the hair and the eyes, really. And maybe part of the color palette of her outfit, now that I'm looking at her. That's probably what I would say it is. It's just the design of her. Matches somewhat. Copycat. As the fleet approached Kiritimati, I don't know how to say this. The dark clouds overhead suddenly and instantly cleared. Figures, the weather anomaly ignores the laws of nature. Fargo, what do you see on the island? Nothing abnormal. The recon planes don't see any signs of fighting or anyone preparing to fight, for the matter. They didn't answer our calls, though. That's true. My confidence index is at 94 points. Okay. That the effects of jamming would be eliminated at this close range. And then it's pretty safe to assume they've got it just as bad as we did back on Samoa. The things we saw with our own eyes, the photos taken by the recon plane, the sea and the sky changing in the blink of an eye, it all points to this place being affected by the illusion. If Shimanto didn't wake up the people stationed here, there's a good chance the island's already been taken over. Then we gotta get in there and save them. Yes, but carefully. We know that illusion distorts your very perception of the world. It might paint us as the enemy, like how it tricked us into thinking those enemies were Sakura tourists. If it comes to that, we'll just have to stick these talismans to their foreheads. It worked on us, so it should work on them, right? How do we even get close to them, though? Shimanto used a Torii Gate portal, and that ain't exactly Eagle Union standard issue. Belle, got any ideas? Why do you all keep turning to me? I'm just a girl who likes Sakura movies and manga. Actually, wait, I do remember watching a movie where they made a portal. They held the tag between their fingers, then threw it forward while shouting something cool. It could work. Belle took one of the talismans and placed it between her fingers, just as she had seen in the movie. Amazingly, the talisman began to pulsate with cherry pink light at the set rate, like it was breathing. That actually worked. I can't believe it. Don't forget to yell something. Oh, she's gonna say something silly. Oh yeah, right. Yeah. How about Sakura Talisman dispel this dream? The talisman turned into a glowing arrow, then flew across the water's surface. It vanished in the air, and its place appeared a Torii Gate. This is how they showed up out of nowhere. Hope they don't mind us copying them. I am actually more surprised that it worked. I am more surprised that it worked. Yeah, good job, Belle. Don't thank me, thank Shimanto for giving us these talismans. Yeah, good job, both of you, then. Let's go through the gate and save some peeps. If it's stupid and it works, yeah, that's why this is called copy. That's hilarious. The Phantom of Kirimati. Nearby waters, inside the illusion's borders. Oh. Smoke so thick it blotted out the night sky hung above. Warning sirens rang through the air. From sea to land, everything was ablaze. Judging by the topography, this appears to be the Long Island defense line near NY City. NY City? I thought we were going to Kiritimati. That'd be so simple. We're playing by the illusion's rules. Fargo, can you see anything else? This is really weird. It's like a whole bunch of mirror seas or something kicking in at the same time, too. There are supposed to be way more defensive structures ever since the front line was attacked. Those are nowhere to be seen. If I had to guess, this illusion is a recreation of the day of the attack. That's the day when the commander Baltimore and Victorious pushed back Tester. Dewey's station was on Kiritimati's back then, and she just so happened to be at the defense line. Maybe the illusion latches on to past trauma. If so, Dewey is in danger. Not just her, but her whole garrison. Where are they?
I'm still looking. Let me expand the search range.
Hope they found him.
The Ponticio defense line. Wait, what? This is Ashen Part 1.
Yeah, I know. That's why it's kind of weird.
It's just been rewritten as I speak, though not real. Yeah, I mean it's being overwritten. As if they're trying to like, it's like this like corrupted Amagi is trying to completely rewrite the timeline here. Mostly to fulfill her goals of making everyone think that they live in a utopia. This kind of reminds me of, what was that game called? We Happy Few or something? Was that what it was called? The one where it was like the Pills of Joy or whatever? Anyway, judging by my latest recon footage, the sirens have been all wiped out. No offense to Dewey and her fleet, but they couldn't possibly have fended off all those sirens by themselves. Yeah, I doubt it. Something's up. Found them. There's a fleet heading to land. I can see Dewey, Halsey Powell, and even Hazelwood. God, we should link up with them immediate. Wait, there's a stranger among them wearing a mask. That's not at all. That's not all. I see those same Quasi-Sakura and mass-produced ships from earlier. Oh no, those girls have no idea. There's still time. Charge in there and let's save them. She's trying to simplify the lore. No. That's not how that works. Present time. The motley fleet sailed gently onward through the blazing seas. The defense line had suffered catastrophic damage following the intense fighting. Though the shipgirls fought for dear life to try to prevent this, their best simply was not enough. Why, how could this happen? We defeated all the sirens and they still caused all this damage. The line fell all because of us. We were weak. No, that's not true. It wasn't your fault. There were so many of them, and so few of you. As important as this line of defense is, you could have never protected it alone. You not only survived the battle, you even repelled the first attack. You should be commended for that. Thank you, Amagi, and thank you for helping us. Without you, we'd be on the bottom of the sea by now. You're welcome. My conscience wouldn't let me stand by and leave an ally to their fate. You know this wouldn't have happened if you had more support. Instead, your higher-ups rerouted forces away from here. I saw the writing on the wall and came here, hoping to resolve your manpower. Ah, yeah, so there she's manipulating. Sowing distrust, okay. Alas, I was too late. The Siren's next attack could come at any minute. We should leave as soon as possible. Come with me and we'll retreat inland. This is Indiana. Dewey, what's your status? Indiana, why are you here? What do you think? Just save your asses. Pittsburgh, Fargo, Herring, and Bell are here with me. I'm glad you came for us, but I'm afraid it's too late. Although we managed to push back the first wave of sirens, the defense line has been utterly destroyed. Worse yet, we're unable to reach anybody nearby. You're the only ones who have come to help. You shouldn't stick around. The Siren's command unit has yet to show itself, so the next attack could come at any second. We're going to pull back with the Sakura delegation. You should come with us. We need to retreat and regroup, then we can mount a new defense. What was that? You're gonna retreat? Affirmative, I hate to admit it, but we are woefully unprepared to fend off another assault at the moment. The Sirens are going all out. This line is only one of many, many fortifications around the Eagle Union that they're attacking. I wonder, okay, here's the next thing I need to understand. Is this Amagi going to turn them against them or not? Because if it's the same entity, then it already has seen what they have done to their version of Amagi. So this Amagi would in theory know if it's a hive mind. So that's the real question, is how this is going to play out with this Amagi. That's weird to say. With this Amagi, and then that Amagi. It seems to want to splinter everyone up. Well, I mean, it kind of has to, because everyone's trying to unify right now. Well, that makes it harder to do. To think that the capital fleets are so far away at such a crucial moment. Regardless, staying here is foolish. Retreating and conserving your strength is your best option. Nobody asked for your advice, Amagi. Yeah, keep it to yourself, you manipulative monster. Monster, but she saved our lives. No, listen up, Dewey. None of what she did for you is real. This is a dream, an illusion she conjured up to exploit your weaknesses. My fleet wasn't there when the line was attacked, but we looked into what happened after the fact. The Sirens caught you off guard. They caused serious damage to the line. That's all true. But that's not the whole story, is it? Sirens sent a huge force at you, but you stood your ground, fighting until the end. None of you even thought about giving up. Despite having no backup, despite the huge gap in strength, you held the line, with the aid of one person in particular. One person, wait. Farragut class destroyer Dewey reporting for duty. I'm another Farragut class Alwyn reporting for duty. Are you two from the defense line? Yes, we are, Miss Victorious. What about the others? The diversion force managed to draw the Sirens' attention away, giving us the opportunity to retreat with the wounded, but after that, we'd like to check back with the others. But the Siren fleet is blocking the way back. It's too much for just us to handle. But as long as you're here, Commander, you'll think of something, right? Yeah, it'll be fine. Don't worry, you've done well. With the Commander's help, we'll get through this. Goddess, the victory is with you. We'll keep you two safe. Just stay behind us. Victorious, we received a transmission from Junia in Birmingham, informing us that they made contact with an elite Siren. Commander, we should go save them. I remember now, the Commander fought with us and we won that day. No Sakura delegation came by back then either. But then who are you? And there's the mask. So you've opened your eyes. God, that mask is something. Even with outside help, I didn't think you'd wake up so quickly. Memories can be powerful things, I suppose. This is interesting, very interesting. Now that you've awoken, enjoy your perpetual stay. The moment her fake identity was stripped away, the masked person laid bare her rigging, while black mist coiled up around her body. The similarly sinister mass-produced ships too began radiating a foreboding aura the very next moment. Oh no! Gone was the warm embrace of safety the dream gave them, replaced entirely with a bursting lust for blood. All of a sudden, Torigate appeared in the sky with a flash of pinkish light. Their savior leaped out from it. Podge! Leave our destroyers alone! Relentless cannon fire rained down upon the mass-produced ships, forcing the masked figure to back off. What? Did she just jump out of the sky? That's so cool! If you've got something to say it to me, monster. Girls, the wolf in sheep's clothing has shown her true colors. Let's kick her ass and get the hell out of here. Hence steel wings in the sky. I get that. Yo, watch out, watch out, watch out! Oh! Indiana is absolutely playing the main character here. And I'm all for it. This is hilarious. The masked figure didn't put too much of a struggle, as the arrival of Indiana's fleet caught her by surprise. She fought back merely for form's sake for a while, ultimately disappearing in a pinkish mist, just like last time. With their command unit now gone, the rest of her fleet quickly fell into chaos and was disposed of. The illusion's grip on the island disappeared. By the time the ship girls returned to Kiritimati, it was already evening. We're back to Kiritimati. Oh my gosh, this was too realistic for just a dream. We're sorry we failed you like this by falling for the illusion. If you hadn't been here, I fear we wouldn't have survived. Don't feel bad about it. You fought valiantly against an extremely cunning enemy. Truth be told, we also fell for the illusion and had to be saved. In our case, it was Shimanto and Harutsuki. Those two were the real deal, not like that fake fox lady. Sakuran saved you? Why were they in Samoa? They were also attacked by an unidentified enemy, just like we were. Also, the enemy disguises themselves as Sakuran, so they wanted to get to us first before any misunderstandings could happen. Worst case scenario, the whole Pacific has fallen for this illusion, but as long as we can keep fighting, things will be okay. I hope so. Oh, I've got a question. I forgot about that. I forgot about that. Use some cool portal thingy to get here, right? What was that? That was a Torii gate made from a special talisman Shimanto gave us. They're for getting inside these illusionary dimensions. And also for removing the effect the illusion has on your mind. We didn't even need to this time though, yeah. I was like, wait, what? Oh yeah, we didn't even use them. I didn't really do anything cool. I just copied what I saw in the movie once. If you'll excuse me for butting in. I've finished reconning the area. I'll cut to the chase. Most of the automated production facilities have fallen into enemy hands. Also, as far as I can see, they're using Kiritimati as their base of operations to dispatch forces to other islands across the Pacific. I estimate there's a 99.95% chance the fleet that attacked Samoa came from here. Then they're running a coordinated operation here. We can't just let them walk all over us. Dewey, you're coming with me. We'll recapture the island's command facilities and get in touch with HQ. If anything gets in our way, we'll smash it. I could do this all. Yeah, she pretty much did. RKO out of nowhere, what? That's just goofy. 99. This has been an interesting story so far. I'm actually kind of liking it. I didn't know how this was gonna go, but I found that interesting. You sent me something. She would say that. Freaking Aru. In the end, the superior communications equipment on Kiritimati still couldn't connect to their base at SD. But luckily for the girls, they received a call from a surprising person. This is Enterprise, flagship of the Pacific Fleet. I thought we'd completely lost Kiritimati. Thank God you're still alive and kicking. Whoever's in command, could you brief me on the current situation? Enterprise? Ah, you're okay. That's such a relief. Well, to make a long story short... I see. Not even Samoa was safe from the illusion. You handled the situation well. We sorted as soon as we realized that Kiritimati was on the brink of falling, en route to your location as we speak. Any idea what's happening in the Pacific? Do you know who the enemy is, or what's happened to our SD base? I don't know a thing, sorry, I was hoping you did. All I can tell you is that there's jamming all across the entire Pacific, and that all of our bases have been affected by the illusion. It's not limited to the Pacific, though. It's affecting our SD base, NY City, and even DC. We can't even reach any of them. Or we can't reach any of them. Even while it's possible that that's just due to the jamming, I think we should assume the worst case has come to be. Oh my god. Did the illusion affect you too? And you escaped it? Yeah, I had a dream about... Uh-oh. Flames as far as the eye can see. Among the inferno, a stranger yet familiar all the same. Come to have a chat, huh? No, there are still things I must do. I don't have any time to waste. Okay. Leave. It's time to wake up. The woman shook her hand, enveloping everything in flames. Just like that, the illusion was broken. Enterprise Meta actually did it. Interesting. That is very interesting. Actually, it's not important. What matters is that the illusion isn't unbreakable. We're all awake and trying to win this battle. There have to be others, and DC, NY, there have to be other people who have awoken. For now, we just have to do what we can and have faith in our comrades. Agreed. I'm transferring command to you. What's our plan now? As we've established, contact has been lost with practically every base we have in the Pacific. That includes the bases at PH and AF. They have massive amounts of supplies and equipment, and plenty of personnel too, but I've heard nothing from them. If those two bases fall into enemy hands, the situation will get much more difficult for us. Our top priority should be to help those who we can and build up the forces necessary to recapture those bases. Understood. Bunker Hill and some others are currently engaging the enemy. They came from the base on the Marshall Islands. I suspected it was a Sakura surprise attack on the account of their looks, but I've completely eliminated that possibility thanks to the intel you just provided. I forwarded the intel to Bunker Hill and given her orders not to provoke any Sakura bases.
That's probably a good idea. Are they in a simulation within a simulation? No, they're, well, that could be a really scary thing though, if they're like multiple levels into this. Like this Amagi had thought it through that far. That they managed to break out of the first level, and they're just now at level 2's illusion. That'd be a very, very, very interesting way to play this. Or at least to write this part. Until we capture PH and AF, we're stuck playing defense. Fortunately, you've bought us a lot of time by retaking Kitamati. You might even have saved our rears. Once we verify that all of our bases have survived, we'll focus on waking up as many people as... Let me stop you right there. I agree that waking people up is high on our to-do list. But the enemy has a huge upper hand on us, and we can't contact anyone. Spreading our forces too thin is way too dangerous. I know, my plan accounts for that. We're not going to split up. We'll just send out aircraft to awaken people. The planes can use one of those talismans to create an entrance into the illusion. Drop another one to awaken somebody, then strike at the enemy when possible. How does that sound? Yeah, that's easier said than done. It'll take inhuman precision to drop a talisman right onto someone's forehead. No, what do you mean? Just get one of those like silly toy planes. You just kamikaze it right into someone's face. Is that a toy plane? Just right into their face. Drone warfare. That's IJN CVs. Look, that doesn't have to just be IJN. They'll swat it out of the sky before they're even thinking about it. If it looks like a toy airplane, though, I'm just kidding. I'm joking, guys. Come on. Toy airplane runs into Zuikoku Ukraine coast. I think a more effective approach would be to contact those under the illusion directly, like we did with Dewey's group. True, that's not an easy drop to make. Not many options then. We'll just have to spread out as little as possible while carrying out our objectives by order of priority. Even then, there's still the risk the enemy will detect us and eliminate our isolated rescue fleets. If all we need to do is reach out to them, my drones are more than enough for the job. My Fargo Direct drones can airdrop oh right, I completely forgot about that skill. Can airdrop packages of talismans and can even play audio. Our aircraft can concentrate on escorting our forces and eliminating stragglers. My drones will handle the rest. This affords us greater operational precision while we rescue people at the same time. Using their onboard equipment, the drones can also enhance our communications, facilitating intel exchange and letting us relay tasks and orders. Technology! Yeah, I'm kidding. The combination of drones and aircraft working in tandem, that's worth a shot. Alright, our aircraft will deal with any enemies we come across. Once you're ready, we'll set off for PH and AF. Got it, let's give those bastards up. Ooh, I like the fact that they've been incorporating more of these, like, artwork in their stories. I'm really glad they do this now. Makes it have a bit more of a moment to it. Amid the sunset glow, a girl performed her final checks surrounded by drones. I like how they have tiny little, what are these, twin 127s? Or 12 point, is it 12.7 or 127? I don't remember. Look at the tiny little guns, like destroyer guns though. Destination base at SD. Changing voice pack to Ninja Bell. Ninja Bell. She placed a talisman inside the drone's storage compartment, and then it took off, getting in formation with the aircraft. Next, destination base at Panama Canal. Changing voice pack to Ninja Bell. Setup complete. Next, destination Easter Island. One after the next, the drones take to the skies and link up with the aircraft, their wings carrying both cargo and hope. If this goes well, it will turn this whole thing around. Is it this one? I think, yep. Sometime later. In the end, the secure communications equipment and Kitty Timothy. Oh wait, no, this one we already did. Somewhere in the waters around the base at SD. Yorktown, we just passed through this area. You're right. GPS says we should have arrived at the base long ago. And yet I can't even see land on the horizon. Do you think the GPS is malfunctioning? Oh hey, Houston. Could be. It was working fine until we got close to the base. Wait, maybe it's not the GPS. Maybe it's this particular area that's acting up. Are you saying that we've entered a Mere Sea? Kier Surge is even here. Dang, okay. That's exactly what I'm saying. I can't get in contact with DC and the Sea of Stars either. A Mere Sea this close to the base? That's a big, big problem. Yeah, no kidding, but if we're in the middle of a Mere Sea, where are all the enemies? This is a stacked fleet. It's a pretty strong one, yeah. Oh, wait. Look around, not a plane in the sky, not a ship in the water, not even a blip on the radar. There's nothing. Oh, look at that, you jinxed us, Hornet. Two CVs, CL, BVV, and a C. Yeah, it's a pretty good team. That you jinxed this Hornet. What, are you picking something up? Oh, you're right. I see. Blips on the radar, and they're getting closer. Yorktown, let's launch our planes and intercept them before... Wait, cancel that. Apparently those are allied. Yes, mine says the same. What's even stranger is that there are even drones mixed in with the aircraft. Okay. That's really weird. Drones can't fly as fast as an aircraft, so putting them together would slow the formation down. The formation flew over the girls' heads and airdropped a package. The next moment, the pink light flashed and a torii gate appeared in the sky. Is that Belle's voice? The heck is that? Why is there a gate in the air? Look, those drones and aircraft flew into it. I've got it. We're not the only ones trapped in a Mere Sea. The base is too. That explains why we can't reach them. But if we're both in the same Mere Sea, why can't we reach them no matter where we go? Well, I guess there are Mere Seas that utilize that fog that bends the laws of physics. I've read some documents that described a Mere Sea similar to this, a locked Mere Sea. It works like Ironblood's floating fortresses. You can only access the fortress itself through some specific method. If you don't know what it is, you'll either wander around aimlessly forever or just casually come out the other side of the Mere Sea. It reminds me a bit of the space surrounding a Siren's mainframe. Works kinda like that. I see where you're coming from, even if those are way more intricate. If I understood that right, then we're only at the border of the Mere Sea while the base is locked deeper inside, yes? Presumably,
that Sakaran gate is the specific method Northampton just mentioned. Speaking of that gate, it's still just sitting there. Hornet, Kearsarge, let's all use our aircraft to get inside. Alright. Easter Island. Oh no. Mercuria Land. Mercuria Land! Wait a minute. The Eternal Paradise placeholder name. It's called Mercuria Land! She just pitched a tent and is just living on her own island. Why did she's called it Mercuria Land? Oh my gosh. Eternal Paradise Timber. I know, I love it. I loved that. That was hilarious. Life in paradise is peaceful, joyful, a beautiful dream that never ends. Mercuria Meta was walking down the beach when she saw some fellow dreamers. She waved at them. Morning, Palmiat. Nice weather we're having today. Weather's always nice. You gotta love it. Yeah, it's great. Where are you two going? We're on a patrol. Again? I already told you, this place is as peaceful as it can be. There are no fights, no wars, no quarrels. Sure, but only in paradise. You gotta keep a lookout for threats from the outside. This place is small and the world is... I mean, if you want peace, prepare for war. You do have a point. Also, sitting around all day isn't good for you. Alright, go on your patrol or whatever. You won't find anything. You're right, we won't find anything. It sounds so weird. Palmia bid farewell to the girls. With a flick of her wrist, she materialized a bench on the beach. Whew, I really thought it had hit the fan when I heard those sirens go off. So much for Amagi and her fleet. What a big letdown that was. On the other hand, she did help me out, so I'll look the other way this time. And I regained a lot of my strength after she reconfigured my illusionary boundary, and provided me with a temporary base to produce all kinds of handy stuff. Most of all, I got to enjoy a vacation. On the whole, everything went perfectly. Maybe this is a sign my bad luck in test site beta is running out. And this is the dream right here. You just had to say something. Palmiat, do you read me? An enemy has invaded. You've got to be kidding me. Stay where you are, I'll deal with them myself. Seems the mastermind has finally sprung into action. That means this dream is about to end then. My beautiful dream, you will suffer for taking it away from me. Aha. This looks like a cipher. Probably a Caesar cipher. Is this the classic 7 though? That's the real question. Oh, it's the same one that they used, I see. No. Okay. I don't exactly remember what this translated to though. Punched typo. Nah, it's not a typo. Hang on. Is it a 19 shift? It is a 19 shift. Okay. Yeah, tear them apart. So it is a Caesar. It's a Caesar cipher. Caesar cipher with a 19 shift key shift. For those that don't know what that means, is literally just take each letter and shift it 19 spaces. So like an A is a T. I don't know if everyone knows what a Caesar cipher is. Fun stuff though. Believe it or not, this kind of stuff is fun for passwords. Upon Mount's beckon, hundreds upon hundreds of white tentacles appeared from under the water. They engulfed the encroaching black mist fleet in an instant. 19 upper 17. Yeah, whichever way you want to take that. Consider this a gift from me. Holy cow, you took them all out just like that. Wow. You should teach me how to do that sometime. Sometime, I suppose I will if there ever is a next time. What do you mean? Are you leaving or something? Yeah, this means goodbye. What? Why now? Harriet hung up and stared into the distant sky. On the horizon, she saw a formation of drones and aircraft flying toward the boundary of her paradise. This is so we won't meet again. Ah, yes, another one. I'll go ahead and just quickly translate this, because by the time they see that, it's going to be disappear. We're here at 12. Panama Canal Fortification, sometime later. So this is Microlayer Medley group. So this would be what? Intrepid? Reno, I think? Bremerton? If this is assuming the same group. With the help of drones and aircraft infiltrating through the Torii Gate, the ship girl stationed at Panama Canal managed to awaken from the dream. You know, I'm not gonna mind the heavy amount of Baltimore class representation here. Oh yeah, right. Casablanca and Cooper. A utopian mirage vanished into thin air, and the reality presented itself to them once more. My head is still spinning. I can't believe we were dreaming all this time. We were completely clueless from the start to the end. Well, I finished surveying the air. Everything looks normal. What about inside our facilities? I just got done inspecting those. No abnormal data logs or anything. And I'm done searching under the surface. Nothing to report. That's a relief. It would have been a disaster if the enemy had attacked while we were daydreaming. I still feel pissed about falling for it in the first place. It made laughingstocks of us. When I find out who did this, they're in for a world of pain. This is Kiritimata Communication Station. Panama Canal, do you copy? This is Intrepid. I hear you loud and clear. Did you make it out all right? Yeah, we woke from our dream with the help of Enterprise and Fargo. Really? Same with us. On another note, do you have any intel on the enemy? Well, I guess you could call it that. It's about Palmiat Mercuria Meta. Oh, so there's like a whole bunch of people for this. For whatever reason, the Ian datamine of the story shows it as the CN version, which is the ISO encryption. Wait, what? Baltimore class is good. Oh yeah, they are. I like the Baltimore class. Totally not biased towards them whatsoever. Not like I've oathed a couple of them either. This is bad news. If she really is heading to Antarctica, she's definitely going to try to cause another superimposition event. Just when our hands are tied, we can't reroute any forces to Antarctica too. Wait, I've got it. Fargo's drones must have a receiver antenna. Fargo, do you copy? I hear you, Panama Canal. How can I help you? I was just wondering, what will you do with the drones and planes you sent to us? Going to take them back already? They've completed their mission there, so yes, I'm bringing them back to save on fuel. Understandable. Do you have any more of those Sakura talismans? I have some to spare, yes. Fantastic. I was hoping you could send some to the base at Tierra del Fuego, pronto. If you want to save fuel, you can just bring your aircraft back, and we'll top off the drones. I'll escort the drones to the southern Atlantic with my own planes. Let me discuss the idea with Enterprise first. Oh, your bias is... my basis is showing. Did I say Fuego or Fuego? I might have been reading chat when I was like half... No, it's Fuego. Yeah, I was gonna say, it's literally chili. Or... Caesar Cypher was EN. CN converted ISO. Oh, okay. I'm gonna type something like that. That's why. So they made this. They just made it easier on us with the Caesar cipher. Yeah, that's fine. That's not something I'm gonna be upset about. Though that does kind of make things interesting because it means that there's a different encryption. I'm back. Enterprise approved the route change. This is an extensive crisis, and the Eagle Union can't possibly deal with it alone. That being the case, I sent out another formation to the Royal Navy's fleet stationed over in Sydney. If you can tell the fleets in the southern Atlantic to stand by until the Royal Navy has a grasp on the situation. Roger. That does make me wonder, like, can they get put back under the influence, or is this one of the things where if they break out of it once, they have to do a completely different trick to get them under it again? Dreaming in the Sea of Stars. Uh-oh, here we go. Lexington Estate. Bags of groceries stood at the entrance of to the residence, brimming with goods eager to be part of a feast being held at the mansion at night. Is this... Don't tell me. This is Saratoga and Lexington, isn't it? This is gonna be sad. I already know where this is going. Oh no. You're gonna have to hold on to those feels, chat. Sir, you really went overboard this time. Maybe a little, but it's warranted. I invited tons of people tonight. Enterprise, Horn, everyone, basically. We can't cheap out when we're throwing such a big party, right? That's true. We should go big with it since, for once, all of our vacation days conveniently overlap. Conveniently overlap! This is gonna be one of those sad chapters, isn't it? I'll let you do the sorting. I'll do one last round of cleaning and then we'll start making the food. Sure thing. Lexington went into the living room, and for just a brief moment, everything was silent. That was a heart monitor. I already don't like where this is going. There was an ever so faint beeping noise. A sound like a cruel clock, ticking down the seconds until death. It's that sound again. I wish it would just stop. It's a vital sign monitor. That's the what is it? The pulse. Golf course? The sun was shining and the skies were clear, the perfect weather for a round of golf. I heard you've been working really hard at the academy, Lex. And since hard work deserves to be rewarded, I went and booked out this whole golf course for today. Gosh, I appreciate it, I really do, but isn't this way too big for just 2 people? Besides, booking it for the whole day can't have been cheap. So what? The bigger the better, I say. Sarah, you're not hiding something from me, are you? Huh? What do you mean? I've got nothing to hide. Either someone snaps her out of it, and she cries, or she realizes that this isn't how it is and still cries. This is gonna be a really sad moment. And look at this big smile on my face. This is the face I make when nothing in the whole world is bothering me. If you want my advice, you should concentrate on your swings, or your little sister's gonna win easy peasy. Those are big words coming from you. But big words don't win matches, skill does, and you're going to witness mine. It's more like it. What do you say we have a quick warm-up, then get right to it? Sounds good. I'll be right back. Leslie walked away. For a passing, lonesome moment, the golf course was silent. It's a normal pulse, roughly. There was an ever so faint beeping noise, sound like a cruel caught. Yep. No, please, I'm begging you. Make it stop. This is so sad. December 24th. Man, time's flying! That's so sad. Holiday songs echo through the streets, while neon lights and ribbons painted facades. Street lights and windows in the colors of Christmas. Oh, look at all those stores offering Christmas deals and events. My wallet's gonna hate me for this, but who cares? There's really a lot. Haven't you already bought enough for me today, though? No way, we still got 3 blocks of stores to look at. Besides, that Sakura delegation is coming tomorrow, remember? We need to have gifts ready. Can you imagine, like, there's a point where, like, the Amagi is just like, I can't keep this up. This is too sad. I can't keep I know I'm breaking the moment, but can you just imagine, like, this has gotta be sad. Yeah, I think what this is right now is that she knows this isn't true. But she wants that little bit of happiness right now. Even if it's for a day. She's in what is it? The stage of denial, really. This is the hopium and copium, I guess. I've heard a lot about Amagi before. Honestly, I've wanted to meet her. Right, Amagi with the Sakuran delegation. If you'll indulge me, do you really think she's coming? Yes, we've been planning this for quite a while. It'd be omega rude to cancel at the last minute. Omega rude? Why are you asking that out of nowhere? Oh, no reason. I'm just so happy that it feels like I'm dreaming. Like this is all too good to be real. Do you feel anything like that? At all? Lex, come on. Don't ruin the mood. There's no such thing as real or fake happiness. This is really sad. As long as we're happy and the commander is here with us, what more could you want? Sarah, I know something has been weighing heavily on you these past few days. I'm your sister. I can tell when you're not telling me something. It's enough spoiling the mood, okay? It's almost Christmas, so let's enjoy ourselves instead. I'm gonna be honest with you, chat. I hope that they make a point with this, with the actual background art for this. And actually, like, as much as I don't want to see it, an artwork of Saratoga crying at the end of this is almost something I kind of want to see. look, that's the Colorado sisters. Let's see what they bought. Maryland, Colorado, West Virginia, hi. Well, if it ain't Lex and Sarah out doing your Christmas shopping too, eh? Yep, we're shopping our hearts out. Good to hear it. We've still got places to check out, so we'll catch up with you later. Merry Christmas. Merry Christmas, have fun. See, Lex, Christmas is about fun. Maryland, Colorado, and West Virginia. If the report I read was right, they were reassigned to DC's defense fleet to reward their stellar performance while serving at PH. Is that really true? What? Of course it's... Sarah, look at me in the eyes. Do I have to? Yes, listen to your heart and answer me. Is that really what happened? No, it's not. They were reassigned to PH not long before that reenactment happened, and they were caught up in it. They fought tooth and nail, but still sustained crippling injuries. They spent a long time in recovery, but their wounds were too severe. In the end, they were mothballed. Then there came a breakthrough in retrofitting technology that let their riggings be rebuilt. It wasn't until recently that they finally returned to the front lines and were assigned to posts across the country. What about Yorktown? We threw a party with her not long ago. Yorktown's hull became corroded after the reenactment at AF. Her prospects of recovery have always been bleak. That is, until the commander used Type 2 technology to miraculously bring her back to full health. She's finished her rehabilitation program at the Sea of Stars and should be back in fighting order. Okay, but what about me? Just stop it with these questions, please! There it is. I knew it. I knew it because I would have done the exact same thing here. I would have done the exact same thing. As painful as this is, this I felt was important to do. And honestly, it's how I would have executed the scene entirely. So I'm actually really glad that I was thinking on the same wavelength as them. Damn, I used sadistic right. No. Like this is good. This is a good thing. I know this seems weird to say, but this is a good moment for her right here, because they have been playing up this for a long time. And there's a trope in writing where it's like if you introduce something, or at least show them something about it, and you never use it, that in itself is a bad use of that. It's basically why did you bring it into play? And this is the perfect execution of this. Yeah, Chekhov's gun, exactly. That's why I wanted this needed to happen. I wanted to see this. So that's why I better leave Sarah after that. This does make me really reconsider it. That and Lexington, but I don't think I have Lexington that high level. Well, maybe. I think I used the two of them together quite a bit. Rarely did I use Saratoga by herself in my early days. So I'd actually have to see if Lexington actually does have, is at that level. Never actually looked at it. I hope though that she does get her time in the story again. Or, not again, sorry. She gets time in the story. Didn't Lexington, actually like us too? Or something? I know the commander has, has a similar feeling to Saratoga for her. Because even that's been hinted to. But yeah, anyway, like I said, I'm glad they did this. As painful as it is to see it, I'm glad they did it. Because that shows they're not afraid to do this to make moments like these. But yeah, I guess this is an amazing moment for the story. Anyway, the beeping was loud and clear. It sounded even colder and crueler than usual. What has become of me? Am I leading a happy life together with you, far away from the front lines? Shouldn't we all? What's wrong with being happy? Calm down, Sarah. Answer me. Lexington, you suffered severe erosion damage in the reenactment of the Coral Sea. You haven't made any recovery from your injuries, and there's still no known way to cure you. To this day, you're still resting in a care pod in the Sea of Stars. It's not fair. They're all recovered one way or another, but you're still sick. Why? Why won't you come back to me? I don't know why. All I know is that you can't stay here forever. All dreams must come to an end. But open your eyes, Sarah. Your friends need you. They need you with them in reality. The commander is waiting for you too. I'm sure you already know that. I actually really like this scene because it makes Lexington look really good. Like, sure, yeah, she's sweet alone, but this just makes her all even, this makes her even stronger in this case. So, as much as, like I said, as much as I dislike seeing this part, what I like is how much of a podium it puts her on. Yeah, sure, this is also a major piece of it, but it's also, this is like a high podium that they're putting her on. It makes me really like Lexington. What makes me wonder, though, is if both her and Lexington are affected, and there's somehow in a linked dream and she's waking her up. Because she doesn't want her sister to keep doing this. That's sadder. Yeah, but that would be way better. It'd be a really strong thing if they actually could prove that. But it's kind of hard. I thought that too. Yeah, but like that's what I mean is it makes it so much better because one, they have their sisterly bond is there, but two, it shows how much how strong her bond is for her and how much she cares for her because she doesn't want her to deal with this. She wants her to stop denying reality. So anyway, I'm sure you already know that. Come on, show the full image. There it is. Yes, I know. That's really sad, actually. Alright, hang on. There we go. We have completed something very important. Pat the tank too. And pat both of them, you coward! Alright, fine, we'll give one to Lex. Gotta make it really tiny though, because she's very far in the back. There. There you go, chat. There you go. Good, so good. That's why I'm the white Imden. Had you oath Lex off? I have not. Neither of the sisters have gotten any. I've gotten a ring in that case. Though, if they can prove, I will say this: if it is somehow provable that Lexington broke Saratoga out of her dream, she gets one immediately. Like that's like an immediate. You have earned it. I know it perfectly well. I know what I have to do. I have to keep fighting. As long as I keep fighting, one day things will change. This is really sad, though. There was a barely audible beeping noise, steady and cold, like the waves of a dead sea lapping against a barren beach. I'm going to leave now, Lex. You're right about everything. There are people in the real world that need me. TB, do you copy? This is TB. Awaiting orders. Great. I'm gonna head to the control room. Find out what's happening in the Sea of Stars meanwhile. We're going to start fighting back. Oof. Everyone need a moment for that one. To be real though, I honestly hope that they can make a scene. Like there's a scene where Lexington actually is shown to have broken her out of that dream. I'm gonna head pat my Sarah. You know what? I'm on 14. Let's take a look real quick. Where is my Lexington? So Saratoga has an art. Has a heart. You can see it there. I think my Lexington. No, she's an elite, right? Oh, she's only at friendly. She's only an elite, or she's only at friendly. Fix this problem. I've not used her in such a long time. I don't even remember the last time I actually let her in my fleets. All right, let's get back to it. I'm guessing this is Hawk getting a new secretary for a time. No, I don't. I'm gonna keep mine as is right now. I'm good. No, this. Even there's a reason I'm keeping this as a secretary. It's a personal one, and I'd rather not get too into it. So. Anyway, news from the east. Dragon Emperor base at BP. Command building. Commander's office. They even gave him an office. Man, they're really taking care of him. The Dragon Emperor's plan is to destroy the storm. As such, they've codenamed their operation Wind Crushing Ice Dragon. So we're having like 3 theaters in this right now. We've got the Dragon Emperor's moves. We've got Shimanto's group, which is Nagato's group, and we've got the Eagle Union's group. This operation has been in the works for a long time. The chain of command across all of the Emperor are now performing the final preparations. My what? Heart is talking. Wait, what? They're really gonna shoot the storm. Well, I mean, it's not the worst thing we've done. We've bombed the. Well, Amagi is. Wait, no. Akagi has almost bombed the ocean. And Kronstadt has tried to shoot a tornado. So, I mean, blowing up a storm, that's just another thing on the list of things to do, you know. That's all it is. Chain of command across all of the Emperor are now performing the final preparations. That includes me, the one who will lead the fleet. There's one thing I've been hung up on, though. As far as the briefing says, even though the storm has grown in intensity, the Emperor has the strength to snuff it out. If they succeed, they'll finally regain direct access to the sea. But my bad feeling from earlier proved it right. The Pacific has fallen into chaos. The Emperor might get caught in the crossfire if they proceed with the operation, not knowing any better. Since the storm has picked up, it's basically impossible to get info on what's happening beyond the Emperor's borders. At least, Secretary. Oh, yeah, it's, yeah. Like I said, it's a personal reason. At least thanks to you, we've made contact with the Northern Parliament's base at Karaginsky Island. I think that's how you say that. Speaking of which, I have Sovetsky Soyuz on the line. She wants to talk to you. Soyuz? What's she doing in the Pacific? Pass me through to her. It's a relief to see you're okay, Comrade Commander. I wasn't expecting us to meet again under these circumstances, but here we are. What are you doing all the way out here? Did something happen back home? Well, I'm sure you're already aware of the illusion that has struck Europa. All across Europa, regions of space capable of causing widespread mass delusions have appeared. These spaces are growing in size, but fortunately those who've snapped out of the illusion are able to emerge by themselves to an extent. However, since their growth cannot be stopped, we've relocated our chain of command to this side of the planet. We've issued commands for all of our fleets to relocate as well, but we're slightly too late. We were slightly too late. Only approximately 50% of our forces made the move in time. Luckily, some of our assets and ship girls are outside the range of these spaces, those being our Arctic fleet, blueprint ships, and our research teams. On the whole, I would argue the Northern Parliament still has the crisis under control. Rest assured, we will mount a counterattack as soon as our investigation into these spaces is complete. Additionally, I have something else to relay to you. Yatsen told me that you want to know what's happening across the Pacific. The Northern Parliament is willing to share what information it has. According to our defense fleet stationed at the Aleutian, I think that's how you say that, Islands, there is currently fighting taking place all across the Pacific. The Sakura Empire is on the offensive, while the Eagle Union has a fleet moving toward the Marshall Islands. Our intel also claims that the Sakurans have already entered battle on the Solomon Islands and the Marshall Islands. As you can imagine, it's not so straightforward. Meanwhile, in the Eagle Union, all contact was lost with DC and the bases at SD and NY at nearly the same time as the illusionary spaces appeared. Considering what happened in Europa, it's safe to assume the Eagle Union has been similarly affected by illusions. I'm afraid I can't send forces directly to the Pacific to verify this information, since the situation is complicated as it is. Still, I hope this intel may be of some use to you. Thanks, Soyuz. Helps a lot. You're welcome. Hope your operation will be a success. I hang up the line and start processing the information she just gave me. She said it's under control, but it's clear they're in crisis mode as much as the rest of us. Still, it's good to know that they're more or less okay. On the Eagle Union side, I know Enterprise and her peers are out in the Pacific. I know they'll pull through just fine. Based on the last report I got from Europa, Shinano and Clemenceau are trying to create a conceptual weapon to dispel the illusions. While it likely won't solve this crisis in one fell swoop, it could benefit Soyuz if it turns out she needs assistance. Then there's the Sakura Empire. I haven't really gotten any intel on them. They'll have to wait though. Operation Wind Crushing Ice Dragon, that's a name, comes first. The Sergeants must have noticed that we're gearing up. The fighting is going to be fierce. I'll focus on this operation for now, then take things one at a time. So we should be in here out to the Solomons. The Port of PH was back in business, busier than ever before. In addition to Enterprise's Pacific Fleet, reinforcements had arrived from all over, including the base at SD and Panama Canal. They had assembled in the briefing room to analyze the current state of the battle. All of our bases across the Pacific have been recaptured, including PHAF and the Panama Canal. Well, that's good. While there have yet to be any casualties due to the illusions, there have been numerous cases of equipment damage. Lastly, all garrison fleets are currently undergoing necessary repairs and rearming so that they can join us in the front lines. We've recaptured all of these bases in this little time. You really pulled off a miracle. Yeah, I was expecting this to turn into a battle of attrition. We couldn't have done it so fast without the talismans the Sakurans gave us, and Fargo's ingenuity. Oh, speaking of talismans, hey Sarah! I have something to report. I took the talismans Yorktown's fleet retrieved at SD and sent them over to the Sea of Stars. Incidentally, they've resumed regular operations and are investigating ways to analyze and break the illusions. If they're successful, we should be able to liberate the places across the country that have fallen under its influence. Good job, Saratoga. I knew I could count on you. Of course you can. We'll handle the domestic situation so you all can focus on the front lines. Anyway, that's all I wanted to say. Back to you. The situation on the front lines isn't great. The enemy is applying pressure on us, even if they're advancing us at a snail's pace. Their forces are coming from the direction of the Marshall Islands, and their fleets are growing in size. At present, we can count a total of 7 of them, each with a presumed flagship with a total hull length of almost 3 kilometers. 3 whole kilometers? I haven't even seen a siren ship that gargantuan before. Me neither. Worse yet, these ships are equipped with shields and quite good firepower. Numerous attempts were made to bombard them from afar, or from the air, but honestly it had no effect. We're trying a different approach now. Attack with submarines to kill their command unit, and send them into disarray. Wait, Bunker Hill, put that attack on hold. Our analysis of the enemy just yielded its initial results. Apparently what we're up against is a kind of corrosion entity. As for what kind, they partially base themselves off of existing ships in our world, as opposed to being projected into our branch from another. That's the reason why we're able to partially identify them, unlike all others before. It's also why our attacks are more effective against them. We still don't know how they came into existence, though. What's clear is that whoever's masterminding this attack, they've reappropriated Sakura mass production tech. Oh, one more thing. In all our previous encounters, the corrosion entities vanished into thin air when they were destroyed, leaving not a single trace. Which is interesting. Huge ship like the one in the anime. Yeah, I'm at this point, I think that's what it is. I think I remember that from being, the ship that takes up 4 of my whole map tiles. And yep, exactly. It's literally this is literally like one of the last major pieces of the anime coming into fruition. We've already had the giant, I think, Kagashigami. Amagi has reappeared, and now there is the big ship. So, yeah. I think the anime's hit it pretty much on the head. So there's that to say. These, on the other hand, leave behind metal parts that resemble some sort of mineral ore. We analyzed the sample and discovered that these parts possess properties that make them corrode other materials. The good news is, they can't corrode our hulls. They can corrode electronics, though. Which brings me to why you shouldn't attack the flagship. We haven't analyzed a sample from it yet, but given how much larger it is than its peers, its corrosion properties might be also on a different level. Meanwhile, attacking it may create a wreck that corrodes the surrounding water or gets stuck to submarines attacking it. It's just speculation, but it's better to be safe than sorry. Yeah, that would be pretty bad if it just completely like created a corrosion zone. Thanks for all that intel. We'll reconsider the attack. I've got some intel from our observation station in Samoa. The readings say a fleet has departed from the Solomons and is headed towards the Marshall Islands. Best case scenario, the Sakura fleet stationed there is still affected by the illusion, but they're alive. Worst case scenario, they snapped out of it and the enemy wiped them out. It's all thanks to Shimato and Harutsuki that we could wrestle back control so quickly. If they're in danger, we can't just leave them to their fates. They just showed only. Yeah, like that's kind of the crazy thing, right? Like when we all first watched the anime, I'm sure a good number of us were like, "What is this?" Like it seemed way out there, like way out of left field. And now I'm sitting here looking at it like, what, 3-4 years later? Like this was all true. Oh gosh. So anyway. Of course not. Besides, at the Solomon's Fall, that's another angle for the enemy to attack from. I thought it was a what if too, or some kind of like made up story, but it seems not. Oh god, the anime is, yeah, pretty much.
we're obliged to help them, both from a strategic and a repaying our debt and repaying our debt of kindness angle. Okay. I agree. Bunker Hill, keep up the defense. Take it slow and steady. Gather as much intel as you can on the enemy flagships, and find out what they're really after. After you've helped the Sakurans on the Solomons, head for the Marshall Islands from an angle they won't expect. We'll then pincer the enemy and take them all out. Roger. Enterprise, we've still got forces to spare. Should I reroute them to the Solomons? Those islands will be fine. Send them to Bunker Hill instead. Our forces can regroup later if saving the Sakurans doesn't prove too costly, and we can expect reinforcements from Ironblood's floating fortress. If need be, we can always contact Ironblood directly. I was like, did I read that wrong? Are you sure that's such a good idea? Wouldn't it be best if we spoke to the Royal Navy fleet stationed in Sydney? They've got their hands full with tracking Palmiat Mercuria and Meta's location and preparing themselves in case something happens in the Antarctic Ocean. If we draw reinforcements from them, they'll be unable to respond to changes in Antarctica. Ironblood is our best bet. The commander made negotiating with them a lot easier. Alright, be careful out there, Enterprise. You too. You have the power of a Type 2 on your side, but we still haven't figured out who's behind all this. Be ready for anything. I'll be fine. It's true I haven't fought in a long while, but I still remember how to. This will be my first battle fighting alongside you all since my return to the front lines. Whoever the enemy commander is, they'll regret earning my fury. Yorktown's still a good girl. Alright, we are at the halfway mark already. Oof. Alright, let's keep going. Oh, okay, now this is the thing that I'm like. The only thing I'm not gonna like about this is there's now 3 individual timelines in this to keep track of. You've got the ones for the Dragon Emperor, you've got this one with the Sakura Empire, and then you have this one with the Eagle Union. Hopefully these 3 timelines all appear and finish in this event, because that is gonna be a pain in the butt. Because we had just gotten to the point where every event that happened was like, you know, one event would end and then the next one would follow it and then the next one would follow it. And then there would be occasional bits where they were slightly out of order, but it was fine. If this is the direction we're gonna go, where we're splitting into 3 groupings again and being like, yeah, theaters, that's what I probably should say, theaters. It's still, like, timeline isn't necessarily the worst word to use, but when in a story that has multi-dimensions and timelines, I probably shouldn't use it. Anyway, with a loud boom, the foes standing in the Sakuran's way were annihilated, leaving only a few wreckages behind. Lady Nagato, this is the same as our last encounter. Exactly as many enemies from exactly the same direction. We've been through here several times now. I'm starting to fear we've been thrust behind a different non-illusionary barrier. If it is a barrier, then it must have an exploitable weak point. Shimanto is searching for it. You must all stay close to me, lest you fall for the illusion's misleadings. The Sakuran fleet sailed onwards through the cherry seas dyed ink black. I've undone so many anchors, yet the illusions show no signs of lifting. In fact, the only effect of undoing these anchors seems to be that the illusion shifts and changes. I'd assumed this illusion was like the rest. In reality, have we walked into a prison? I see more like the prison just formed around you, really. At least they're mostly in chronological. Crash. Was it a hiccup? Oh yeah, I dropped frames. No, I dropped a couple frames. Yeah, that was me, guys. No worries. That was my my encoder dropped frames for a second. I guess my network just blipped for a second. So, anyway. Then there's that Amagi. What if she isn't a mere phantom conjured up by the illusion? Nagato racked her brain to recall the crimson figure in a fox mask that passed her by not long ago. She said something, but I can't remember what. I did not listen to her when we first crossed paths, presuming that she was only a figment of this illusion. Yet I followed her when she walked ahead, as it seemed as though she was guiding me. Despite my misgivings, I did discover those anchors along the way. In hindsight, accompanying her was reckless. I allowed her to lure me. Here to this sea with a sacred sakura. Wait, sacred sakura? Amagi? That's it, I understand now. This is what Mikasa wanted me to investigate. Amagi's lingering soul swirled around the roots of the sacred sakura, allowing her consciousness to take form. Moreover, her range of influence far exceeds the barrier that guards the sacred sakura. Ordinarily, such a thing would be impossible unless someone employed an illusion to extend the sacred sakura's domain even beyond the Sakura Islands. But how could anyone do such a thing? I thought that the former great sage fixed the seal on the prime sakura, then Yamato inherited Watatsumi. Unless it actually was not Yamato who took over. Is that it? Is that why she tried to warn me? Heaven's door will be opened. I beseech you to join us, if possible, Lady Nagato. Lady Nagato. Recall Zuikaku post-haste and keep Shimanto close by your side. A fire that will scorch the world is coming. Fire that will scorch the world. How careless I've been. Such a fool I've been. Akagi, your refusal to let go really is driving you to do the unthinkable things. I do empathize. If my sister's hull were damaged and barely able to sustain itself, I would do all my power to save her. But this? Do you even know who it is that you're trying to revive? At that very moment, a volley of shells struck Nagato's anti-deception barrier. Explosions went off on the barrier's surface, sending ripples through it. Lady Nagato. Son of a... There's no end to them. Where the hell are they coming from? Lady Nagato, let me handle this. You've still yet to fully regain your strength. Pushing yourself is dangerous. No, I shall do this. You expended too much of your own strength on creating those talismans. If anyone here needs time to recover, it's you. That's more than enough reason for us to evacuate immediately then. Shimanto, have you found a weak spot in the barrier yet? I have. Come with me. Halt, both of you. Lady Nagato? This is very short dialogue. This illusion does not exist solely to misguide us. The sacred sakura over yonder is its core. That is the very thing that Mikasa sent us here to investigate. Change course. We will head to the center of the illusion. Summon Island's base. Eagle Union Fleet. Post-breach illusion. Breach. Post-breach illusion breach. Okay. Having dispatched waves of enemies in their way, Indiana and Enterprise's fleets then created a torii gate and breached the illusion. The illusion seen from the inside was like a sprawling forest of cherry blossoms, with the lone, giant, withering tree towering in the distance. You know, flowers are a symbol of life, and yet despite how many there are in here, it just feels so desolate. Is this really it? The illusion that's trapped our Sakuran friends? I see signs of fighting. They look fresh, too. This part confused you? Oh, okay, we'll see. Enterprise, do you see anything from up above? More signs of fighting. Loads, even. That suggests the Sakurans are not just alive, but fighting right this moment. Doesn't anyone find it strange that they're still trapped in here? The Sakurans came to us first. So shouldn't they be able to leave on their own? Maybe they don't want to leave. As I said, they're wanting to go investigate the tree. This illusion may be unique, possibly even designed specifically to contain them. Whoever's behind all of this is targeting them. Targeting them specifically? That sounds bad. Like, really bad for them. Found them. They're headed towards that massive tree in the middle. Oh yeah, it is them. Then there's still time. We need to hurry. What is this smile? Oh, that was a really short chapter. I went, see you, Sora. Thanks for stopping by. Nagato and her fleet pushed onward, maintaining her protective barrier as they sailed for the sacred Sakura. They encountered hardly any opposition along the way, in a clear contrast to when they were trying to break out. Why the lack of resistance? Are they trying to bring me closer to the sacred Sakura? For what reason could that be? Unlike the blooming trees all around them, the sacred Sakura had long since withered. The sacred Sakura is withering. The people are losing faith. That's an old line. I haven't thought about that one in a long time. From Inkstained. What was that? What was that sentence again? Ah, oh, shoot. I am faithless. Oof. Somehow I'm still here. Oh, Red Go. Oh no. You should get some sleep though, man. I forgot what that one was. When the Iron Crown is donned and the sacred Sakura blooms, something will begin the souls. I forget what it was. Shoot. It's been so long since that quote. Oh my goodness. When the crown is donned. When the winter's crown is donned and the Sakura is bloomed. I know I've got it. I animate your insomnia. Oh no. Let's see if I can find it real quick. That is an old line. It is! But it was a good one too. I liked it. This is not where I want to be. Oh, check it out. I guess I could just click this. Alright, where is that old... Where's my huge, good old... There you are. Maybe. Did I write it here? When the winter's crown is dawned, when the steel Sakura blooms, the soul's transmigration will begin and start the final prelude. That was such a weird line. This is such a nice thing to listen to while grind out the last PR shit. I'm glad you're enjoying yourself. Like even pure, yeah, I think she was like, it's kind of cringeworthy or something. Naruto gazed up at its branches. A moment passed, then a single red dot appeared on a branch, and suddenly all the buds blossomed at once. Lady Nagato. Lady Nagato? The clouds parted and radiant sunlight shone down upon the forest of cherry blossoms. A gentle voice called out to Nagato again and again. Finally, she came back to her senses. Amagi, but where am I? She looked around. She was in a guest room, both strangely familiar to her and extravagant in design. You seemed a bit distracted ever since you came here. Is there something on your mind? Aye, feels as though I've had a long dream and I've dazed after being so suddenly thrust back to reality. I understand, it's been quite rainy as of late. Anyone would be surprised to see the skies clear out of nowhere. I know you've been pushing yourself too. Please take better care of yourself, okay? Very well. Incidentally, was it you who guided me to the sacred Sakura? Pardon? Yes, that was me. Why do you ask? Did you have an unpleasant dream? Dreams are just that, dreams. Worry not about me. Now, what would you request of me? If you pardon my rudeness, I would like to make a request on behalf of Kaga. Very well, speak. Oh. As you know, the treaty allows only two... Oh, it's this scene! Okay, allows 2 capital ships. Are they going to use the line? Are they going to use the line? The world does not decide who is weak. You are merely using that as a delusion to escape reality. Oh, that holds a very different sentence here. Kaga. Amagi, nobody wishes for this outcome. The treaty is binding once signed, I know. There is no changing fate. Unless someone takes her place. Amagi, here he goes. From the very beginning, the world has never judged who is weak or strong. You are just using that as an excuse to escape from reality. Yes! It's that sentence again. I loved this sentence for some stupid reason. I didn't get it exactly word for word, but I got it close enough. Lady Nagato, you should already know that I am not fit to serve as the flagship of the combined fleet. Sooner or later, that role must be entrusted to someone else. While she may not be up to the task just yet, if you were to pass the role on to the role to Kaga, I would be able to rest easy knowing that I was able to serve the Sakura Empire, even with this flawed body. Is this truly what you desire? Without a doubt, right now Kaga is alone in the Mirror Sea due to her despair, but I will personally bring her back. Should we be able to return safely, I humbly request that you consider my decision, and hold another war game to see that Kaga can become an aircraft carrier. The word reality gives me PTSD now. How long ago was that? This event is not as old as... Well, no, this is actually... This is the oldest event reference, I think, now. Yeah. This is 2019, I think? This is about a 5-year-old... This is easily a 5-year-old event. No. Lady Nagato. I shan't allow it. Don't give up now, Amagi. I will fix you. I swear. I will fix you. Fix me. How will you do that? By using the Watatsumi as well as the Sacred Sakura's power. Though your hull may degrade, your soul, the thing that makes you who you are, can be sustained with within the Sacred Sakura. The Sacred Sakura will be nourished by Watatsumi's power, and its roots can be connected to the Prime Sakura. We can create for you a new body using Watatsumi as the core. I see your plan. It's exactly the same as hers, isn't it? Hers? Whose? I see now. What I thought was a dream was reality. This is the dream. From the very beginning, the world has never judged who is weak or strong. You are just using that as an excuse to escape from reality. The crimson figure did not answer. Wordlessly, she placed her fox mask upon her face. I'm about to serpent break this illusion. The silence between them was broken by a shout from afar. It seems our conversation is over. Lady Nagato, please turn back. Stay out of this matter. With the illusion broken, foes lying in ambush revealed themselves. They posed little threat to the combined might of the Sakura Empires and Eagle Union's fleets, however. Amidst the chaos, the crimson figure once more disappeared. All that remained, an echo of her hollow sigh on Nagato's ear. Some Isles, the Sakura Empire base. That's Nagato? Wow, she's pretty dang cute. Pittsburgh, please. Hey, are you the leader of this fleet? I am Nagato, the Guardian Fox, as well as the former flagship of the Sakura Empire's combined fleet. Oops, sorry if that sounded rude. I've heard a lot about you. But I didn't think you'd be so small. How dare you! Pittsburgh. Right, yeah, I'm going too far. Forgive me. I'm Enterprise, flagship of the Eagle Union's Pacific Fleet, and currently in charge of operations in and around the Pacific. It's an honor to meet you, Guardian Fox. And so the Eagle Union and Sakura Empire finally met on the Solomon Islands. With a firm handshake, the Pacific's two most influential factions officially made contact. I was gonna say CG or something, yeah. Pittsburgh's just done this. Man, she, you know, now that I'm actually looking at it, she really is short. She is really actually short. I guess I never really had her ears though. They're pretty long ears. Enterprise, the Great Ghost. I've heard about you. You came to our aid today, and for that I thank you. Please, I should be thanking you. Your actions saved us. On behalf of us all, actually. Time is of the essence, so pardon me for cutting to the chase. According to our intel, the situation is even worse on the Marshall Islands than it is here. We're going to link up with the capital fleet and launch a pincer attack. Our goal is to break the illusion and help the fleet garrisoned at the island. Would you be willing to share what your fleet plans to do next? The times are changing. To guard and follow tradition or embark with new winds. The choice is already clear to me. Much have I experienced since my awakening under the sacred Sakura, from meeting the reborn combined fleet to Akagi and her fierce stubbornness. Let me preface this by saying that all of this, these illusions, these strange new foes, it all has to do with the plan that Akagi advocates for. She has taken the Watatsumi and the sacred Sakura and repurposed them to her own malicious ends. I can tolerate it no longer. The Sakura Empire is ultimately responsible for this crisis, and you were caught in the middle of it. For that I will bear responsibility. My fleet will gladly accompany you and crush this scourge upon our seas. Once that's done, we'll have to see what comes next. Couldn't ask for more. I'm just glad I won't need to explain later why our forces were seen within earshot of the Marshall Islands. With your help, I'm confident this operation will go without a hitch. Aye, let's form up and disembark for the Marshall Islands. Well, that's cool. So we should be here now. Yeah, it's a, what is it? Ends justify the means situation. Unfortunately, they don't, I don't think they know exactly everything there is that comes from this as a cost. Oh, hang on. There we go. From atop her high tower, the true ruler of the Pacific observed the battlefield through her many hidden cameras. This is the Pacific, so this would probably be Tester, right? Tester's in charge of Pacific. I think. That sounds right. Her gaze slid past the countless lights over the Western Pacific and stopped on the East Pacific on the Dragon Emperor. The situation is deteriorating further. A staggering amount of the Emperor's electricity has been rerouted to one location, the Celestial Tower. Early observations indicate it's more than 40% of their electricity, and the number is growing. I can also see that the whole country has entered level 1 combat readiness status. Considering the size of their force and the fact that the commander is at the helm, there's a 98% probability that they'll breach through the storm. In conclusion, emergency measures must be taken. Observers' orders are clear. Any attempts to destroy the storm must be stopped until the experiment reaches its next phase. What experiment are you doing? As a precautionary measure, I'm raising the storm's intensity from 4 to 5. I'll hold them back until they run out of ammunition and can't keep the assault any longer. Tester came to a conclusion and began sending out orders across all her modules. The modules, however, did not respond to the orders. They remained unresponsive even after seconds passed. Did my connection time out? Is somebody jamming the tower of my mainframe? Oh, that's impossible. In the city of steel that is her mainframe, a single blue dot flickered. Helena! Maybe. The flicker burst into a dazzling torrent that spread across the entire city. It faded, becoming a dot once more before disappearing right where it originated. Orders received. Canceling original plan to increase storm's intensity. It probably, I don't know if it actually, it's probably not Helena, it might be somebody else. I just heard blue dot and thought, wait, Helena? Alternate plan received. Activating Type 4 mass-produced ships. Repositioning units to form defensive line, engaging enemy units until storm initiation sequence has completed. She issued new sets of orders to her mini modules, and this time, they responded. With a series of electrical signals, the construction was begun on the Type 4 mass-produced model. Massive units that had rarely been seen in test site beta. These are the green ones, if I remember right. The situation is not a powder keg waiting to blow. So this is either one of two things I could think off the top of my head. Actually, three things. It's Helena meta. It's tower. Or it's observer being stupid again. Or funny. I don't know, whichever you want to call it. Alright, 20. It's been associated with her. Yeah, that's what I was starting to think. Somewhere in the Dragon Empire, Celestial Tower supercomputer before Operation Wind Crushing Ice Dragons start. Together as one, we'll advance with courage. The final victory will be ours. That's delivered one last rousing speech. All the communication lines were dead silent. Every fleet was mustering their courage and waiting for the shot to begin the operation. Storm Alpha, all monitoring values normal. Storm Beta through Delta, all normal. Final check complete. The 4 principal storm monitoring values are within normal ranges. Hooray, victory is guaranteed for us as long as the storm doesn't ramp up. Ahem. Right, all units in position. 853 Dongyu type arsenal vessels are standing by on the front lines awaiting orders. These are the rockets, or the missiles, whatever they are. Supply and cargo vessels are also ready to go. It's estimated that our supplies are sufficient to enable 5 rounds of saturated attacks, ensuring continuous fleet activity for the next 3 days. We've really pulled all the stops for this operation. The fighters on the front lines are going to have a heck of a time. You could say that again. These Dongyu type ships are equipped with their signature freezing rain, extended range cluster rockets. Well, that answered that question. They can be launched en masse in little time, and their payload has a potent temperature lowering effect on impact. All we need to do is destabilize the storm's thermodynamic equilibrium, and we will win. If our simulations are accurate, 4 rounds of saturated attacks will be enough to completely destroy the 4 main storms. With those 4 gone, the storm will no longer stand between us and the sea. The only real uncertainty is what is happening beyond the storm. We do know that siren activity has increased around the Mariana Islands, thanks to the Northern Parliament's intel. Some have speculated that their stronghold in that area is in fact the source of the storm. The theory is all but confirmed now. Now that they've begun amassing at the same time as we did. Then we'll just crush them too. That will have to come after we take care of the storm. The EN account is... Wait, what? The EN account is something? Not sure what that means. Once we do, the Sirens will have a massive army waiting for us. Battle with them is inevitable. Unfortunately, we'll have to deal with them alone as well. The Northern Parliament can't provide any support. A unofficial Twitter. Oh, what are they doing? What did they do? Should I be worried? Let's see. Should I be worried? What? What is this? Okay. Okay. Well, Parliament can't provide any support. We will just have to do our best and wait. Comrades, get ready. I'm just looking at that like, alrighty now. They're just going straight with that now. Ships and ship girls of the Dragon Empire were lined up at the front lines, waiting for the signal to begin. Gosh, I didn't think they were dead serious about taking on the Stormhead. Well, I mean, we've already done this. Well, other factions have done this in other ways already, and that's why it's funny. I don't think it has to matter that much. Their simulations were accurate, but I just can't shake this nervousness inside of me. It'll be fine. They prepared for everything. They just have to follow the first step of the plan. It's only after that when things get dicey. We'll have very limited intel on how the sirens in the Pacific will respond. I think we should expect a fierce battle. Agreed. All units, begin the countdown. 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Commence operation. Wind crushing ice dragon. One moment, nothing. The next, hundreds of Dongyu vessels launched their cluster rockets, lighting up the stormy skies. The storm trembled under the immense bombardment. It looked like it was even shrinking. Through the storm, the ice dragon broke, soaring through the air like a rainbow. We should be at breakthrough now. Commander, this is the South Sea Storm Analysis Fleet. First round of saturation attack is complete. Target still intact. This is the North Sea Storm Analysis Fleet, reporting identical results. First round of attack is finished, but target shows no sign of weakening. East Sea Storm Fleet analysis complete here. Completed first round of saturation attack. It did nothing. That was all our first attacks. Storm Alpha through Delta are all unscathed. Fleets will reload and resupply, then initiate second round of attacks. Understood. When that's done, commence the second round on my command. Roger that. We'll begin second round following resupply. This is about what I expected for the first round. Didn't look like it did anything, but the third round should do it, or the fourth at most. Second round of attacks came. While the storm itself looked unchanged, the abnormal ambient weather blanketing the area clearly let up somewhat. Yeah, the plan would have definitely failed if they let up. Then came the third round. Storms Alpha and Beta, which were already comparatively weak, were struggling to even sustain themselves. Meanwhile, Storms Beta and Gamma were starting to weaken. Finally, the fourth round finished. Seas had turned silent. The storm was fading away before everyone's eyes, while the unusual weather above, too, cleared. We did it. We defeated the storm. Commander, approaching sirens spotted. They're coming towards us. With the storm gone, their jamming should be a lot weaker. Send out scouts, recon from the air, and commence a wide area radar sweep. Vanguard fleets intercept the sirens. On it. I've heard a lot of stories about what you are capable of, Commander. Let's send these sirens back where they came from. All right, we are plowing through these now. Also, Harbin, the dork. I love how my first impression of Harbin is, oh yeah, I've heard about these things, as in you've just told me. I'm just like, really? Why? Why did you feel the need to answer it that way? Oh yeah, I've heard about it. You just told me. Stop. Commander, this is the Northern Sea Storm Analysis Fleet. All sirens have been eliminated. We haven't sighted any elites, so it's likely the force they sent at us is only a scouting fleet. She's a massive door. I didn't know that when I first, like, when I first read anything with her in the story. So it was kind of funny. South Sea Storm Analysis Fleet here. We suspect the same. All targets have been wiped out, commencing refuel and resupply. Great work, both of you. Xian, what are your damages? Thanks to the support we've received, we only lost less than 5% of combat effectiveness. Oh, wow. Less than 3% here on account of us being in close proximity to the BP base. Oh dear, ours is estimated at around 9%. That's quite a lot. It's fine, your fleet has less firepower than the other two, and you have a wider area to cover. You're doing great. Our maximum level losses for the first stage was 15% total, but you all kept it below that value. Outstanding work. Huan Chang, do you see any enemy movements within your recon range? From what I have now, it looks like a sizable force is gathering at their Mariana base. On the bright side, I don't see any reinforcements anywhere else. In short, there have been no major changes. The storm has been eliminated, our damages are within estimates, and there are no surprises from the sirens. All in all, this is going great. Yatsen, do you have anything to report? Everything is as normal around the BP base. I think we can move on to the next stage of the operation. Thanks. All fleets, you'll set off in 1 hour as planned. Oh, and send the Northern Parliament a message for me. We'll meet at the Mariana Islands. I have a plan. Does it work, though? Commander, we're losing mass-produced ships at an increasing rate. The sirens have deployed Type 4s. Here, we caught a picture of one. It's half submerged, but it's possible it's been there for quite a while. Wait, Type 4? I know that one. It's a rare model that was mentioned in Bismarck's files and showed up during Operation Frostfall. This is more of them than we've ever seen before. Chikov told me there's a big upgrade to the previous model, as you'd expect. The fact that they're attacking in such large numbers only makes them even more dangerous. The Empire is heavily reliant on its mass-produced ships, owing to the fact that they have, few ship girls. While our mass-produced ships can handle Type 3s, Type 4s are a much bigger ask. We'll be forced into a dragged-out losing battle if we keep fighting like this. Our best hope is to regroup with the Northern Parliament ASAP. Commander, they've sent in Type 4s. Our mass-produced ships are taking heavy casualties. I have a plan, though. We'll bombard the enemy using our dongyus. The Type 4s may be powerful, but even they cannot withstand a volley of cluster rockets. Are you sure that's going to work? I'm sure. We've gathered intel on the Type 4s and ran combat simulations back at the base to test the theory. Trust me, it's going to work. If it does, it does. I like how it just sounds like a watch timer going off. Freedom in the future. Oh! Oh! Oh, here we go. Big fight. Oh, it's this one. Never mind. I remember this. I remember this from earlier today. You're pushing your luck, Ship Girls of the Dragon Emperor. Cease fighting and return to your base, and I'll leave you alone until the storm is operational again. Or you could stay and I'll sink every last one of you. You expect us to accept being stuck on land because of a storm? Imagine thinking we'll just lie down and take it. I mean, you kind of have for who knows how long. You know you can't defeat us, so now you're trying to buy time for yourself. Yeah, get her. Whoa! I should have expected that out of her, but oh my gosh! Fu Shun's just like, come here. Dude, I don't think any of these choices really matter. Turn this right back at her. Oh yeah, I'll let you go. or you can. We'll send you the. we did the stupid thing. Oh yeah, I'll let you go if you run back to your Marion Island stronghold, or you can stay and we'll send you to the bottom of the sea. Thank you for finishing that, because we totally wouldn't have done a good job at it. So much for talking it out. Ship's advance. You weren't even gonna. You started it off with a threat. What do you mean talking it out, Tester? Whoop. Oh, this team is a little bit slow. Oh, this is just the Harbin noises. This is your final warning. Take your fleet and retreat now. Did you hear it? That was the sound of our final answer. What's the matter? Cat got your tongue. Commander, numerous tester vessels have been spotted on our course. Can you defeat them? Easily. We're seeing tester vessels here as well. There's a dozen or more of them. A dozen is a lot. Can you handle them? We will. Our fleet will accomplish its objective no matter what. Alright. I'll apply enough pressure to deal with Tester herself to make sure she can't divert resources to her vessels. Continue the operation. We'll rendezvous at the Mariana Stronghold. Get him! Type Alpha. Alrighty. Like, I'm just constantly hearing Harbin. They just bombarded her with missiles. Oh! That's another one. It's just constantly going. This is actually kind of funny. Oh, that's another one. Wait, no. That was another one. Wait, you're invulnerable. Now you're not. Okay. Through teamwork and the Dongyu's rocket barrages, we managed to endure Tester's assault. Her vessels went down one after the next. Our victory is all but certain. You broke through the storm, clues as to what lies beyond it. Oh, you don't even know what you're trying to protect. We're trying to protect you. Even if we assume you're telling the truth, your protection is no better than a cage. Besides, we can clearly see what lies beyond the storm. It is freedom, and freedom in the future. I'll not let you go there. Too late, we're already going there. Destroying your storm was only the first step. We're going to choose our own path. If you think you can stop us, then quit yapping and try it. We'll crush your fleet, your vessels, and your mainframe. I curse. After much fierce fighting, all of Tester's vessels have been destroyed. Commander, this is the East Storm Analysis Fleet. All sirens have been eliminated. We've broken through the storm area and are currently en route to the destination. So am I, heading to the objective now. We're on the way too. Reports are coming in from all directions that Tester's vessels have been taken care of. At long last, the Dragon Emperor had broken through the storm and set forth their own future. That's exciting. Means the Dragon Emperor can get... Oh, that just reset my thing entirely. Is this the one we just did? Yes, this is what we just did. Whoops. No! Mistakes were made! Mistakes were made! I clicked the wrong one because it loaded me into the wrong place! You know what? I have an easy way to solve this. Blop. I have an easy way to solve that. It was cold. Ah, no, they can handle it. They did it already. Events. Event. Scroll. Windborne there. Okay, so we are right here at concurrent operations. We're on the last screen of things now. There are 3 steps to Operation Wind-Crushing Ice Dragon, each with their own objectives. The first, break through the storm and eliminate all sirens in the area. When this step had been completed, and only if losses are less than 50%, can step 2 be initiated. Next step, advance to the Mariana Islands stronghold and regroup with the Northern Parliament's support fleet. Finally, eliminate the siren presence at the stronghold and neutralize all facilities on the island. Now that it's all but certain that the Mariana Islands are the original origin point of the storm, we know that we must root them out entirely, lest all of our efforts be for nothing. After savoring the glory of eliminating Tester for just a moment, all of our fleets focused their minds once more on the main goal. All 3 of us coming from different directions, we reunite in the waters of the Mariana Islands. Vicinity of Mariana Island. East Sea Storm Analysis Fleet. Commander's Vessel. Commander, I've received a report of what's been happening in the Pacific. The Sea of Stars has widely deployed drones with signal enhancement functions across various bases. This will facilitate much smoother communication between our units moving forward. Nice. Look at the comics. Okay. Use self-destructive was. Did you do your daily blue archive? I'll do it later. It'll be fine. Reset happened semi-recently anyway. No, Hinachita. Look, we can't use Hinature, okay? Hinature is in the other game. I've dealt with the mass illusions before, but never on this scale. It's affecting not just the Pacific, but the Eagle Union and Europe as well. A remote base like PH falling into enemy hands would be bad enough, but NY City and the Sea of Stars almost fell too. Thankfully, Shimanto and Harutsky came to the rescue, and the hard work of Saratoga, Indiana, and Enterprise pulled us back from the edge of the cliff. Which brings us to where we are now. All illusionary realms detected across the Eagle Union have been erased. Enterprise has grouped up with Nagato's fleet, and they're all en route to Marshall Islands. It's not easy out there. This is an old artwork. And the fact that they're working together brings a smile to my face. I wouldn't have expected the Guardian Fox to appear on the front lines of such an unusual operation, but any help we can get is appreciated. If we can get her on our side, reforming the Azurians should be easier. Then there's that report she gave me about Akagi and her alleged connection to this whole incident. Also a very old artwork. Wow. Man, is this one old. This is like one of the OG artworks. I think this is actually what, if not the oldest, or if not one of them, it is the oldest. Because this is, I think, this is the chapter 1, like, main story chapter 1, artwork. No, it's the second. Bismarck's first. Or no. No, it's the third. But there's Bismarck, there's the Pearl Harbor viewpoint, with Pennsylvania holding Arizona, and then there's this. So it's the third one. Because there's the one where Bismarck's, I think, holding the hat, looking, pulling it down a little bit. Unless that one was retroactively added, I don't know. Oh yeah, Hood! Never mind. There's so many! Maybe not. I don't actually know. Maybe it is. Like, it's one of the earliest ones. That's all I'll leave it at. I don't know how to feel about Akagi being involved in this. We once fought, she and I, right here in the Pacific. It was a sudden attack. Nobody anticipated it. Then came the Battle of the Coral Sea. Then the Battle at AF. There were rumors that she'd sunk following the battle. It was later proven to be false. She's a crafty one, that fox. Leading the Sakura Empire by day, working out schemes by night. Wish I had more chances to speak to her one-on-one. We did fight alongside, rather than against each other during the Battle of Compiler's mainframe. That was a time for action, not for dialogue though. A shame. Maybe I should have pulled her aside and talked to her. While she didn't attend the meetings to discuss the Azur Lane's reformation, I've heard rumors that she has a rather distinct stance on the topic. Still, something doesn't sit right with me. Even if she does have a dangerous side to her, she doesn't strike me as someone who'd cause an incident that has a world-spanning effects. After all we've been through, after all she's been through, I don't want to believe she'd throw her friends under the bus like this. She's not some egomaniac who wants to take over the world. Well, I don't know about that. Or maybe I don't know her as well as I think I do. I'll task some people with gathering intel for me, just to prepare for a possible worst-case scenario. For now, I need to focus on what's right in front of me, recapturing the Marshall Islands, and toppling the Mariana Islands stronghold. Start with the Marshall Islands. It's fallen into the hands of that still unidentified enemy, who's using it as a forward operating base. Bunker Hill's fleet is blockading the path to the other bases. They'll make sure nothing comes in or out. I actually really do like the fact that they've started doing this. Enterprise, Nagato, and their fleets have departed from the Solomons. They'll soon reach the Marshall Islands. Once they're there, Bunker Hill will join them in recapturing the island. For backup, we have 2 Eagle Union fleets in reserve. One will set off for SD, resupply and refuel at PH, then head straight to us. The other comes from NY, which does mean they'll have to take the route through the Panama Canal. They're really far away and won't make it in time, but I'm bringing them over just in case anyway. Then there's my current objective, the Mariana Islands. The longest time it had been a very unremarkable base for the Sirens with little activity to speak of. That is, until last year when the Dragon Emperor began evaluating a plan to break through the storm, it suddenly flared up with activity. It's almost like the Sirens knew what the Emperor was planning, just like how the storm intensified when the Emperor rallied its troops. That was essentially soft confirmation that the storm's control center is on those islands. The theory was reinforced by the Intel Ironblood shared, as well as Tester's serious attempts to push us back. Boy, did all this come at the perfect time for us. The Emperor is sending in fleets from 3 directions, and the Northern Parliament is sending a fleet of their own to the south. Seeing as we've worked around the jamming, maybe I should also ask for help from the garrison fleet at the Ironblood's floating fortress. Oh, then there's the Royal Navy fleet stationed in Sydney. From what I've heard from our allies at Tierra del Fuego, there's not much of anything happening around Antarctica. Not yet, anyway. On one hand, someone has to keep an eye on Palmyot Mercurium meta. On the other, spreading my forces is an idea. You don't have a lot still. I don't like having to choose one over the other, but... Alright, maybe something like... I'll tell the Royal Navy's fleet to join in on the attack on the Mariana Islands. Palmyot likely won't be a problem. Kimberly said she'd simply wanted to enjoy a vacation for some reason. Besides, I can count on Observer not letting Palmyot do as she pleases in Antarctica. You hope. As the saying goes, the enemy of my enemy is my friend. Oh hey! Finally, we have the question of how to allocate forces for these two separate operations. The Marshall Islands are the unknown enemy's headquarters, and they're still affected by the illusions. They're a threat we need to take seriously. At the same time, the storm can return if we don't destroy the control center soon. We need to be ready for that. Why did the sea fall for deep? Oh yeah, geez, what is this? The Emperor is keeping the storm in check from the Dongyus with their Dongyus, but they can't keep up the assault forever. There are also very little time to reposition anyone since the Mariana Islands will keep producing those type 4s. Okay, I've got it. We'll just run both operations concurrently. Operation Wind Crushing Ice Dragon will continue as planned. If it feels like we're outnumbered, I'll wait for backup from the Royal Navy and Ironblood. If Enterprise, Indiana, and Nagato take back the Marshall Islands quick enough, I'll regroup with them too. So that's it. Destroy the Storm's control center and neutralize the Type 4 production facilities. As nice as it would be to destroy a mainframe today, there's no way Tester would expose her beating heart to us like that. I also don't want to provoke her. Playing safe is the name of the game here. Memphis, I've got some orders. I'm listening, whenever you're ready. Thanks. Be sure to write this down. Of course. 1. Tell the bases at Karaginsky, BP, and SD to keep close eyes on the Sakura Islands. Gather intel whenever possible. 2. Tell the Royal Navy fleet stationed in Sydney to depart for the Mariana Islands and aid in the operation to capture it. Additionally, they must be ready to relay any monitoring info from Antarctica and its ocean directly to me. 3. Tell the Eagle Union fleet stationed at Tierra del Fuego to be on standby. Command of it will be transferred to the Royal Navy fleet in Sydney until this operation is concluded. 4. Contact Peter Stracer and inform her that we request the Floating Fortress fleet assistance in the capture of the Mariana Islands. Additionally, share with her all the intel relevant to this operation and tell her to contact her comrades in Europa immediately to let them know. 5. Inform Enterprise that her group is responsible for recapturing the Marshall Islands. Their mission continues as planned under her leadership. The Sakhalin fleet accompanying her is to follow her orders. 6. Operation Wind Crushing Ice Dragon will continue as planned. The Northern Parliament and the Dragon Emperor fleets are to aid in destroying the Siren stronghold on the Mariana Islands. Finally, 7. If one of our two task force finishes their objective before the other, they are to swiftly link up with the other. Got it. Is there anything else? Nope, that's everything. I'm gonna rest my eyes a bit now. If something happens, give me a call. You have a nice long rest now. You're really going above and beyond for us all here, Commander. Thank you. Don't mention it. I'm just doing my job. Alright, here it is. I am Amagi. This is where Hawk gets to stream. Wouldn't that be funny? If Marshall Islands stood ominously still on the horizon, juxtaposed by a trio of approaching fleets. Following their battle at the Solomon Islands, the ship girls determined that the illusion gripping the Marshall Island was far, far more dangerous than they anticipated. Enterprise Nagato and her fleet got into attacking positions while Bunker Hill pivoted from defense to offense, trying to draw the enemy's attention as much as possible. Meanwhile, Enterprise's fleet split up into smaller squadrons that each attacked one island, probing around to find the heart of the illusion. Marshall Island, Nagato's fleet, within the illusion. Oh, it's been a while since we've been here. Birds were singing, flowers were blooming, and blue waters intersected green mountains. It was like a painting, inviting you to get lost inside it. And this place sure is a sight for sore eyes. It's so beautiful, like a dream come true. Too beautiful to be real. And Nagato, do you recognize this? Aye, it's unmistakable. No, I am Amagi. Nagato surveyed her surroundings, a grim look occupying her face. Do you know what this place is? It is the sanctuary of the Prime Sakura. It's a closely guarded place, thus it is to be expected that none of you know it.
The Eagle Union lady's speculation is true, then the illusion is a projection of the dreams of those within it. Supposing that the Solomon Islands illusion was a projection of mine. The news is this. Unzin, mayhaps? No, that cannot be. She's under Yamato's protection. Musashi, then? Highly unlikely. She has left the Sakura Islands and would have no reason to come here. Lady Nagato, it appears that some people are sleeping up ahead. Sleeping within a dream, are they? Show them to me. Show me to them. There was a Sakuran gazebo by the stream. Surrounding it was grass and young girls wearing Sakuran clothing fast asleep. Oh, a whole bunch of submarine girls. I-13, I-19, I-25, I-26, I-56, I-58, and I-168. What are submarines doing out here? They can't have all been stationed on the Solomons. Wake up, open your eyes. It's no good, they won't awaken. There's a picnic blanket and snacks strewn around inside the gazebo. I would assume that they were going to have a flower viewing party. Lady Nagato, there's someone else here. It's Ryuho. What, Ryuho? Could have sworn she was in the Daedom of Light. If not there, then in Europa with Suruga Noshiro. Did Akaki purposely bring her here? If so, why? I take that back. She's clearly under the illusion spell. Meaningless would it be to place her here to do something, only for her to be put to sleep. Nagato and the rest marched on, investigating the illusion. This is no imposter. She is the real Ryuho. Strange. Neither she nor the submarines have ever seen the Prime Sakura Sanctuary. Then if none of them know how it looks, who in the world could have created this place? Amagi? And more, if they lost consciousness in the illusion, would it still project what's in their minds? If imprisoning them here is the goal, what reason is there to render them unconscious? The Sakurans moved the unconscious girls to a safe place, then began heading toward the illusory Prime Sakura. I'm thinking about the old thing when visitors died in red when we were talking about sanctuaries and the need for a sanctuary. Kind of reminds me of this scene. Kind of reminded me of that for some reason. After a peaceful walk, free of enemy attacks, the girls arrived at the foot of the Prime Sakura. This tree is the heart of the illusion, and the reason why the illusion has become so powerful. Within the illusion on the Solomon Islands, I collected a fragment of the Watatsumi. The illusion was just that, an illusion. So was the Prime Sakura. Yet the Watatsumi fragment was undeniably genuine. In this fragment I sensed the corruption, faint but certain. The great sage rid the Watatsumi of corruption, so why has it become tainted once more? Naruto placed her hand on this Prime Sakura and sensed the flow of its energy. I am certain now. This Prime Sakura is indeed what sustains the illusion. Yet strangely, its aura passes through the other trees in the illusion and connects to the outside. But why? Oh no, the illusion must be pumping energy into a foe on the outside. It's little wonder she was able to maintain her form, in spite of the shadow of corruption. Our Eagle Union allies will be overwhelmed soon. We must act quickly. Shimato Kongo, take the others and destroy all the trees. They're sending energy to someone outside the illusion. So dispose of this false Prime Sakura. After issuing her orders, Nagato focused her mind on the Prime Sakura again. As she did, her surroundings suddenly changed in a blink of an eye. Much like the real Prime Sakura, it has a grotto heaven inside of it. I was right. The tree's energy is flowing out to the trees, which then reroute it to the outside. One needs to destroy the power source within this grotto to curb the flow. The tree itself will simply regenerate if felled. You sly dog, you. I knew you'd come, Lady Nagato. Amagi, is this your doing? Thought the Watatsumi's corruption has polluted your soul. Yet on the Solomon Islands, you wanted me to walk away from this incident. have many, many questions for you. The only issue is, you don't know how much of my true self remains. Is that it? I understand. When we spoke on the Solomons, I'd say about 30% of myself remained. Now, however, I'm honestly not even sure myself. I see. To Nagato, Amagi was an unfortunate soul born with a defective hull. She was laid to sleep at the Prime Sakura's foot, praying she would recover. Alas, the Watatsumi's impurity took away even her hopes of ever walking again. F. Just F. F in chat, boys. Nagato had known this for a long time, but hearing the words straight from Amagi's mouth cast a shadow of sadness over her. Only 30% of her was still Amagi. Even so, she had to speak her mind to the one who worried for her. I wrote one away. No longer. Amagi, just who are you? I'm Amagi. Are you really? I am. I have her likeness, memories, personalities, way of thinking, even her mannerisms. Amagi is the only thing I am. Speak not such absurdities. Amagi would never do what you're doing right now. Correct. I would never do such a thing in my past. However, you're speaking to my future self. I'm afraid the person you once knew and the person standing here now are different people. That is a lie. You are not and will never be Amagi. You are nothing but a doppelganger who devoured her soul and regrettably succumbed to evil. And I will put a stop to you. I had a feeling this would have happened. The I on this always gets me. Be that as it may, I must accomplish my objective. I will not be stopped, not by you or anyone else. Not even you, my dear sister Amagi. What? Wait a minute. That's a bit confusing. That's a well, you don't necessarily know. Kagi. Well, here's the thing. Remember, at the end of Unzen's event, Amagi was kind of there. So it's likely what little good in Amagi that was remaining was trying to fight this back. And now that this thing claims to be Amagi, I guess technically it could say it's its sister. Or it is Akagi. So there's some speculation here at this point. I can't say. 1,000 Shikigami flew through the air, painting the grotto a pinkish color. What the Amagi doing? Yeah, I know. Spells flashed brightly, cannons boomed thunderously. A fierce battle began. Shadow corruption. Here's the boy. Shikigami serpent strike like the winter moon. Nagato, are you alright? I knew it. There's a hidden second layer to this damn place. We more or less dispelled the illusion on every other island, but this one remained for some reason. Good thing we came to check on y'all. And even better that we're not too late. Forgive me, Lady Nagato. Breaking down the barrier took a while. Get behind us, Guardian Fox. Well, you got here early. Forget about me. Bombard that evil spirit with all you have. She's extremely dangerous. We must eliminate her here and now. In that brief exchange, Nagato had figured out who their opponent really was. She sensed in her the same aura she did from the Watatsumi fragment, the same corruption that rotted the Prime Sakura. This was not Amagi.
It was the shadow of corruption. The corruption that Musashi and the great sage worked so hard to purge had not only returned, but it also seemed even stronger than it had been in the sanctuary. Eagle Union is with us. We need only stop this evil spirit, drain her power, and exercise her once more. No, damn, she can't be stopped with ordinary attacks. The power she just flaunted was but a ruse to lure me closer. By the time Nagato finally realized she had carelessly reached the trunk of the withered Prime Sakura, it was too late. The next moment, a massive entity perched atop a dead branch leaped down to attack her. No, Lady Nagato! Oh, Lady Nagato's here. No is Nagato. Got it. It's your boy! It's your boy! Don't you guys remember? It's Steve, Frank, and Jimmy. I don't know. It's just Steve, Frank, and Jimmy. I don't know which one's which, but they're all there. Just before the torrent of black mist could consume her, someone jumped out to protect her. It was Hiei, or rather, she looked like Hiei. The dark dragon swallowed her instead, then flew skyward. No, Hiei! A moment later, it was all gone. The Amagi imposter, the shadow corruption, and the woman who sacrificed herself for Nagato. Hiei, no! Captures. Sometime later. Enterprise, I did a sweep of the area, but couldn't find anything. Then we'll have to expand our search range. You do that. Me and the other subs will have a look. Then Nagato, I'll search the inside of the illusion one more time. Let me help you with that. Enough already. I'm calling an end to the search. What? Why? They aren't here. Choose a sacred Sakura to move to a new domain. It would be one thing if the sacred Sakura domain was limited to the Sakura Islands. With it being stretched this wide, though, there's no reason to search this one place from top to bottom. Wait, so you're saying she kidnapped Hiei and just teleported somewhere? Aye. Warping with the sacred Sakura was a closely guarded secret of ours. I needn't withhold that knowledge now that you've witnessed it. I swore to protect them, all of them, and yet my own carelessness led to Hiei. Now, calm down. You can't afford to lose your cool. Oh. Are we back? It's Ohio moment. We hear ya. Okay, cool. So right now, Nagato is just panicking in case you missed it. She's panicking and also trying to calm herself down at the same time, so that's kind of going back and forth. No, calm down. You can't afford to lose your cool again. For now, it's time to recapture the Marshall Islands and meet up with the commander. Nagato took several deep calming breaths and placed her hand on the false Prime Sakura's trunk again. There it is. There is another Watatsumi fragment here. I sense corruption too. Crumbled to dust. Its core now pulverized, the Marshall Islands illusion fell apart in an instant. The black vessels beyond the illusion too disintegrated as their power source had been destroyed. At last, the Battle of the Marshall Islands ended in a victory for the ship girls. Alright, 29. Mariana Islands, East Sea Storm Analysis Fleets. 4 fleets are displayed on the command system screen, 3 en route toward the Mariana Islands, and 1 giant fleet that just recaptured the Marshall Islands. Thanks to this, the operation is still on track despite the slowdown. It's good our fleets advanced carefully, since now they've retaken the Marshall Islands. We luckily have some troops to spare. The bad news is, moving forward will only get harder from here on out. Do you want me to tell the Royal Navy and Ironblood to pick up the pace? That won't be necessary, considering our now advantageous position. I'd like to keep them in reserve. You're worried about that Amagi, aren't you?
I am, after hearing the reports of what she did, plus Nakato's account of what happened. I have good reason to be. We need to keep an eye out for any surprises from her. I wonder what she wants, that being who has some traits that from both Akagi and Amagi. Sometime earlier, as you surmised, it was not the sirens who were responsible for the illusory phenomena. It was someone who claimed and believed to be Amagi. To me, she is akin to a lingering will given form by the Watatsumi, tainted with corrosion from head to toe. Indeed, she shares many similarities with the beings you call corrosion entities. One could say she is an offshoot of the corruption that eats away at the world. It would lend sense to us calling it the Shadow of Corruption. However, what sets the Shadow of Corruption apart is that it took the form of our mass-produced ships on the battlefield. Moreover, the Amagi-like entity knew how to and was able to use a Sacred Sakura domain to move to a new location. It's true, the Sacred Sakura domain, the sirens, teleporters, and the micro-layer transference system share some striking similarities. Putting that aside, what's important is that this entity is dangerous. You and I both have apprehensions about Akagi. It's for that reason we must stop her as soon as possible. Otherwise, she may unbecome herself and turn into a monster that ravages not just the Sakura Empire, but the entire world. What? Don't try to be everywhere at once. So you are keeping an eye on the Sakura Empire too, I see. Then I will take your advice to heart and do what I can, to a reasonable degree. I've considered a lot of angles, and none of them quite explain what or who this fusion of Amagi and Akagi really is. Is she a part of Amagi's soul with a corruption absorbed? Is she a phantom conjured up by the corruption? Is she a puppet controlled by Akagi? Is she Akagi herself, distorted and warped by corruption? The possibilities are many. Personally, I doubt that she's either simply a puppet or a corrosion entity with identity issues. It just like comes out of nowhere from the ground. It's just like, what am I? What we know for sure is that she's extremely dangerous and not to be taken lightly. Oh, hi, Racy. Thanks for this, Nagato. Be safe out there. We're almost done, though. So the forces gather. Commander, the fleet is in position. I can see the sirens' defenses from here. Shinhai, Waja, what's your status? In position, ready and waiting for yours to start firing at your command. Ditto, we've arrived at our designated location, awaiting your order to open fire. Am I missing foxes? There's an evil fox right now. This is Sovietsky Soyuz, reporting to the Emperor and the Commander. Our Antarctic fleet and Blueprint fleet are in position and awaiting orders. Are you commanding the fleets yourself? I am. Our objective, after all, is to take the Mariana Islands and destroy the machine that creates the storm. To that end, I feel I should be on the ground with my troops. Well, on the water, but you know the saying. I have Blueprint ships, and Kirov Meta accompanying me. I hope they'll be of service to you. Admiral Nakimov here, I think is how you say that. I'm glad to be fighting with you all. Bringing several different factions to the same battle. Very interesting. I'll be watching and learning from your commanding style. This is Peter Stracer of the Ironblood. You called, officer, and the floating fortress fleet has answered. We will help you capture the Mariana Islands. Innenbird speaking, our wedding contract binder. Give us your orders. Can never turn down a request for aid from you. I expect this to be a rousing battle, as always. Royal Navy's South Pacific Fleet has arrived. We encountered an Orthodoxy squire along the way. She wants to talk to you, so I'll put her on. Forbane, nice. Diplomat Knight of the Orthodoxy. I'm here to partake in your operation of Cardinal Richelieu's orders. Wait, Forbane, are you able to signal Richelieu all the way from here? Well, I was. I received a very brief transmission from the Cardinal. She said she's dealing with the illusions in Europa as we speak. That's good news, meaning Shinano and Clemenceau are handling things well. That's one less thing to worry about. This is Nagato. My fleet is in position. Excellent. Thanks for letting me know. Hey, Hornet here, with my Type 2 and all. I'm on the way. Our town's staying at SD, so she handed command over to our fleet to me. Good call. She helps the place run, so it's best that she stays there until all the problems caused by illusions are all sorted out. Yeah, that's what she's told me. Oh, and she's sad she didn't get to meet the commander. But there's always of course she's gonna be sad. She's like the one character who is at stranger affinity and has already said that she loves you. Man, you three are so close. Commander and Itty and Yorkie sitting in a tree. Alright, Hornet. You know I've oathed you too. Hornet. Uh-oh, that's my cue to shut up. Sorry. Commander, our fleet will arrive in an hour. Unfortunately, Hornet's fleet will need 2 hours, even at top speed, to get here. Blucher exists. Yeah, yeah, that... I don't know about that one. I really don't. I mean, they both have said it, but... I don't know. I don't know. That one's a toss-up. I'll leave it at that. You don't want to give the enemy too much time, so let's launch the attack in an hour. The Eagle Union will lead the charge. The other fleets can follow our trail. No problem. The attack will start in 1 hour, then. Alright, here we go. We are Amagi. Haruski, you okay? I'm fine, thank you. These Type 4 sirens mean business. Don't let your guard down. Okay, I'll be careful. Come with me. We're gonna regroup with the Sakurans. As you say. Wait, Indiana, behind you. Damn it, turn around for 1 second and they rush you like hyenas. Think you could catch me off guard? Procedure just decadent of... Yes, she did. She did exactly that. Another tester vessel destroyed. 1 point for me. Whew, sure looks like that enemy stronghold's getting cooked. This'll be done in no time at this rate. Got a report from Chinhai. They've destroyed what they believe to be the storm's control device. Also, the coordinated attack on the stronghold is going well. The mission objective should be completed pretty soon. Alright, once the fortress is destroyed, all fleets will pull out of the area. Destroying Testra's mainframe will have to come another time, when we are better prepared. Well, about that mainframe, I think she's exposing it to us. Sending you the recon data I took. Take a look. Hornet sends me a picture and a set of coordinates. The picture depicts a great rupture suspended above the sea, almost like someone punched a giant hole through space. On the other side of the hole, there are thousands of faintly glowing lines, and in the background, a sprawling city of steel situated in a sea of electronics. Is that really it? Her mainframe? She's showing it for the whole world to see? I think Amagi's there. Invasion prevention plan must be executed. Storm must be reconstructed. Actual test site values far exceed projected values. Requesting local cleanup authorization. Cleanup? That sounds bad. Very bad. Compiler tried to initiate the same thing when we breached our mainframe. Our forces are too spread out to take her on. I say we retreat before she can activate it. Why the hell is she escalating like this? We aren't even after her damn mainframe. Maybe it's not us, it's someone else. Request denied. Your vessel is showing signs of manipulation. Submit to a self-diagnostic. A self-diagnostic now? I'm perfectly fine. Do I look like I'm malfunctioning? Look like uh-oh. Uh-oh. Oh dear, you should see a repairman about that. Thanks, Amagi!
That is basically an oops, did I do that? I'm sorry, did I do that? From seemingly nowhere, the Amagi doppelganger appeared. With that, the final tester vessel on the path toward her mainframe was destroyed instantaneously. I'll make good use of your mainframe if you don't mind. The dark tendrils pulsated forth from her fox mask. Black mist shot through the air, aiming for the rift in space where the wrecks of Tester and her ships lay. But just as they were about to enter the rift, they hit an invisible wall, sending sparks flying. Meanwhile, more of the black mist had covered the wreckages of the mass-produced ships. It pulled them together, transmutating them into a single enormous vessel. It's her. That's the shadow of corruption. She's trying to seize control of Tester's mainframe and connect the Watatsumi to her false sacred Sakura. Commander, you must stop her immediately. Computational resources, a soul, a body. Now I have them all. Orochi, reveal yourself to me. The sea was blanketed in a black mist of corrosion. It first became a gust, then a tornado, then assumed its final form as a corrosion entity. The colossal battleship dubbed Orochi radiated a foreboding crimson light, its form distorting. Then it shrunk down, taking the form of a human. First there was 1, then 2, then 3, then 10, then 100. Finally, a crimson crowd of people stood there ominously like an army of pawns. Those things, they're not ship girls. Nor are they pawns, nor are they ships, and they're certainly not people. This is mad. What have you done? You've horribly misused the Watatsumi's power. The mini Amagis! I've done it! I'm so happy. Cacophonous laughter echoed across the seas. Abnormal weather detected. Corrosion entities are appearing, and in mass-produced ships. My god, there's so many of them. The imposter's strength is still growing. How? She should have no power outside of an illusion. The mainframe, that's it. If need be, we must put our lives on the line to stop her from reaching it. But how? That corrosion storm is too dangerous to get close. There is a solution. That storm is very similar to the one we destroyed just earlier. What's more, it's already very unstable. I believe we can dissipate it using the Dongyu's rockets. Doesn't hurt to try. Do it. Dragon Emperor units, target the corrosion storm with your Dongyus. Ironblood units, protect them. Enterprise, Bunker Hill, Pittsburgh, disperse the crowd of Amagi doppelgangers. We'll head for the Tester's mainframe and stop the head Amagi from getting in at any cost. Another calamity. I'm just till Her Majesty arrives. What? With your blasted corrosion storm gone, you can't move as you please. Give up. Your plan has failed. The Dongyus were successful in eliminating the corrosion storm, the very thing that sustained the army of the Amagi doppelganger. Without it, the Eagle Union readily eliminated them all. You look so awe-inspiring now, Lady Nagato. I'm surprised. Do not speak using Amagi's voice, you fiend. You can think whatever you like, because guess what? I've already succeeded. Succeeded? You're lying to yourself about what being satisfied with creating these abominations. Do you think that's what Akagi would have wanted? Not at all. The fate of these creatures were sealed the moments they were made. Tell me, Nagato, when you look at them, what do you see? A herd of imposters that shan't ever reach the truth. Interesting. Imposters of who exactly? What do you mean, who? A falsehood can only exist if a truth exists. Imitations owe their existence to an original. Whose hull are they based on, and where is its owner? The owner is long since dead. Dead? Is she? Why? Close your eyes and think about it. Please, have you not found a way to cure Amagi's illness? What are you talking about? It was a dream, a vision produced by the illusion. A dream, you say? You are in reality right now, yet you cannot forget the memory of that perfect dream you had? You can't be serious.
Where there is cause, there is effect, and vice versa. The imposter is the effect. The original is the cause. It's only logical. No, you implanted memories within us, then used the Watatsumi to make them real. That's it, isn't it? That's your plan all along. That actually would be very interesting if everything we knew about Amagi up until this point was a big lie. That would be a huge twist. The figure with the red fox mask turned around and walked inside the rift in space, laughing triumphantly. As the last traces of the corrosion storm faded away, the portal of the mainframe closed up. Damn it, we were this close! No, we were not. That imposter was already in possession of a body able to exist outside an illusion. She let herself be attacked. She pretended as though she could not reach the mainframe, all to make a mockery of us. She wanted to flaunt her victory to me. Commander, I must talk to you. A crowd of shipgirls had gathered at the entrance to the Mirror Sea housing Tester's mainframe. The space ahead of them appeared empty. They all knew, of course, that this was only camouflage. I closely examined this place before you all got here. The route to the mainframe is undoubtedly here. However, an extremely intricate barrier protects it. It will take some time to dispel it. A barrier, eh? Given the context, do you think she's talking about a Mirror Sea? Likely. When Sakurans use the word barrier, they sometimes refer to a special kind of Mirror Sea, known as a locked Mirror Sea. Locked Mirror Sea, go on. Well, the first of its kind was discovered in... It's a kind of Mirror Sea whose inside is hidden. You gotta know the right procedure to actually get inside. That's the gist of it. Yeah, it does seem like what this is. What's that? I think I just heard something interesting. Our researchers have had success cracking the codes to get inside those locked Mirror Seas. This sounds like a good opportunity to test some theories. What do you say, Commander? The Sea of Stars' computing power would help us find the key much faster. Perhaps we can help. Our supercomputer, the Celestial Tower, can share the calculation burden. So we got a Sakuran expert on the subject, an Empire supercomputer, and our own Sea of Stars. This should be a piece of cake. This will go much quicker if we work together. Alright then, I'll be the crier. The what? You know, the one who shouts something when you use a talisman. Why does she want to do that? Yeah, it was one of those. Zuikaku somehow got the key to enter it. Well, was it really the key or was it intentionally left open? You're supposed to know how to, if it's a locked Mirror Sea is basically one with a door when you have to figure out when you need to find a way to get the key inside. What if that's only the case when the door is closed? For some minds to change. Well, maybe. This does kind of give them a reason to unite, though. So hopefully. Also, the Sirens gave her a key for the phone. That would be hilarious, actually. Or Alpha just shows up, it's like, nah, I'm letting you in, and just rips the door open. I'm just sitting here just like, oh yeah, sis, check it out, that's true, that's true. I guess that is the good point. But I'm just like imagining Alpha's like, no, I'm not gonna let this, just here, go in. Alpha's like, I've had enough of this kid, just go. The thing is, she's not even like smug about it. She's just like, fine. That would be so funny. What? Wait, do you not need to do that? But Shimanto did it when she threw her talisman. That's simply a habit of mine. A habit? So I recorded all those cringy lines for nothing? You recorded all those cringy lines? Oh god, they've been playing on loop inside so many illusions. Oh, right. The dispel. Belle's like, no. The Belle voice pack. Yeah, exactly. Youch, that's embarrassing. It's okay. It's okay. She dies of cringe. Silently pull Belle into a hug. Yeah, she kind of needs it right now. Well, let's put that aside and get started. All fleets restock and resupply, then prepare to invade the mainframe. While Tester herself is incapacitated, we should be ready to run into the Amagi doppelganger. Do not let your guard down. What, an energy pulse? It looks like it's coming towards us at high speed. Warning, massive energy pulse was detected 30 seconds ago, originating from Sakura Islands. Energy pulse shares 96.4% similarity with that of the creation of a singularity. The size of this singularity cannot be determined, due to all nearby monitoring equipment having gone offline. The Sea of Stars suggests giving this singularity the provisional name Naraka. Based on calculations using available data, Naraka is believed to affect the entirety of the Sakura Islands. Threat level cataclysmic. What? The tables were completely turned on one side. As one side was on the cusp of victory, the players moved their pawns while the spectators stood on the battlefield. Be cautious at every step and plan for everything before you act. Know yourself and your enemy, and you needn't fear the result of 100 battles. The battle being waged by every faction goes on, whilst the echo from across the starry seas whisper into their ears. To be continued. They had to part 2 that. And now, this. Also wind chimes. It's coming from a tourist area. The streets were abuzz with people. It was another ordinary peaceful day. How does anyone else think this vacation has lasted? Does anyone else think this vacation has lasted ridiculously long? What's so bad about that? No orders to return home means endless vacation. Yeah, I mean, who doesn't like a long vacation? Look in the sky. Did you spot a fancy cloud or... Oh my gosh, girls, look. What? Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. Not this again. Not again. This is your queen speaking. My loyal subjects, wake up. You're in a sweet but deadly trap, so snap out of it. Your Majesty, why are you in the sky? That's the first thing on your mind. It's... Fuck, what do you expect? That's what she does. Ouch, my head hurts. So this whole vacation was nothing but a dream. I can hardly believe how realistic it seemed. Because it's not entirely a dream. Dreams are natural, while yours are fabricated. It'll be alright though. This newly developed anti-conceptual weapon will tear down this illusion in only 3 minutes. Oh wow. If you feel dizzy or have a headache, that's fine. It'll be gone when you open your eyes. I'm off to the next illusion now. You lot just focus on waking up. Let's hope the girls manning the gate haven't done anything stupid. Surprisingly, they haven't. Well, we think. Alright, we got 4 more runs to do. And that's it. Oh, I guess I could just auto this for now. Chat's gonna be like, wait, he's autoing? He's autoing! Nah. I do have to... She just zoomed! Okay, well, the to be continued. Wow, I think that's the first time we had an event this big. They had to make it a big event then. That's incredible. Either way, poof. I would find it terrifying if everything we thought we knew about Amagi was a lie. Is this the case? Probably not. That would be some crazy plot twist where the entirety of Amagi's life was superimposed to be just a simple one, where she could just disappear and people don't think about it. But that's probably not the case. It was definitely concerning with how all these illusions were kind of like controlling everybody. But I'm kind of surprised I mean, I guess Shimanto and Harutsky did a good job at breaking that up and then causing a whole cascade of basically just wake up, I guess. I don't know what else to call it. Just throw everything out the way. I know, that's why it's not necessarily a good thing to think about. Because then it's like, well, how far does that go? Alien Anniversary is just a prelude to NJPN. Well, this is the first time we've really had an event do this, where there's like one part and then another part. But it's still a case where, that would be one crazy thing. I don't know how far they would be able to really take that, because that could be very, like, concerning for them to have to, like, make it make sense in the story. They're already doing a lot with time and with timelines and everything. But it does make me wonder if the Amagi is talking about if that Amagi was basically saying, well, how do I exist in this form? It does make you wonder, how does she exist in that form? The only possibilities I can really see is, well, I mean, as ridiculous of a reach as it is the whole thing of Amagi wasn't actually, weak. Another one could be that the corruption managed to get basically take over the concept of Amagi, and now is in complete control of it. Therefore, Amagi never existed. I don't know. I don't think that would be the case. Naraka is the worst possible hell in Buddhism. Oh, really? Oh. Well, that's concerning. Well, they did say cataclysmic, so that does kind of make sense. I'll let everybody be able to catch it now. Don't worry about it. There's a lot of stuff we're covering right now. This isn't as bad. We're almost done anyway, though, which is actually kind of nice. We've only got 4 more scenes to go through, and we're about to see one of them right now. So, but yeah, my thing I could think of is it managed to corrode the current that Amagi that we saw in the Unzen event, and then it just kind of bomb on Richard all the other versions of Amagi. And so that's just the only one that exists now. It could be like a bomb on Richard in its own way. I doubt that. There's no way for us to know. It's all speculation at this point. But it's something to think about. I'll put it that way. It's definitely a question to resolve. Sardinian Empire, Taranto. Blue skies, blue seas, and sparkling waves as far as the eye could see. It was another ordinary, peaceful day. This weather is so wonderful. It makes me want to sail out and practice formations with my aircraft. Will any of you come watch? Allow me to accompany you as your escort. Yeah, I'll come along. I've been meaning to test out the new glider I invented. You guys go ahead and enjoy yourself. I'll stay right here when she doesn't even want to even get up, so we can't even see her. Sure, well, what's that in the sky? The sun! A black sun quietly burning in the dusky sky. Veneto here, can you hear me? I'm speaking to you through unorthodox means. A black sun. I remember that. It's the conceptual weapon Marco Polo used. That thing? Oh no. Don't tell me someone's trying to cause another superimposition event. Clearly this is not who we think it is then. You're merely an imposter claiming to be Veneto. Who are you really and what do you want? Huh? Binocular, it's me, Vittorio. Vittorio Veneto. I don't believe you. Marco Polo already tried this trick once. It didn't work then, and it definitely won't work now. Nothing you say will make me trust you. Ladies, prepare for battle. Wait, Aquila, I know you must be confused since I awoke you so suddenly. Please don't be rash. Take a deep breath with me. It's really me, Veneto. I borrowed this conceptual weapon to break. The fact that they have to sit here and talk about this. She's literally like, I've tried to wake you up. Please, just hear me out. You know, that did sound a lot like what Veneto would say. You think so? What is this illusion you speak of? I don't understand what you mean. Have you not been having unusual dreams? Maybe you've run into strange people or noticed odd things happening. No. Why is Torricelli just missing? The weirdest thing that's happened lately is you. Yeah, that is true. So, nothing strange has happened there whatsoever. What about from abroad? Have you received any calls or unusual messages? No, all of our communications with Rome and nearby fleets have been perfectly normal. Did the illusions not have absolutely zero impact on our country? There's no way that can be true. Oh, I get it. The perpetrator was so afraid of the Sardinian glory that they dared not touch us. Yes, that explains it. What? What do you mean? Excuse me. What? That's totally the reason. It doesn't seem to have worked. Well, what do you mean it didn't work? They don't seem to be affected. Why are they affected? I don't know. They were scared of us. That's one of those moments where it's like the writer's like, I don't even know how to justify this. I'm just gonna throw my hands up and walk away. Like the writer was pitching this scene, and halfway through writing it, he just dropped his pen and walked away out of the room. And then the intern, not the intern as in an intern, had to finish it. Recall Marco. Yeah, I know, but it's still funny. Oh, no, I see. Right, Veneto was affected, and then Marco was like, nah. She just like bonked him on the head. That might have been Shinano then, more so. Because Shinano kind of dragged Marco Polo in there, and Marco Polo's just like, no. She managed to bonk. She didn't even realize she saved it. Just imagining that entire sequence again. It's just like, hello, people of my own country. I'm here to wake you up from your dreams. And everyone's like, we're pretty much awake. It's fine. There's nothing wrong. And she's like, no, no, no. You have to be mistaken. It's been a dream. And like, nah, not really. Vito's just like, what? A little bit of the Watatsumi fragment. Yeah, probably. Literally just straight up bonked her. Now we good, fam. Wait, hear me out though. Nah, we're almost done. Yeah, Veneto was literally doing the otter face at this point. So now it's Vitch's turn, right? Which would mean Richelieu. I swear if they made Clemenceau do it, that'd be funny, but no, it's probably just gonna be Richelieu. I feel like Richelieu is the more it was more likely. Clemenceau would be weird, but I mean people would understand it, but I don't know. I feel like if people were to see that like phenomena and then see a giant version of Clemenceau talking to them, they're probably just gonna start believing whatever that Clemenceau is saying because they all know how shady Clemenceau can be. I'll say she just like gives up. Watches JB. She's just like, all right, wake the hell up, you idiots. If you ain't gonna wake up, I'll make sure to find you and beat the crap out of you later. And then just disappears. I'm just like sitting there imagining like what they would all say individually if they had to do it. Like they all take turns saying their own thing. In the tribunal hideout, ship girls who had awoken from the dream were having a meeting. Elizabeth and Veneto are steadily dispelling illusions across Europa. All that remains is the Northern Parliament. Ah, them. I've heard that Soyuz transferred the chain of command over to the Pacific. This move seems calculated. I think we should refrain from employing our conceptual weapon on their ship girls. Next topic then. I've received intel that some circumstances behind the illusions have come to light. There is no dancing around it. Fragments of the Watatsumi played a role in this incident. It must be stated that the Sakura Empire had no plans for any incident such as this. Nobody is suspecting your country. It's Akagi who's suspected. Akagi? Let me fill you in. Many people have reported seeing someone who goes by the name Amagi in their dreams. Amagi, the leader of her class and sister to Akagi. Correct. Friedrich and I looked into her once. For what's relevant to this conversation, Amagi died. When she passed on, this affected Akagi in a substantial way. She was a battlecruiser and was reborn as an aircraft carrier. Wait, Amagi died? Yes. She was to be a major contender for the flagship position of the combined fleet. Sadly, she was born with a hull defect that weakened her body. It only got worse until it one day claimed her life. She is, to date, the only case of a shipgirl dying to a hull defect. Akagi took the loss of her sister so harshly that she was inconsolable for a while. Once she got better, she was a changed person. She built influence on par with her sister and became a substantial leader of the Sakura Empire along with Kaga. Not long after, the Sakura Empire allied itself with the Sirens, and the rest of you already know. Magi. Many Sakurans grieved over her death. Still, the memory of her faded as time went on. Now scarcely few can claim to vividly remember her. That's not everything, though, is it? Wasn't talking about her considered taboo? That it was. It only made her seem more forgotten. This one must ask, how do you know all of this, Bismarck? Friedrich, as I said, she told me a lot about her. Is there a reason to believe that her whole defect was implanted by the sirens? It's not out of the question. That's the way Akagi never fully trusted them. Perhaps allying herself with the sirens was only a means to an end for her. Perhaps she wanted to exploit them as we did. Well, she kinda did, yeah. To summarize, not many know about Amagi, the real one, or that she's passed on. Therefore, when she appeared before people in an illusion, it gives the impression that she is, in fact, alive and well. From this, we can infer that Akagi's goal is to propagate knowledge on a global scale about a ship girl known as Amagi being alive. The Watatsumi is capable of bringing ideas to life, and Akagi wants to exploit this power to revive Amagi. But only a ship girl has been given form. But once a ship girl has been given form, she shouldn't be able to recover from severe hull damage. The commander's already trying to find a cure for that too. Why would Akagi do this? If she achieves it, it'll be an unprecedented breakthrough. The risk, however, is extremely high. On to something more pressing. The commander and the Emperor are fighting in the Pacific as we speak. I think we should aid them. This one agrees. However, the Pacific is so unfortunately far away. We would not be there we would not be in time even if we set off now. I wouldn't say that. I was gonna say, the Clemenceau knows how to get there. There is a Watatsumi fragment we can use, no? Oh. Well, okay, that changes things. Kagi Goldmake, everyone's simp for Amagi. Clemenceau was just like, about that, I know how to get there. Then Amagi's whole defect was intentional. I mean, it doesn't seem outside the realm. I mean, if you consider a lot of things, for example, if they really wanted to protect this branch from ever possibly having any danger, they would keep anything that could potentially lead. You know, if the sirens really wanted to protect this branch with as much as they could, then they would keep anything that could potentially risk its survival away. Sure, maybe they're trying to experiment and find the right things, especially with the presence of the commander here. But if the survivability of a branch is that important, because remember, they were hiding it, they were also hiding it, then it wouldn't make sense for that to be intentional. Or at least, I don't know, it seems contradictory to what their goal is. If they're trying to fight it, if they're trying to do that to fight Orochi, I guess that would make sense in the inverse. So actually, now that I think about it, no, that would make more sense than it would be. Because like, there's the whole thing about Alpha mentioning to Tekao that, you know, Akagi is interested in this, in the Watatsumi of this branch, like intentionally poking at that point, as if that did something. Yeah, that is true. She did warn. It will bring about calamity, yeah. Are you done oathing Anchorage? I have not oathed Anchorage. Just trying to think. What else could there really be to this? They did. Yeah, they did. But that was after compiler. Like, that was the post-compiler thing. But the thing is, I don't think they have a like a wormhole that goes just about anywhere. It has to go to specific points, which is something I remember them mentioning in Full Scales. And then Clemenceau strategically placed a lot of those points near the anchors that were being used for the whole, you know, what Marco was trying to do. What do you thought about the story? Not bad. I think my favorite moment, as sad as that moment is Saratoga waking up from her dream. It was perfectly. It was pretty well executed. Definitely hit pretty hard, and the use of the artwork was really good though. Or really well done. I think there's one more scene. Is this the last scene? No way. I thought we had one more. In the Orthodoxy's capital, within an Eagle Union consulate, a group of awakened ship girls were trying to get a grasp on what was happening. No way, that was all a dream. Okay, need to stay calm. I've snapped out of the illusion, so now I need to figure out what's going on and fast. Shangri-La, has our connection to NY City fully come back online yet? Not yet. According to Orthodoxy intel, a lot of equipment has gone haywire, even if the illusion itself is gone. One more after this. Okay. I assume that's the reason why. Damn it, they really caught us off guard. Then again, we're used to communications going down, so it's not the worst. Start running a report and send it as soon as we have signal again. Hey, hang on. Look at this. Does the center of the NA Ocean look weird to you? Wow, these monitoring values are shooting through the roof. I'll try to get in touch with New Jersey and ask her to investigate. Huh? It's not connecting. I've got a really bad feeling about this. That makes two of us. Call Richelieu and let her know about this. We need to find out what's happening in the NA Ocean ASAP. I'll send out recon planes and see what I can find. All right, last one, boyos, and we done. Oh hey, we're almost done. We are almost done. I'll probably give up my wrapping thoughts and because this is the last cutscene of the event. So we actually did pretty good. I got a lot more done than I thought I would in one sitting. I guess I didn't have to deal. Not having to go through most of the stages was actually really nice. Not gonna lie. So, yeah, but that's a gateway, isn't it? Isn't it, if I remember right, that what's at the center of the ocean is a gateway. The sirens, I remember, were protecting it because they didn't want anything to go in or anything to come out of it. It's easy to understand. I mean, considering what the previous one was like, you're seeing the same thing twice. You're the same scenes twice in some cases. Yeah, I can see without getting confusing. It's the ashes singularity. Yeah, but that doesn't. Is that specifically just the ashes though? Could anyone else use it? Who do you think the sign's trying to keep out of it? Test side bait. I mean, Bob Richards, an easy answer to that. I think they were trying to keep X out, but that's clearly not working. Poor Amagi. Yeah, a lot of people. I want to see the Palmiot thing. What I want to really see is Palmiot just disappeared. There's gotta be something else that goes on here. I mean, they are stalling BHR right now. Yeah, because that's the only one. But that only really applies if that's the one direction they know how to get her for her to come in. What if she finds another way that doesn't need her to go through those two? He is also gone too. That's another thing. Oh. Like, Hiei being missing is a concern in itself.
理想がもっとフィットしたんじゃない理想がもっとフィットしたんじゃない
Alright. Yeah, with Hiei being gone, that's a concern, and then the fact that the Amagi has so many additional things to her disposal. Especially since one of them is the Siren mainframe. That's a big concern. It's possible that Hiei might be like a meta later. I'm actually kind of curious if they're going to do anything to her. So that character is Corrosion, then they are absolutely in trouble. Yeah, I think it'll be an interesting event to see how they're going to play off of it. I mean, it's definitely a pretty big, like, I'm actually kind of surprised they're building up an event like that already. I'm just like thinking, is there anything else really to mention? I mean, it actually was a relatively straightforward story. I'm actually kind of surprised how there wasn't like a whole lot of like different things to have to think about. There were some connections, but not as much. Am I currently yes, I am. My back line for the most part is IJN right now. For the current PR7 girl. Alright, here we go. The moment of truth. Oh, this music. Here we go. Oh no, don't tell me she's actually going to the Antarctic. Okay. Nice orange color you got there. Pamiat's last L, supposedly. Mercuria Meta straightened out her cap and coat, humming cheerfully all the while. Around her, a massive graveyard of wreckages lay turned over like dead animals. Silly little observer, you're disconnected from your mainframe, and you thought you could stop me? Not even your weirdo Meta with a weirdo pawn could save you. That's not her friend. See, the only reason I lost last time was because I got too careless. When I put on my serious gloves, it's when it's time to run. Your test site is in chaos right now, and I could do anything and nobody would know it was me. This is gonna be so easy. Easy? Are you sure about that? Oh look, another one of Observer's bodyguards. Who's it this time? Just hurry up and do your thing. I've got stuff to do, so make it quick. Data separation activate. A torrent of blue data rushed forth from the tower and filled the sky and sea. A vast stretch of space filled with stars stretched on in all directions. What is this place? Oh, 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 oh. Oh. Wait a minute. Remove and expel, is that what that is? No way. I love how the last one's just rules. Rip. Rip. Same blue data as messed with tester. I mean, that looks like the case. Also, Jesus back. I think I know. Show it to me. You blocked my access to my resources.
Who the hell are you? You don't need to know. Rodney, deal with her. Time has come for your demise. Oh no! Tactical nuke incoming! You did a good job waking the commander up. But now you've served your purpose. It's time to get off the stage. Impressive work. I knew it! I knew it! I knew it! You did it! You actually did it! That's what I was thinking she was doing with it. That's why she didn't just destroy it when she picked it up. She actually reprogrammed her. That's why I never wanted to say she was truly dead. I put dead in quotes. All the time. I knew it. She gone for good? I doubt it, though this will keep her quiet for some time. Let's go. We have things to do in Antarctica. I knew it. I knew it. I knew it. I knew it. This compiler gonna be an ally. I'm pretty sure that's the direction it's going. Because think about it right now. To most of the sirens, compiler's gone. Tester is now in an unknown state because of Amaki. So that leaves emitter, purifier, observer. Observer is disconnected from her mainframe. Is it going to make them playable? I don't know. But does it mean she's TB2? No, it'd be compiler 2.0. We don't know what TB 2.0 was going to end up being. Actually, TB 2.0 we already have. It's some people's secretaries. Tester is 100%. Is 99% kryptonite. Yeah, probably. Though that blue blip in the data could be a last attempt to back up her stuff, so that way, if they do manage to save it, they can restore her. That's a possibility. I could see that. Did you read my theory on Reddit? No. No, I didn't. I just knew there's a lot of known... looking back at so many things in lore, there's a lot of things that she's done. Specifically, just like the Bismarck and the earlier events of today. She's done a lot of really dumb, well, I don't know if dumb, but a lot of really interesting things that honestly makes me think she's just a turncoat that just hasn't come out and said it yet. So I think that what I mean by alpha conspiracy theories, and I mean even Latius and I'm more than certain full at this point, are also pretty full send into this. But it's still a case where, yeah, there's a lot of good reasons for such conspiracy theories to exist. Pamiat got booted from the server. That's pretty accurate. So, yeah. Understandable.
どこガン見してんの？カードより
We can't say observer killed compiler anymore. Yeah. Or maybe that was an intentional move to disconnect her from the mainframe. Welcome back to another episode of Observer Alpha Conspiracy Theories. How many points do I have? Good question. Let's actually see. Do we get Nagatoro? No, we don't. We don't get Nagatoro yet. We got another like 3,120 to go. And it was all according to her plan. Yeah, exactly. It was all according to her plan. You know. They intentionally staged this whole thing so that way a compiler gets forcibly removed from her mainframe so Helena Meta can have so much fun with that version of compiler. And now they're taking her back to Observer. That's why they're in the Antarctic. Are the middles helpful for us or not? Depends on which one you're talking. It really depends on which ones. So if I were to, let's go look at them. We already know her for the most part. She is intentional. Her intentions are to help the commander. She can't give him everything, but she will do what she can if it's within reason. So I would say Helena is a very easy ally. Repulse is definitely an ally. I would say ally. Definitely an ally. I don't. Have we seen her much? I don't remember. I don't. I'm gonna list this one as unknown. Likely ally, but she's probably not going to directly say it. Granted, she's done enough stuff already to help. Framework of logic, which I think is automatically just straight up ally. Ashens or don't necessarily know. I'm going to say neutral though to be safe. Also an Ashen, likely just neutral. Cinders, right now I want to say she's ally just because she's working with the group at Camelot. So I think that's ally material alone. Ally easy. I'm gonna say ally as well. Not necessarily like diehard committed ally like maybe Ganizana is. Well, I don't know how committed that would be, but she at least is willing to help in some degrees. So I would say so. She is flickering light, but she's also not someone we've seen yet. So I have no idea. But flickering light, I believe, is going to be instant enemy. Soryu is basically a do not touch my pawn and I will not hurt you. This character is, I think, Trento, which technically means by technicality that's ally. But in meta, I don't think she is. But this character currently does not exist. Because Trento meta is actually just Trento. We already know she's an enemy. Ally. I'm gonna put this as likely ally because we saw her last event. We haven't seen her since that event, but I want to say neutral if not ally. Definite ally because framework of logic. I think we've already seen her a couple times, so already ally. I don't know about her actually. She's Ashen, so I'm gonna say neutral. Arc Royal would probably be ally. This is U556, so technically ally. Ally. I believe ally because she's framework. And she technically helps the Sakura Empire, so I'm not entirely sure. I want to say she is, though.
Kirov doesn't exist. She simply doesn't exist. She's gone. She's not an ally. She's not an enemy. She's just gone. She doesn't exist. What did they do to my girl? Kirov has ceased reporting. It seems so. I was gonna put her as an enemy, but I'm just going to say dead now for the time being. She is an ally, I think. She does help the tribunal. Ally. We saw her in the previous major event. Right now, we haven't seen her, so I don't know what she is. She can't say. I don't think we've seen her either. She, I think, is potentially ally. I think she's tribunal, so I think she's ally. I don't think we know. Have we seen her anywhere yet? I don't think so. I'm gonna say unknown. She is Cinders, which makes me think ally. Oh, I think that's the last of my group, actually. Oh yeah, and then there's Wichita, who I've not claimed yet. I should do that later. Who I want to say is also potentially ally. She's Ashes, so I'm going to say neutral, if not ally, just to be safe. So yeah, I would say if you're looking at an Ashen Might character, it's probably neutral to ally. Framework is pretty much guaranteed ally. Cinders is very likely. Flickering seems more antagonistic. And then there's whatever faction it's called. Smoldering Core, that's what it's called. That one's just so far been enemy, so there's that. Now Oath. How many do we even have right now? Hold up. How many do we actually have? 4 rings. I don't honestly think of anyone at the moment. Chet has already decreed somebody. I'll have to see how I'll have to work with her for a while. And that somebody is an SR that just came out. I totally am not biased towards this class of ships, but I'm scared. She actually does say Skikan-chan. I'm scared. Oath the Alsace. Oath of the Robot. What was he? Is she fit? She's a fit. Yeah, she is. Where even am I with her? Nowhere. Alright, she just sat in the dorm for a while. I think I've actually used Mogador more. I probably have, but it's like maybe a couple points. Like point something. Is what I mean by points. So there is that. I still can't get over Brennus's eyes. There's something about them. Mogador is funny. Morgador is a whole bunch of things. There is a lot of things that she is. I don't have much else to say to that. So, oh, right. This probably isn't going to change much. But there's also this. I have served at this port for a long time. Look at that. We have been around. There are so many tabs to this. Yep, Repulse is still my first oath. That will never change. I have 30 ships that have reached 30. 200. Oh, I've reached 200. Never mind. I own 173 skins. Really? I have that many? I guess I have a good number of freebies too, but fair. Get ready for the big oof. Where is it? Where's the oof? Where's my oof? Oh, I'm gonna have a bunch of them in here. Oh wait, no. They don't show the ones you don't get. I guess that makes sense. What is this? Why is this empty? Why is this empty? I don't know what this is supposed to be, but it's something. Free space, yes. It is blank for no reason. Oof. Try to put words when sharing. Maybe. Is fine. I can probably collect some additional thing. Oh yeah, not much. Yeah, I'll do that later. Okay. Well, that was a lot. That was a lot to cover. And, yeah. That was pretty eventful. I will definitely say that. So comics. I gotta head off. I mean, I gotta get up at in 7 hours. So, for those that are curious, I probably won't be able to do much this weekend, mostly because my mom's birthday is this weekend, and we are doing something for her, so that is the plan. So I have to head out pretty much semi-early in the morning. So, yeah. I'm gonna go ahead and hop off for now, because I have to definitely get up pretty early, or at least semi-early. Shows your UID. Oh, okay. But why show it there? It's fine. Will you do a summary video of this event? Yeah, I can't imagine it being super complicated, I think. But maybe I'm wrong. I'll see. But, yeah. I'll look at what I can do. Time to watch a 9-hour VOD. It'll probably take a while before it fully archives itself. But, yeah. I know next week I do plan for some more Blue Archive stuff, since that is something that needs to be done. And yeah, that is the big plan. So anyway, thanks for being a little bit patient. I know I wasn't able to stream yesterday because I was still busy at work, but I appreciate everyone being a little bit patient on it. And hey, we got to have fun for 9 hours. That was a pretty good stream, I'll say the least. So, all right, well. I hope you guys have a good rest of your evening, morning, afternoon, wherever you are. And have a good weekend. And I will see you guys all in the near future. Have a good... Oh. Alright. See ya, SCP. Sorry about that, man. But yeah, thanks for stopping by, everyone. Hope you have a good afternoon, morning, or good night. Later, everyone.